You know what time it is. Let's get it rolling and let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Thank you for joining us for Spidey's Outback. Very happy to have you all here. We do have some people waiting in the wings, so let's get started with this. Papa Wheeler in the house. Thank you for joining me, brother. Greatly appreciate you. Jim Malone from the Great Wide North. Thank you so much, sir, for joining. We do have Heroes for Hire Club, Matt in the house. And I think that's everybody. Oh, no, sorry, there is somebody. Yeah, and we'll let this guy in as well. Bogsy, the King of Charlotte, is in the house.
King of Charlotte, I'll take it.
So there we go.
Spidey, I've decided I'm going to name my followers Vogs bitches. No, they're like, nope, unsub.
All right, let's get to the chat. I didn't miss anybody. No, we're all good. Everybody is in. Let's say hello to the chat because that's what we do. We do have T Dirty in first.
Dirty, what up?
Hope you're having an awesome day as well, Trav. You did beat Lascrucius. Lascrucius, you're slipping. You missed out by 18 minutes.
I know, he missed on Only Slabs Day too. I was first.
I want to say better from you, Lascrucius. You're starting to scare me. Ruby G in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother. Dan's Comic Corner. Hope you're doing well, mate. Gina's on the present. Yes, please hit that thumbs up while you're here. I'd be greatly appreciated. Jason SCG is doing some Futurama shit that's just totally exploded. 2871 now. Wow. The best mod in the business, Christina. I hope you are on the way to recovery because I know she's been very sick. So we all wish you the best and hope you are getting better. Pops, I hope you're doing well, brother. But Bearing Kung Fu, what's going on, mate? Hope you're doing well. What's it doing on Saturday night when you're snowed in? Watch the Hangout with Simon and the crew. Thank you, Pops. I greatly appreciate that.
Night, but I agree.
So grab a snack. Let's have some fun. Yeah, we don't know where it can go because we know this show can get a little bit silly or crazy or just totally off any kind of topic, and that's what happens. So Christina's doing God's work in the chat. And Mr. Beckerman, I hope you're doing well, brother. I'm assuming, seeing Popper is here, that the Royal Rumble is finished. I'm assuming. Thank Christ for that. Because I was thinking, nobody's going to show up because everybody's going to be watching that because of that reason. So,
well, they had it in Riyadh, so it was earlier today.
Papa, feel better. Feel better, Papa.
DBH in the house. We haven't seen you on screen for a while, DBH. We would like, obviously, you're probably not in your get up, so we understand. But you're always welcome. I feel like a kangaroo's ass, but I'm here. Well, I appreciate it, Papa. I really do. You know I do.
Feel better.
You may be the biggest smart ass on YouTube, but we still love you for it, and that's part of your charm. But we appreciate, if you need to dip out, just freaking go, dude. Do what you need to do. Dave, I hope you're doing well, mate. I love you too, Mike. Bouncy Papa. Maybe next week. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be. I'm going to be.
The doctor could come on in his secret identity, and we'd never recognize him.
I think as soon as I'd hear the voice, I think I would be able to pick it.
Yeah, but you can use one of those little softwares to modify your voice.
You
You still wouldn't know.
Like a voice modulator or something like that. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh crap! Yeah, it's not been good for people's health lately. There's quite a few people sick and shit. But yeah, we try not to dwell on the depressing stuff as much as we can try and help it. Luckily, Christina, today is a reprieve day. Thank God for that, because I've had enough of this fucking hot weather. I know a lot of you guys are snowed in and things like that. Trust me, you do not want Australian heat. Trust me.
Spidey, Jean, I'm not saying you weren't. I'm kidding.
I'm moving to the Bahamas after this fucking week.
Like I know Papa's gonna say you're all pussies because Arizona gonna be fucking hot. But yours is a dry heat where we have humidity on top of that ridiculous heat.
Well,
So
I mean, the same thing about it's 13 degrees here. John Malone will tell me I'm being a pussy, but we don't get 13 degrees here, usually. So
let's see, what is it here?
It's negative 10. That's negative. Spidey, that's negative 10 Celsius.
It's 20.
Yeah, that's fucking cold. Yeah.
Spidey, how about that Only Slabs episode? That was fun.
Yeah, I knew E-Man would. I'm actually surprised he actually showed any Marvel or DC books, because I know he's a big like Transformers guy, Something's Killing the Children guy, We Live, like a lot of the independent stuff. But it was good to see him actually show a couple of Marvel books in there. So yeah, I'm with you, DBH. I am absolutely with you. I fucking hate the heat. I really do.
I won't be able to watch your episode live next week, but I will watch the replay. I am excited for you. Congrats, man.
I'll be there.
I liked how when Rob said it, everybody in the chat is everybody's in the chat is like, is he going to crack every slab live? Is he going to be doing something silly? I'm like, oh no, I promised Rob I would not do anything crazy. I promised.
Just Spidey, imagine it was like pre-cracked already, and you're like, oh no, it fell out of the slab. What?
It fell apart. Currently 26 degrees.
Yeah, I'm hoping to be on slabs in like
5 degrees here. So
yeah, but it was a good episode today.
5 Fahrenheit.
One of the books
you guys are getting. I heard parts of North Carolina are supposed to get 14 inches of snow.
South? I'm in north.
I said parts of North Carolina are supposed to get 14 inches of snow.
I don't think we are.
Okay.
I don't think we
get more of the mountain area, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like hours away from the mountains. I'm like 3 hours.
Yeah, you're like 3 hours from like
the Appalachians.
Asheville or whatever.
Yep. Yeah. I'm supposed to work tomorrow, and I haven't worked the last 4 days, but I looked at our website because I have the Lowe's app just for product, looking up stuff for customers and stuff whenever I don't have the work phones. And we closed at noon today, so I don't think I'm going to work. I may not be going to work tomorrow. So I may not be returning work till Monday, and then I'll be off till Friday, which will be weird. They cut my hours.
Doesn't do anything good for your wallet though.
No, it doesn't. I agree. I agree, but I'm thankful that I have worked for years, so I have built up savings and stuff. But I agree.
Savings? What are they?
Yeah, I know, right? What's that? What's that? Never heard of it.
Yeah, I know. Like I keep saying I need to start being better with my money and stuff like that, and then I build up a little bit, and then I'm like, something happens, and I'm just like, retail therapy it is. Let's hit the Facebook group.
I tell you what, though, I tell you what, though, I had fun on what's it called? Simple Simons the other day. That was fun.
Mm.
I was on there for a little bit.
I am happy to say I have been able to save $400.
Awesome, man.
Heroes
That's
Con.
awesome. Good
So,
for you, man. I'm really
keep
happy
on
for you.
going.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
there's no reason. No
Keep it
reason to pat me. I mean, nobody has to pat me on the back. I'm just telling you. I had to.
No, that's
It was hard
awesome.
to do that.
It's hard. I agree.
I got some books there, Spidey.
Oh, let's have a
I'm
look.
just going to show you the Marvel ones, I guess. There you go.
No, you can show whatever you like.
I'm just joking. I want to show them all because that's the way. I think this is like the first time
Simon would
Frank Castle was in
No,
in
I
this
don't,
comic book.
because he wouldn't care for you.
I don't own any of the Nam comics. They've just never interested me. I don't know. Yeah,
My dad was in Vietnam. That's why I'm interested. I
have that series, that maxi series.
And we got, this is kind of cool. Lieutenant Hunter's Hellcats fighting forces.
You know what that picture reminds me of? It's the scene in what are you gonna fight a guy over reading comics? Where they're holding him back.
What's up, Mark?
Mark.
Hey, Mark. Get some more Captain America.
Oh, nice.
And I got this one. This is Al Milgrom and Pollard. If America should die. And then we got some Papa Willie's favorite, Batman.
Oh yeah, Papa. No, I'm kidding.
He hates Batman. I know he does.
I know he
but
does.
He likes the bad guys. He likes the Joker.
That's cool.
I don't have any Joker posters. I mean, covers.
Keep showing books, Matt. I've just got to be distracted for a second.
Okay. I'll have to find some more. I'll show everybody my drawing. I tried to start drawing again.
Dude, it looks good, man. I'm
starting
to draw.
I'm not that impressed with it myself, but I was trying to draw Luke Cage from the show. Yeah, it's just my first attempt trying to get back into it. So,
dude, yeah, man, you're doing good. It's better than me.
Look at his shoulders. I didn't finish the arms. My problem is I always make the arms longer than they should be.
Dude, you're doing
great.
great.
His head's not big enough. But we got some more.
What's up, Jean?
Captain America. This is a Sal Buscema cover, and he just passed away. So, got these out for a show going on with comic book.
Yep.
And Sal Buscema just died, so I thought I'd get some Sal covers out.
Hey, Jeff.
All right, I'm done.
Hey, Jeff, I sent you the link to Spidey's earlier.
That brings me to the question, or more topic of interest for the panel. How do you finance your collecting? Badly. I am not like anybody who knows me. I do not sell anything. I probably should, but I'm too lazy, too busy, couldn't be asked. So literally, it is like if I have disposable cash, I tend to spend it, and that's why I'm a bad saver. I can occasionally, because pretty much I look at my paycheck and go, okay, paid all the bills, covered that, obviously do the right thing. Whatever disposable cash I have left, I try and save it. It usually lasts about a day or two, and then I go, fuck it. Or somebody messages me and say, I've got this book or I've got that collection or whatever, and then I get roped in again. I may be lucky, I might save 2 bundles from 2 pays, but then I may have a con come up. So yeah, I don't really save much. But yeah, everything's pretty much whatever.
I'm trying to see, it's hard for me to see today. Ooh,
I streamline my collection. I collect only Space Ghost from now on.
I like that cover.
I just like to save money for something like that I can't afford to get. I don't really like sell anymore. Sometimes I'll do some kind of trading or something, but I don't really like whatever I get money for. I'll sell something, but not like I'm not making any money off of it. But you know. When I sell something, usually it's just to sell something to get something else, or we'll do a claim sale online, Simon, and it'll just end up being a comic swap. You know what I mean? Like just end up trading on the panel. That's what usually happens.
Yeah, it's like oh yeah, I need those 3 books or whatever. Do you need these 4 or 5 books? Yeah, okay, I'll just send it to you, send it to me, and then Yeah, it doesn't end up actually.
Hey, this is a DC
Trades are
book,
cool.
but for those horror fans, I got this from Batman a few years ago. Look how cool that cover is.
That is cool.
That's nice.
Batman.
I was going to say, what Papa does is Papa uses all the books that he wins off all these fucking channels, and he sells them all, and then he buys pops. Is that right, Papa?
Pop.
Oh no, but he keeps the titty books.
Yes,
that's
titty
the main
books.
thing.
Yeah, that's good. You keep the titty books, Papa. I'm proud of you.
I make a wish when I see a falling star and hope for the best. My wife used to always ask why.
I was going to start robbing banks, but you get federal prison for that. So, you know.
Yeah.
From each other, why not just trade? Yeah. So, and that's the thing. Like, obviously, it's harder for me to trade because of the freaking shipping cost.
Yeah.
But I usually don't have, like, besides the excess of books that I have now, there's nothing really, or that I know of, because they're all DC or independent and all that sort of stuff. I don't know whether there's anything really worth anything in that pile.
Right.
I don't know whether there's anything really worth trading in there. So that's why I've never really traded, because I never really have any. I don't hate doubles. I don't sell anything, so it is what it is. I received your books today. Well, thank you so much. I think he kept Hulk. Yeah, I know he kept the Hulk 180 because he doesn't shut up about it. Oh, okay. So you've cut it down a bit, Papa. Oh, okay, that's good.
Good for you.
Because they
wow.
No, Papa's got some freaking pricey pops.
Some of them are value. Just like
Papa, I want to see you talk
Is he in the house?
T Dirty.
What's up, everybody?
Hi, Izzy.
Hey, Izzy, man. What's up, dude? Good to see you, brother. Hey, Izzy, I need your opinion on something. Now, just keep in mind for your two mean to me.
Rumble sucked.
No, I just started drawing again, and I haven't drawn in a long time.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were giving me a Rumble question.
Just be aware of that, Izzy. I've tried to draw Luke Cage, but I know it don't look that great.
All right. He needs a bigger neck.
That's what I thought.
Glenn.
So here's what I'll tell you. Work on shapes.
Yeah, I know.
Like draw in shapes to get to that point. That's the one. That's the one thing I'll tell everybody to do.
My win from
the $15 million book.
No, that's not. No,
minus the millions.
I got the one that
so
just slightly a bit off, isn't it? Right?
You don't have to make me weird. Izzy, I got this book on how to draw places from my mom. So,
yeah. Oh, that's right. Your mom is an artist. I forgot you mentioned that before.
So that's first Stephanie Brown, which Will wants to get. So I'm gonna put it in his file.
Cody, hope you're doing well, Cody.
Just to show you where I'm at.
Wait,
I'm gonna let Sean show his books first, and then I'll show you where I'm at.
And then this is going to Chris, the comic vet, because he almost had a heart attack when he saw it. So,
and I already have that. And I already have that issue, so it was totally fine that you didn't even think about me first.
Oh, well, you have what I have to say. You got to figure out how. But this was part of the blind bags that I got. I got the monster blind bag. This is cover A06. And the I think it's a win. This is TMNT. The 1 in 50 retailer incentive Clayton Crane.
Oh, that's nice, dude.
Oh, that's the one that was the giveaway, right? That you won?
Yeah.
Out of the blind. That was out of the blind bag.
Yeah, you got that out of the blind bag.
Trade. I got this to trade. So
very nice.
Oh.
So you want me to show you where I'm at? So I'll be working on this piece right now.
Hang on a second.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Oh yeah, the crow, dude. That's.
I think I know someone who would buy that.
Right.
Nikki Pink.
On Mark's show the other day.
I started it on Mark's show. So
Looks great.
I remember now.
Looks great.
But I do have I got my trusted items with me. So I'll be working on that while we talk. Yeah, cool.
No,
Do you have something there, Matt?
Yeah, it's easy. My mom, small stuff she's done.
That's cool.
That's nice.
And man in rowboat.
Damn.
That's gorgeous.
And yeah, I got these pens too. These markers.
Oh, those are good.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get back into it a little bit. You know.
What are the sizes?
It's 0.1, 0.3, and 0.5.
Yeah, standard. Cool.
Is that a commission piece
I have a
for
whole
someone?
cart if that says anything.
Is that commission for someone?
No, it's just me having fun.
Nice.
It can be.
I know who's gonna buy it. I know
Well,
2 people who would want it.
I know people that would be interested. I know that much.
Pop Static asked if it was the Karen Carpenter crow. Damn, Pop.
Karen Carpenter crow. yeah. That I guess you could call it the Karen Carpenter crow.
He's not skinny. He's not skinny enough.
I had a ruler and I don't know where I put it. Let me see.
You know what is odd about that? I was listening to the Carpenter song with my mom. We were driving to the comic shop the other day. So it came on the radio, and I looked up because I forgot how she passed away, which is real tragic and everything. But ever since I heard that song and looked that up, Pop's Attic is the 3rd person I've heard bring up Karen Carpenter to me this week. It's weird.
Oh wow, Papa.
Not to me, but bring it up in around. I mean, you know what I mean.
That's pretty interesting to say the least.
Did anybody watch Wonder Man yet?
Finished it.
3 episodes in.
I finished it in one night.
Oh, guys, I forgot to show you one more thing. So, Spidey, look big again.
That's what she said. Nice.
Don't saw McGraw.
Very nice. Here's Jeff.
Boom! Jeff, your book came in.
Oh, it came back from CGC already?
It came back from CGC, so that's gonna be something that you're gonna be getting soon.
Oh,
thank you, sir. I'm happy about that. Hey, Izzy, I wanted to have you ever seen these or used these?
The Sharpies? Are
the
those
Sharpie they're the acrylic paint markers?
Yeah, but so they're the same as Poscas. So they're the same as the Posca markers, but I have never used those yet.
I don't know what a Posca marker is.
This kind of marker.
We have Poscas have been around here for like
these are
30
Poscas.
years.
So so they give you pretty solid cover, pretty solid even color.
So the type of these are called they're acrylic markers.
Yeah,
they're the type of markers you could draw over. So like you could draw on a black surface. They're kind of they're paint. It's technically like painting. So Sharpie, I've yet to try the Sharpie ones yet.
It pissed me off because they didn't have white in here.
Yeah,
because like I want a white marker that I could use pretty thinner, thicker, whatever, but will cover any other cover and not mix with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So what you want to do is there's a specific marker that I will show you to get. I think I left it over there somewhere. Let me go get the marker
there.
What kind of marker you need?
Yeah, because Posca I think originated in Japan.
Yeah.
Because we're fairly close to Japan. We've had Posca since the 80s. Whereas a lot of the rest of the world, didn't get them until sort of the 90s or
the
early
Japanese
2000s.
have the best art supplies. I don't know
hell
what the deal is, but
oh yeah.
By the way, hello panel.
Simon, what did you think of Wonder Man?
I'm still a little mixed on it. Obviously without getting anything away or anything like that, because I know some people have seen it, not seen it, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still Ben Kingsley's character, Trevor Slattery, still sort of annoys me a lot, but he sort of started to grow on me in the show.
He had a good character arc, though. I thought in it that without giving anything away.
Yeah.
So Jeff, this is the type of pen you're looking for. You're gonna look for a Deco Color. That's what it's called. It's called Deco Color.
Okay.
These are really good.
All right.
But you want to check the tips. So you see, this is a fine liner.
Yep.
But you want to get one that has like a thick line, and you could do that, or you could do something even better than this. And let me see if I got it here. See if I can find it.
Yeah. So Glenn, as I was saying, I'm still a little bit mixed on it. Like, obviously, if you think you're going to go in thinking you're going to say like a superhero sort of show, like without giving too much away, it is very heavily not a superhero show until you start getting to some later episodes.
This one.
Well, yeah, it's got a slower
There you
burn.
go, baby. That's what I'm
kind of more like this guy struggling with like trying to keep this secret.
Hey, what's going on, Katie?
What's up, Katie?
Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're doing well, Katie.
Katie, I'm not a big fan of the brush versions because they don't work the same way for me.
I kind of enjoyed the kind of the pacing of it. Like he's just trying to come to terms with like trying to hide this, and he doesn't want anybody to know. And then I just thought it was interesting. It wasn't like your regular like this guy gets powers, decides to be a hero, and
it wasn't cliche, right?
Yeah.
My only problem with the show was exactly what you guys were saying. I said this before. It's like it's a good show as a show, right? Like the acting is top notch, of course, because you got two greats. The storytelling is good, but if you take away the superhero element to it, it's the same show.
Yeah, there's not much. I think if they ever do a season 2, I think it will be heavily more superhero based. But this was more of a not really an origin story, but it sort of is in a certain way.
It is. I say it's an origin story because he doesn't officially become Wonder Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Abdul Mateen is a good actor, though. I know
he's
that.
A great actor, man.
You know what the funny thing is? I actually own and regularly buy, like, once it sort of runs out. Sort of diverting back to the Posca talk. I actually have one black Posca that is the real, like the thickest bad boy you can get, the big chisel one. I actually use that to like blot out my address and stuff on any packages that rock up.
Look at this baby.
Yeah, is that the big
no,
chunky chisel one?
This is a Sharpie.
That's the one I used to pretty much mark out my mistakes. The big
This is
one.
the paint one. This one right here. This is a paint marker. So this will be it'll cover up anything because it's paint. So.
Yeah. I use it to blot out any information on any parcel that I do mad mail calls on. So,
and yeah, here's the other thing: Pentels. These are great because it's technically white. It's a white.
I have those, but I can't get real good control.
Do you put it on a toothbrush and do the flick technique?
Yep, you can do a flick technique. See, let me see. Do I have my? I have one of my toothbrushes.
That brings me back to the 80s when no, we won't get into that story. Wait, no.
What else I do? I do the card technique. You ever do the card technique where you just flip the card like that? You just do that. You put
either that or you use it as very thin brush strokes.
Yeah. There's a lot.
I've watched a lot of artists working, so I've seen a lot of the tricks.
Yeah, there's a lot of techniques we use.
Yeah.
Painter tape.
What paint is the best? Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, that thick black marker. When I realize half my picture looks like dog scrotum, that's when I used to just. That's a shadow now. That's a shadow.
Exactly.
Your origin story.
I like to do that too, Jeff. I was scribbling something and like, I don't like that. We're going to turn that into something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a traditional superhero origin story at all, because it's more focusing on the acting side and the struggles of being an actor than it is the superhero side.
Yeah.
But obviously, you have the superhero elements always behind.
Yeah, it's just his
It's
superpowers.
it's more of a subtle touch than an in-your-face touch until you get later on in the episode.
I really enjoyed it though, as far as like, I don't know, like the acting, especially, and I thought it had some quirky shit in it, like nobody know what I'm talking about. It's not seen it with the Doorman episode. We might have been a little.
Oh yeah,
That's the episode I have to see. That's where I stopped before that episode.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I hear.
I didn't realize the Doorman was. I think he's part of the West Lakes Avengers.
Great Lakes.
Or something?
Great Lakes.
Great Lakes. Thank you.
I haven't seen any episodes, so please no spoilers.
No, it's not a spoiler. It's just a character from the comics.
We're just talking in generalities right now.
Ironheart was kind of okay, but because I didn't know much about the character, it was sort of hard to get into. Agatha, I really enjoyed. I know a lot of people didn't like Agatha, but I actually enjoyed it.
I agree with Agatha. I just thought it was really, interesting. Like it got you drawn into the story about them walking down the trail or whatever, the road. I mean, and
hey, what's going on, Austin? Just popping in and say a quick hello. I hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're doing well as well.
No, it doesn't like his origin, like how Simon Williams got to know.
Yeah, so I've never read. I would love to own Avengers #9. I do not own that book. Obviously, I know that's going to spike because of the show, and hopefully it'll just drop straight after the show.
Actually,
but I still do not own it yet.
They don't really go into detail of how he got the powers.
What's going on, C Bizzle?
That's where we gotta be quiet. I don't want to know that part.
Yeah.
If it's anything like the comic books, which it's not, that's the one thing I'm a little concerned about this show, that it doesn't hit the comic books on who Wonder Man is in the comic books. Because Wonder Man in the comic books, he's connected to the whole Vision, Scarlet Witch, all that's part of his story, and they're not going to touch that, which kind of pisses me off, because that's taking a character name and not the character. You get what I'm saying?
This is probably a good thing. Sorry, go on, Matt.
I was just saying the music selection they used in the film was pretty brilliant too. I thought I really liked some of the music, and I don't know. I really had fun watching. Like I usually I can't just watch something. Like I watched the first 3 episodes last night, and I watched the rest of it today. And I rarely do that. You know what I mean? I rarely can watch. Like I'll have to take a break. But I was able to watch all of it and enjoy it.
Yeah. I think this is probably the best way to sort of like DVH summarize it pretty well. Yes, it's a love letter to acting and film, but that character development slow builds to a genuine superhero origin. Yeah, as I said, it's more later in the episodes, without obviously giving too much away. Agatha was good. Wonder Man was amazing.
It's kind of like it's kind of like a version of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood in a weird way. You know how Once Upon a Time in Hollywood's about just actors and their life, but it's like the reverse of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not giving anything away. Like obviously we've mentioned
as far as their connection to White Vision, I don't think it's going to be connected to White Vision at all. That's my personal thought. White Vision, I think, Vision Quest, I think it's going to be something completely different.
You make me big real quick, Simon. I want to ask the panel.
Well, that's what she said.
Panel something.
I'll make you big.
I received these today from Barbarian Kung Fu, and my apologies to him because it took so long, because I totally forgot I ordered them to pay him. I ordered them in the flame sale. And I think when did I order them, Barbarian? Like 2019? I don't know.
That long?
But thank you, Barbarian Kung Fu, for your patience. Anyway, so I picked up these. I haven't read these yet. So I got the Infinity Wars. There's one book missing from this one, and I picked up just and this one too, just the Infinity. There's one missing from this too.
Oh, is that the series that as first debuted the Black Order?
I don't know. I haven't read them. So I asked the panel Is panel thumbs up on these? Thumbs down?
No,
Eh.
I liked it.
Thumbs up? Okay.
It's Infinity, so it's thumbs up for me no matter what.
Okay.
I agree with you. It's
You
great.
know how I feel about this.
And again, thank you for your patience, Barbarian. And then,
I believe
Avengers
Black
movie.
Order is in that. I think their first appearance is in the Infinity thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I knew it was a cover that had that same sort of header and that, but I don't own the books. I'm not sure. But the Avengers movies have moved beyond the point, and then they could use the comic origin for Wonder Man. Okay. Yeah, just those dark covers and that header just looked very familiar, and I thought, oh, is that the ones with the Black Order? And
yeah, it's Infinity Wars, and the other one's just called Infinity. That's it.
Yeah, Infinity is really cool.
Okay, awesome.
It's a job.
I think they've overused the Infinity thing: Infinity Gauntlet, Infinity War, Infinity Corpse, Infinity frickin' this and that.
Yeah.
It's
Infinity
a marketing thing now, right? So if you remember before the 90s, right? Before the 90s, it was Marvel was very big on anything with the word war in it, while DC was big on the word crisis. Pay attention, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep,
right.
keep
So
going.
it's like either it's a wars or a crisis. So Marvel did the wars, DC did the crisis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It might be that series. I didn't read it either. Yeah, I don't even own any of that series. Like, most people know, like, my collecting habits are more after older keys and older series. But if I can get a more recent key that I might be interested in, like, I like the idea of the Black Order. Obviously, I know they didn't show the whole Black Order in Infinity War and Endgame because there is, like, 5 or 6 of them, and they only showed like 4 of them. Yeah, I like that. It's like the same with Cosmic Ghost Rider. I still don't have his first appearance. I still need X-23.
You need Amazing Spider-Man, 129 to get Cosmic Ghost Rider's first appearance, right?
What?
He's Punisher.
Yeah, the real Cosmic Ghost Rider, like the actual Cosmic Ghost Rider. What is it, like Thanos issue 5 or something like that, or annual 5? I don't know, some book. I can't remember what book it is, but somebody in the chat will know. But I love Ghost Rider. Like Cosmic Ghost Rider's not. I do like the character design, but I got to stumble across it.
That one Cosmic Ghost Rider book though during COVID was absolutely on fire. It was like up to $600, $700.
Black Order first appeared in New Avengers Volume 3, 8, and 9. Okay.
That's one of my books for the year.
Okay, it is that series, but the New Avengers tie-ins, that's the Black Order.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, yeah, I don't mind collecting modern, keys and stuff like that, but not as high on the priority list for me as it is like doing the older stuff. So, but yeah, it's like I mentioned, I picked up within the last 2 years, or say last year, I picked up that first White Vision, which I wanted for a while not at stupid prices. I finally picked it up at a cheap price. Yeah, and the first Illuminati I also picked up at a cheap price because I wasn't prepared to pay $60 to $100 for that book because that's not what it's worth.
Right.
But everybody knows we're like 10 years behind. I did see somebody pop in the back and then they disappeared. Hopefully they come back. Frank Howard made the person Thanos 13. I knew it was a Thanos book, but I couldn't remember the number. But thank you, C Bizzle. Yes, remember the crazy. Yeah, a lot of them, because a lot of that stuff came out during the pandemic, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It all went freaking nuts. Like a lot of anything that had any kind of significance went nuts at some point. But yeah, lower down on the list.
So last week there was a convention. I couldn't go. I couldn't make it to the convention, but Rich, Comic Cats Collectible, I don't know if he told you guys, he picked up he took an Iron Man 55 at a great price, dude.
Yeah, I had to go at him last week for owning one when I don't have one.
I was so mad, dude, because I would have picked that up in a heartbeat.
Hey, Bruce.
And I haven't said I'd be more than happy to pick up a You know, like, because what was his? His was like a 4 or 5 or something.
Like a 5. I think it was a 5.
Yeah. And I asked him what he paid for it, and he told us, and I was just like, I'd be happy to. I'd be paying that kind of price for like a 1 over here, if I could find one. But yeah, we don't see that book over here very often, unfortunately.
It was a great price, honestly.
Yeah, that book has been high on my list for a while.
Same.
Maybe one day I will, take the dive and pick up a copy. I do know somebody who currently has one, but he's asking way too much for it over here. Way too much. It's probably like it's a raw, but it's probably a 2.5 to a 3, and he wants like $700 for it.
Oh,
that'd be about I'd say probably low 500s. So it's still too price. That's US dollars, of course.
So since he shared the price, he got it for $350 at a 5 point. I think it was a 5.0, and that is the sweet spot right there.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'd be happy with it too. 2.5. I'd be totally happy with that. As long as it's complete, I'm totally happy. I don't give a shit. As long as it's complete, I'm good.
To be honest, I think that book is overpriced. But it's always hot because Thanos is always hot.
Yeah.
Thanos is just one of those characters that is like his time has come and gone, but he always seems to come back in some capacity. Because I fully believe he's gonna show up in Doomsday or Secret Wars.
I think out of the Marvel
really goes away.
Yeah, Marvel villains like Doom and Thanos always seem to be like eternal when it comes to pricing books.
What about
like I know Doctor Doom, Fantastic Four 5 has dropped a lot. I remember seeing that through COVID, and you couldn't even find a 0.5 for under 10 grand. It's always been ridiculously priced. But,
speaking of movies, I don't think we're done seeing Galactus either.
No, Galactus, they put him to the side for something else.
The question is, do we see Shala Ball again?
Yeah, we will.
Hopefully not.
No, you will.
That's not Silver Surfer.
But that's the thing, they're going to use her to tell the Silver Surfer story, because I honestly believe Norrin Rad will come back, will show up in some way, but they were trying to do something, I don't know. I hate to use the term, but they were trying to do something woke.
Yeah, definitely. Works for some people. I'm just a traditionalist, and Norrin Rad is Silver Surfer.
Yep. They didn't have to. I'm already awake.
Agree. I agree with you 100% on that one.
But I think I'd rather see Frankie Ray or Terrax or whatever before I see Charla Bell again.
My whole thing about the whole subject matter of doing things just for the sake of it doesn't mean anything to me. You know what I mean? Like, why did you feel the need that Shalaba had to be the character? Why couldn't you just give me Silver Surfer the way he's intended to be? You know what I mean? It was just stupid to me.
Yeah, if there's a plot reason, then okay.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's just for the hell of it, just for the thrill of it, the smell of it, then no.
Well, it has I think it has everything to do with sometimes it's just you want to tick off the crowd because you don't want to partake to the fan base. And I think that's part of my problem these days with Marvel is that there's as time progresses, they're and I don't even think it's slowly anymore. They've been getting away from the comic book side of things and just doing their own thing.
Yep.
For example, we have Simon Williams Wonder Man, and I'm with you guys. I like the show for what it's worth, but that's not Simon Williams from the comic book. I want the comic book version. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even have a problem that he's black. I think that's fine. That doesn't affect me in any way. It has nothing to do with his color or anything like that. It's just that story-wise, that's not Simon Williams' story. Just because he's an actor, that's the only thing that you take from him.
They needed it to be a female surfer in order for the Johnny Storm arc to work.
Then you should have done Nova.
Yeah, like what if they were trying to be woke about ageism and they made Gwen Stacy and replaced him with Mr. Roper? You know.
So wait. If it's Mr. Roper, then you gotta have to have moments where he just does this.
Well, I mean, Mr. Roper's dead, so that's
break the fourth wall.
Yeah, I think I'm too much of an old head, too much of a traditionalist, and I try and still enjoy it for what it is, and I have gotten out of that. And I've mentioned this before that, like, a lot of things annoyed me really early on, even from the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man stuff and things like that. But I learned to sort of just go into it as open-minded as I could, and and just try and enjoy it for what it is.
I don't know. Well, maybe they just.
You remember the controversy behind organic webbing?
Is my ASM 220 and a 5.5 CGC from my good friend Bruce from the Kingdom of Nerds, out of the kindness of his heart.
Jeff,
thank you, sir.
Jeff,
And
I'm not going to ask you to read the right side of that label, or else I'll get sued by only subs.
You could let him. You could kind of let him talk.
Thanks for Will for the public service announcement. But thank you very much, Bruce. You are a kind-hearted person. I absolutely love it, and it will stay in my personal collection.
I actually have some slabs in front of me that are DC related, but nobody wants to see those because everyone hates DC.
These are two different universes. So Simon in this universe is different than. I that's what I'm saying, Steve, is I'm trying to get into the frame of mind to just enjoy it because I love comic book content in like media and things like that. I have learnt to try and control my traditionalist mentalities.
It's a yellow.
This is a dope slap. This is a dope cover, even if you're not a DC fan.
I don't think Power Man was trying to be woke, though. Just to be honest with you.
That's pretty cool.
That's an awesome cover.
I like the orange.
I think Power Man. I think Power Man was before they were trying to.
I meant Wonder Man. I don't think Wonder Man was trying to be woke.
I don't know. I'm not saying it was.
Batgirl got locked
I'm saying they changed the story.
And thank you to my wonderful sister again for the Christmas gift.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, my sister got that for me for Christmas.
Now, Will, when you hit that button before you cross the street, look both ways because I don't want you to get hit by a car. Listen too. Use your ears. Use all your senses. It's safer that way.
Okay. Jeff, it says it made me think of you actually. The slab. It says wow, I can't speak. A novel-length thriller as Baja California offers a deadly welcome to Barbara Gordon Batgirl. Baja California, real? This is it right here.
There you go. I love that cover though. That's a good cover.
Baja California. Oh, is that Jeff? Is that young Jeff? First appearance of Jeff?
Yeah, I hooked her up. She was prostituting. Can't have that
much
out.
I knew it, you jerk.
Reduced sentence, yeah, Jeff decided to get a little bit extra on the side.
Yeah.
What's it has? Wonder Man. Has Wonder Man an interesting story in the last 20 years in comics? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'd love his first appearance only because I'm that kind of guy that I like the first appearance books and older first appearances. But then apart from that, I don't own many Wonder Man books. I know I had that #1 from the 90s, where he's behind the Hollywood sign, and he's got the sunglasses on, and he's been all goofy and shit on the front cover. But
that's a pretty tall order, though, to say the last 20 years. Was that the question?
Where would you rate Wonder Man in the pantheon of superheroes? Would you rate him? Because he's definitely not an A-lister. Will you call him a B or a C?
C.
And that's why they chose them.
But I still like that they're going different. Yeah. They're not going mainstream. They're trying to pick,
Yeah, I was happy when they did the Netflix Moon Knight show, and I loved that show. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I loved it.
I thought it was
last
great.
5 years, no idea.
Oscar Isaac is awesome.
The last time Wonder Man was interesting was in West Coast.
Yeah, he's right, I think.
Yeah,
What are you working on, Izzy?
I showed it a little earlier, but I'll show you where I'm at right now.
Dude, it's
In New York?
amazing like usual.
Karen Carpenter.
Oh,
I don't remember you told me you loved me, baby.
pretty.
Yeah, I definitely need to get that slabbed my Izzy art piece. I'm happy you got yours, Jeff. I should have bounced on it when I did. I should have.
It's
Well,
only $1 million.
I will admit prices have gone up, so therefore the prices
they are.
have gone up.
I really like pacifist Wonder Man in the event that gives us immortal Hulk.
Oh. No, I showed someone your piece the other day, Izzy. Who was it? Forgot, and they were like, "Wow, that's amazing. Who did that?" I'm like, "Izzy verse," and they're like, "Damn." I'm like, "Yeah, damn right."
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, I heard I made an appearance today.
You did, and it's the Unicron. You did.
Yeah, I
for
remember
me.
doing that.
Woo,
was
woo, woo, woo.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that one.
woo! He did that. Once he showed
That made an appearance.
Yeah, Chris was like, "What is he doing?"
For Chris to ask to say, "What am I doing?" Chris
Oh no,
knows
no,
what I
I'm
was
sorry.
doing.
I think that was E-Man who said, "What are you doing?"
No, it was E-Man that said what I was doing.
Yeah, it was E-Man. My bad.
Yeah.
No, E-Man had a great show.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Where are my... Oh, there they are. No, I'm just on another screen or whatever like that, and I'm like, where have my albums gone? They're all fucking disappeared. I was trying to find something. Ah, there we go, right up top. Oh, it's a horrible picture, but I know Matt mentioned it a little bit earlier. Yeah, rest in peace to another comic legend. Sal Buscema has just passed away, and in memory of Sal, here is my original Sal Buscema piece.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Oh, dude.
So,
Oh man.
yeah, and this is the silly thing that when I contacted Sal, it was through a like a mutual friend that actually helped Sal do it because he wasn't really big on social media. He had a friend of his that he's known for like 50 odd years or whatever like that. Pretty much helps Sal do like at home commission pieces and sell his original art and stuff like that. And I decided. I'm like, I really know Sal from like his Hulk run and things like that. And me, like a dickhead, didn't even think about Web of Spider-Man and Spectacular Spider-Man that he'd done a shitload of bloody stuff on as well. And I'm like, I'll get Hulk. And it wasn't until I got the piece and I started buying. So I literally was buying some Web of Spider-Man comics. And I'm like, why didn't I pick a Spider-Man or a Spider-Man character? But anyway.
That Hulk is still gorgeous, though, man.
Yeah,
his
that's
Hulk
fantastic.
Mm.
He did Hulk for like 10 years.
Yeah, so I am glad that I still own that. So yeah, I will take the win regardless.
I'll come in with a hot take, and it's not just because he recently passed away and I'm in my feels about it. I put Sal, for my eyes, Sal's right up there with John, his brother. I think I love both their art equally.
I think Sal. I agree with you on that, but I think what's the deal with Sal specifically is he was such a he was one of these talents that people took for granted. If you know what I'm talking about, but he doesn't have the thing with Sal. I think is that he had a style that was very unique. When you see a Sal Buscema, you know it's Sal, right?
Mm.
He was also an inker, which took a lot of that momentum away, as crazy as it may sound, because when you think about his work, I think a lot of people think of the ink styles because he's responsible for a lot of John's work as an inker. You know what I mean? So a lot of John's work is him doing the inks as well. So he does. So John gets all the credit when Sal did the inks as well, which people take for granted. You know, having a good inker is something that's taken for granted. You think of some greats like Terry Austin. You think of what's Frank Miller's guy's name? His name Klaus Janson.
You think obviously more recently Scott Williams
over Jim Lee.
Yeah.
Mark Morales, I think, is on one of those levels these days because he's one of those modern inkers that's been getting a lot of work. You think about those guys, but you forget how much work they do for a lot of these pencilers. Personally speaking, I think Scott Williams should get way more credit for what he's done with Jim Lee's artwork, because my personal thoughts is Jim Lee doesn't have time to finish the pencils, but he knows that Scott knows his style so well that he'll finish it for him. And no one talks about Williams's ink work.
As you saying that, we actually had, it was about 2 or 3 years apart, but we actually had Scott Williams and Alex Sinclair come to conventions in Australia, and Scott was actually doing commissions. So he was penciling and inking pieces himself. And if you looked at a lot of those pieces, you almost couldn't tell whether it was a Jim Lee or a Scott Williams piece.
Yeah, because that's his guy. It's like, I don't even know if Scott does anybody else's work. Like I haven't seen a Scott Williams piece that was not Jim Lee.
Yeah. So, but like in saying, going back to Cell though, I think he is he would be a quintessential underrated artist because he has got a massive body of work. But when people talk about classic artists, you know, they talk about, John, they talk about like Kirby, Ditko, you know, all those sort of old school guys that got all the glory and all the big name recognition. Cell didn't get that recognition, and he should have. Exactly. He really should have. And I'm not just saying that just because he passed away, but that's just my personal opinion. So, let's see. Case in point, the Wolverine miniseries that Frank Miller did looks great only because Joe Rubinstein inked it.
Ooh, I think there's a little bit of Frank's work here, but you're right on Joe Rubinstein.
But yeah, I don't think inkers get enough credit. They really don't.
I agree.
And obviously, even below that, colorists never get any credit. But
letters,
you know. But in saying that, a lot of that's digital now anyway. Unless I don't think there is any traditional colorists anymore.
Not like
I think there used to be a lot, but not as much anymore. Most of the traditionalists have transitioned to the digital.
Yeah. It's a dying style.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even that deep into it. If you were asking me, hey Jeff, who's your favorite Silver Age letterist? I'd be like,
was Justin Birch around then?
But that point is like lettering is a special skill that you need to have, and I'm sorry, I don't have the skill set to determine what letter between one and another. I don't have that, and most people don't. But it is a skill that you need to have in order to do these things, especially back in the day. And to Justin Birch's credit, he does a good job.
we won't say it to his face, but we'll admit it here.
I
only tell it to his face when I want to get a good deal on the book.
I actually got him to sign a book at Heroes Con 2 years ago that he lettered in. I'm bringing another one this year.
Don't show too much leg, Vogsy. Otherwise, Cliff will turn up.
Oh yeah.
But
I forgot.
I just
Cliff said in an interview tonight with Bo.
The fact that Justin, I mean, I don't know if you could say it's a dying art, but he doesn't have to do it by hand. But I think he enjoys it, and I think he does a good job at it. And to me, there's something beautiful in that, other than just hitting a software program key and going, I want the font to be this, and then here's the caption, make it fit. He's got to do all that stuff using his noodle and his little, the little thing they use and make it look good.
Yeah, and it's Like if you've ever seen, like the old school way was extremely hard because if you've
Oh
ever
man.
seen an original page in person, they used to either do it one of two ways. They either would literally write in the bubbles by hand, or they would actually have the shapes cut out, would actually write it in there by hand and then stick it on the page. So either way is still very, very hard to be able to successfully do, especially if it's a very wordy book as well. So
how they used to put those pages together, back in those the Silver Age before. I learned a lot of that through cartoonist kayfabe, how they actually constructed pages, because they used all kinds of weird stuff like zipatone, duotone. They would cut paste a lot of different things before the final product. Yeah.
Did you ever see the episode where they talk about how Richard Corbin would color his art? It's crazy. I'll look it up. I can't remember exactly, but I remember it sounding crazy to me.
And obviously the other thing you got to remember is a penciler would pencil the page. Then he would physically send that page to the inker. The inker would then physically ink the page, and then he would send it to, if it's going to a colorist, then do a colorist, and then to the letter, and so on and so forth. So you're talking, it could have taken weeks just to do one physical page.
Yeah.
Before it actually went to the editor to be checked off, and that's if it was 100% correct. So everything took so much extra time.
I looked it up here. We saw Richard Corbin. He did a lot of like sci-fi stuff, for like Heavy Metal magazine. And he used to use a camera to separate his artwork into 4 colored plates: cyan, magenta, yellow, and black, by creating individual black and white tonal sheets for each, resulting in a unique, luminous, and often glowing color palette. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's not easy back in the day.
Whose art is really fun, and Jeff introduced me to him, is Mobius.
Mobius is fairly old school, but yeah, very cool art.
Mobius, I think of that. Anybody remember that movie Crimson Tide with Denzel Washington? We're on a submarine, and there's 2 guys getting a fight. He's like, "What were you guys?" Denzel's like, "What did you guys get in a fight over?" He goes, "We were arguing over who did a better Silver Surfer, Jack Kirby or
Mobius."
And Denzel tells me, he says, "Well, that's just silly. You shouldn't argue over that, because everybody knows Jack Kirby's Silver Surfer is superior."
And I'm a huge Mobius fan. He's like top tier. I'm like fanboy over Mobius. But when it comes to Silver Surfer, that is Jack Kirby's Silver Surfer. I'm sorry.
That's his character.
Mobius did a good job, but
well, I think they're just 2 different styles, right? When you look at it, Jack Kirby created the character, so you got to give him more credit for that. That's how I give him credit. But it all depends. It's all looking at it from the perspective of, how you look at it as subjectively, because art is subjective, right? So when I look at Mobius' work, I really like his line work specifically, and I like the way he, uses his shadows, because he's very minimal on his shadows, right? It's very minimal. It's very he has a tendencies of using line weight to make his work pop out.
Line weight.
And
Stanley praised Mobius.
Yeah, I think it's stylized. That's what it is more than anything.
Was John
for sure?
Stanley praised Mobius,
and rightfully
so. He loved his work. He was really happy when they did the collaboration on Silver Surfer.
Yeah, I like John Buscema's Surfer as well. Yeah, but Buscema and Kirby definitely for me for Surfer. I'm not saying I don't like, because I'm a big Ron Lim fan. Like, I love Ron Lim's Surfer from the late 80s, early 90s and things like that. But yeah, for originality wise, yeah, Kirby and Buscema for
just Mobius. Let's look at the detail on this statue. This rock fate. Look at this.
Oh my god! Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
that.
he
That's
he
just
was absolutely nuts.
wow.
I
His
forget
if
who.
you got to check out Mobius's Galactus. Now that's just second. That's just next level fucking crazy shit.
And here,
I
what
forget
I
who
was
did.
talking about.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Will. That's just what I was talking about with Richard Corbin, though. He used to do like Erie and all those magazines. See the coloring?
Yeah, it's insane.
Sorry, Will.
No, you're good. I forget who did the Rainbow Bridge cover with Thor and Surfer. Was that Kirby?
That's Buscema.
That's
That's
for sure.
Sal.
That's
That's Buscema and Sal.
That's my favorite Silver Surfer cover
You should
of
get
all
I
time.
still need that book. You need to buy that book for me, Will.
I
Yeah,
need
well.
one too. Trust me.
No, you don't need one. You need to buy it for me.
Okay.
I'm laying down the law.
That is a great
That's
cover.
Yeah, that's the last high price book from that series that I need. Because I have the 1 and the 3 now, so
Yep.
Right, he was
Sure.
famous for Blueberry.
Yeah, Mobius
Blueberry.
was.
It's
Trying to get my hands on some of those, but some of them they're not too expensive, but some of them are.
Most
You're all
likely,
good. You're all good,
you'll
Bubba.
get French version.
I'm just glad you're
You
here.
know whose work I really need? I need to stop by. I think they have a booth at Heroes Con. Maybe I'll spend some cash. The Frazetta table. I just love Death Dealer. Frazetta is amazing.
That was I was on a Molly Hatchet album cover.
Yep. I love that painting. I'm happy when I opened Ollie's mystery bag, I pulled a Death Dealer comic with Death Dealer on it, and I was like, success. It's my favorite painting. Oh,
Mobius did a pretty cool Iron Man cover. I think it was in the 2020s or 2010s at some point. I can't
no,
remember.
Mobius didn't live that. Mobius died in 2012, so it must be 2010.
Well, then it was before that. Then obviously.
You guys ever seen the Spider-Man book that Bernie Wrightson drew?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I seen it.
That's pretty dang cool.
It's an underrated book too. It's actually pretty
Yeah.
inexpensive.
Spider-Man.
You can get that book for cheap.
Yeah, I think it's called Hooky. Spider-Man Hooky.
Yeah. Okay. Jeff Darrow is supposed to have something coming out this year.
That's another one he's so underrated.
Mm-hmm. I did a Cliff on Comics interviewed me today, and he asked me to bring a certain amount of books for a theme. So my theme was Jeff Darrow.
And you did great.
Well, thank you, Will.
That is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I'll show him some Shaolin Cowboy and Boiling Point when he teamed up with Frank Miller.
Hard boiled. That's so good. I love hard
Or Hard
boiled.
Boiled, sorry, yeah.
You're talking Chow Yun Fat now.
Well, that's a different hard boiled. You're talking about the Jeff Darrow. Frank Miller.
I'm making a copy, so I'm sort of in and out of it.
But I love that Italian factory hard boiled. That's badass. But one of my favorite ones is the Killer.
Darrow did I think it's a ratio Wolverine wraparound cover. But I can't remember what number it was. I'm gonna look at it. Bunch of ninjas fighting.
Hey, Arsenio. Hope you're doing well, brother. Sorry, Jeff.
Arsenio.
I was done.
Don't all talk at once.
Oh, it was Wolverine number 300. It was a 1 in 25 in 2012. I don't have it yet, but I want to get it. But it's $100.
$1 million.
Yes,
Whoop.
$1 million.
Yeah, doing all right. Thanks, Arsenio. Now I can't walk out the front with a laptop in one hand and a copy in the other hand without having a third hand to open the door. So,
Where there's a will, there's a way, my friend.
yeah, I'll just leave the coffee inside and then I'll go outside and then come back inside. It's called prioritizing.
Yep.
Oh. So how's everybody going with their 2026 goal lists so far?
Well, someone else got the book I wanted.
Yeah, I didn't have Iron Man 55 on the list, but it's always on the list, but just not on the focus list that I put on the video.
One of the books on my list is very close to being finalized. I just got to wait till next week. So if the book is still available next week, it will be mine.
Ha 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 ha! It will be mine. I know. Matt's already knocked off one or two on his list.
Yeah.
One, I got one off there, but more to come. More pending. Yeah, got to get the first appearance of Iron Fist now.
I have a copy.
I'm trying to
So
pick
do-
up a
So do I.
Energon Universe Transformers #1. And
So if you ever sell it,
CGC
you let me know.
9.8.
What was that?
If you ever decide to sell it, send me a message.
Well, I'm interested in trades.
Okay, well, I'll see what I got. I don't know that I have anything you would be interested in at that level, but
Go to my 2026 goals, and if you have any of those, maybe we could talk.
all right, I'll check it out.
Hey, Rich. Is that a pricey book, Jeff, or?
You could share the screen if you want. They'll tell. I was in this auction, but now it's up to $102.50.
Which one's
Got
that one?
It's just the A cover. It's DWJ's Energon Transformers #1, CGC 9.8. And I'm just thinking, I don't know. I mean, I think maybe I could find a better deal. And who knows? I don't think it's going to stay at 102 either. So.
Well, I was going to say if we had somebody who was affiliated with a particular pricing company of some kind, they might be able to tell you what fair market value at the moment is for that particular book.
Really?
I wonder if we have any of those kind of people around. Anybody in the chat, maybe?
That's a good question.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Will spill the beans.
What? No.
I know who he's talking to. You want that in a 9.8, right?
Yeah, just 9.8 CGC. That's it.
What now? Hang on. Here's the question. Before he pulls up the numbers, if a 9.6 is like half the price, would you go to a 9.6, or it has to be a 9.8 and you're going to be one of those guys?
I would go, if it's half the price, I'd go 9.6 in a heartbeat.
Nice.
All right.
Depending on what the
here's
type,
what I'll tell you.
depending on what the
Here's
top
what-
price of the 9.8 is.
Here's what I will tell you. The last recorded sale was at 129 at a 9.8.
Oh,
The
so
most
they're
common slab is a 9.8, and it's roughly around the 117 mark.
yeah, so
so-
they're already approaching.
So my suggestion is anywhere between 100 and 120. But do
Now,
not
what's the
go above
9.6? What's the 9.6 numbers?
The 9.6 numbers are actually you're gonna laugh. There was a last
same.
sale in 2024, so it's not a big deal. But here's the comparison: 129 to $35.
What?
Whoa!
There you go. Look for a 9.6.
Whoa!
There you go. Rich is saying 9.6 is less than half. So I personally would be doing the 9.6.
Well,
Who
Not that
scored a
not
9.6 for $36? Oh my god!
it's because it's a modern book. That's why.
Yeah.
There was a sale for $86 for a 9.8 today.
There you go.
But if you're talking, even if you're still talking $80 to $90 opposed to like 30 something bucks, I'd be doing 9.6s.
Yeah, and Bruce is right. I was just looking at it, and I haven't looked at any of the other multitude of websites that probably have.
Go to my comic shop.
Golden Apple, my comic shop, there's
Shortbox.
so many. Yeah,
Go
there's a lot.
Shortbox.
Is Shortbox available international yet? Or is it still it's still North America?
No, you know that?
I think it's kind of rude.
Yeah. It's not cool.
Not that I'm
Yeah.
looking for. They do sell raws on there as well, don't they? They don't just sell just slabs anymore. I'm pretty sure they sell raws.
They sell
now.
raws, but it's not worth buying their raws, to be completely honest.
But
That's all relative when you're talking to me, though.
Yeah.
that was an eBay sale. Wow.
Because when you buy their raws, they have this minimum of $20, so it's not worth it.
Minimum. What do you mean by minimum of $20? Like $20 sale? You mean like $20
They don't
price?
sell anything less than $20.
That's still fine. That's still fine for me because if it's a freaking $200 book over here and I can pay $20, $25 for it, even with the shipping, I'm still way ahead.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there.
I've never bought anything there. I've looked at it, the app before, but I'll send it to Rich. Link.
Thanks, Matt. Jeff, you need to take the share screen away.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right.
Forgot.
It's all good. I know you're still learning. It's all right. Well, we all still are.
Hey, I'll figure out this Facebook thing eventually.
Yeah, I'm still stuck on MySpace. No, just kidding.
Yeah, comic club collectible.
But yeah, things don't get updated in Australia that fast, right? That's what it is.
What was that?
Australia's like 10 years behind.
Yeah, comic
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, Matt's sending it to me.
I'm taking care of it.
That's what I was saying earlier. Is he like as I said, first Wide Vision, first Illuminati? They're still trying. A lot of people are still trying to get $60 to $100 a copy for those books when they're now like $5 books are where you guys are.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. It really is. Like I still say I do well for what you know. Yes, I overpay for books probably 8 times out of 10 for over here. I'm still getting good pricing though for me and for being over here. So, and here's somebody who's going to rub the recent acquisition in my face, and he might get kicked if he does. But here's Rich. Just don't show it because I'll cry.
Hey, Spidey, I want to ask you: do you order from Comic Book Group?
No. I have a pull list at my local comic shop, and that's it. This Comic Book Group is only good for new releases. So
what's up, Rich? We can't hear you.
What's up, Rich?
Muted. Yeah, muted, Rich. Nah, still muted.
That's how I feel when I talk to Jeff. I'm kidding.
Grab your headset like you
Jeff,
usually
I'm
would.
kidding. Jeff, you did really good though, by the way. I'm serious. That was fun.
Huh?
I said you did really good on Izzy's.
On Izzy's?
I'm sorry, Cliffy's.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Did we hear Rich? No, not yet.
Yeah, Rich, that bastard. He stole my book, and he's an asshole. And that's
he took it from me, man. If I was there, I would have taken that thing before Rich had a chance.
Simon, I just wanted to let you know that he's muted. He's not deaf.
I know. No, but the joke was he can't respond to it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know, but he ain't deaf.
John's like, he's not a dumbass.
Oh boy!
But who do we care?
Are you trying to say people that are deaf or dumb?
Wait, John, I thought you were supposed to be at your friend's house today.
My stomach and my ass decided otherwise.
Ooh, I want to hear that story.
A lot of people would say TMI, but I'd be like,
They decided, they said, there's one exit and you go down.
God,
It-
TMI, bro. TMI.
you get to a certain age, and you just don't give a fuck anymore. Let's just.
That's Jean
say it
Malo
like-
every day. He don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. I'm French.
I think we know that. Right now.
Rich is probably going to try and
That's
re-enter.
going
I
to be
think.
Jean Malo's channel motto, where we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck, huh?
Mm.
Oh, yeah, and Sunday night we're gonna do what if.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go, Simon. So I
Hmm.
find this listing on eBay. It's the same book, 9.8, signed by Daniel Warren Johnson, and it's 124 or best offer.
Ooh.
That's way better than
Make
just-
a base offer of 100 and see where they go.
Yeah.
All right, let's try again. Say something, Rich. Now he's frozen. No,
No, he's thinking.
no, I can.
I don't know.
Now he's frozen. Is he frozen or that's just his
No,
face?
he's not frozen.
He's just thinking.
He's
No, I can
blinking, so he can't be frozen.
You guys hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
there we go.
God, Jesus, man. I got too many damn devices hooked up to this computer. That's the problem.
That's what happens when you're too tech savvy for your own good.
I'm not tech savvy. I just got too much crap hooked up. How's everybody doing tonight?
Mad that you got the book I wanted.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, we're talking about the 55 earlier.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy to finally have that sucker, man.
Yeah, but you've had it before, though, haven't you?
Raw, but before it was worth anything. I mean,
Papa,
before MCU.
I've never owned that book, so I'm still sad.
I think you meant Rich, Jeff.
oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, one day.
So Rich, how was your overall opinion of the con?
It was okay. They usually do a little bit better, but I think it was because of the storm.
Yeah. Did anybody besides myself? Did anybody miss the con? Like, were there dealers that were not present?
Bob Sharon didn't make it, and somebody else didn't make it. One of the Bud La Rosa didn't make it.
I know I didn't make it, so
We all didn't make it.
It was okay. I feel like Garden State does a better job with the Summerfest than the Winterfest.
Oh yeah.
And your
Well,
next
they
one,
might have to reconsider doing these types of show at this time of year, right?
Yeah. And it was cold there, man. It was in that barn. They had the door open because it wasn't a swing door; it was like a sliding door. So there was no.
oh,
That was the
It
same bar as last year, right?
Yeah.
PPC.
It was like 10
Been a
degrees
while.
that day.
I remember last year it snowed too, and it was
Mhm.
a lot of that snow was the parking lot.
Yep.
Because it's not a gravel parking lot. It's a fielded parking lot.
Yeah. It's
oh,
like
that
dirt.
sucks.
Yeah.
It's like a fairground, so it's
Yeah, exactly.
Slush.
So slush.
it's frozen.
Yeah. So ice skates to get to and from the car.
No, you just got to walk very carefully. Make sure you don't hit any ice patches.
And then your next con is King Con, right? You said.
Is it King Kong?
King is in March, yeah.
I definitely have plans to be there.
I think King Kong does a better job with vendors,
Yeah.
not as better job with artists. So if you're looking for a
Yeah,
book,
King Kong's all about the sale.
what was that?
King Kong's all about the sale.
Yeah. But they usually have a couple artists.
Izzy, we're trying to get Rich to come to Heroes sooner or later.
Well, if he needs a ride, let me know, Rich.
Definitely not this year.
Up, talking about stuff. eBay just sent me a notification. Let's see. I got an offer. Oh no, it's so the book that I want. They're offering it, but raw, and I found it in slab. So I prefer the. I prefer for the book that I want. I prefer the slab.
What are you looking at, Izzy?
I'm looking at the second printing of Amazing 55, the Gleason white cover. The 1 in 50 Gleason. You know the head, the web head.
The web head.
It's that black web head on a white background.
Yeah, so I need that one to complete my set, but it has to be a 9/8. So if I buy the raw, I could buy the raw for $20, but I can't guarantee that's going to be a 9/8.
Yeah, that sucks.
You know what I mean? But I found the price on the 9/8 that is really low. So I'm willing to pull the trigger, but I got to wait till Monday because I don't think you guys know what happened to me at work. I didn't get paid for 3 weeks, and that's why I didn't show up. I know, Rich, I told you. Yeah. I didn't show up to the convention because I had no money for the convention.
I thought you were looking for parking.
No, not this time around.
No, that joke's sort of long gone now. Like he's hardly ever in the car anymore.
So I'm trying to find the Carnage #1 hip hop variant of Redman.
Oh yeah.
Because Ariel Olivetti is going to be at Super Jersey, and he did that. He did that cover.
Oh, okay. Nice. I love Olivetti's work.
Yeah, those hip hop variants are awesome too.
Yeah, I love them. I've been wanting to get. I want to get that A-Force one that Adam Hughes did. It's like a homage to Straight Outta Compton.
Oh, really? I don't even know if I've ever seen that one. I'll have to check that out.
Well, there's so many of them, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the only one that's like super expensive is that damn Eminem cover.
That's a tough one because the book itself is rare.
The Miles one is pretty pricey too, isn't it? I think that's the Nas Illmatic one or whatever it is.
Yeah, that one's like a $50 book raw.
Yeah, X-23 one too. I mean, the
Eminem is like $300-$400.
The homage to Blood of My Blood, DMX. I think it's kind of expensive too, ain't it? Or I might be wrong.
Jeff, did you send your offer?
No.
I sent it to your Instagram, Rich.
Let me take a look.
You're looking at other one sources.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Straight out of comics.
I got
Matt, send it to me too.
The Slick Rick homage. I got that one. But I got the Onyx one.
I don't think I own any. Not that I'm really going after them or anything.
Matt, send me that one too.
Matt, you just say Onyx? You're really dating yourself, man.
I am. I was, yeah.
Slam. Da, 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 da.
Boggs is like, what the hell are you talking about?
No, I know old school music.
Yeah, it's a Pokemon.
No, I love old school music. I love NWO and those bands and groups.
NWA.
Sorry, I'm tired.
NWO is wrestling.
I know.
Yeah.
Close, but no cigar.
So if you guys are going to Heroes, I might have to send somebody my my Jenny Frizen that's signed by Amy Chu, so I can get it signed by Frizen as well.
Yeah,
she's never up this way.
I could do it, man. If you need me to, just let me know.
Shoot, Rich. Sorry, I just saw your message. My bad.
That's all right. All good. I figured if I send it to enough people, someone will respond to me.
I know Tony's going live in a little bit.
About 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll tell him I have to go over there.
Yep, I need to catch up with Tony.
I've been watching reruns of the A-Team today.
Oh, that freaking, yeah. I love it when a plan comes together.
You know what? I always thought they should have had a mashup with the A-Team and MacGyver.
Oh yeah,
that would have been fun.
Come up with like little inventions, like little improvisations or whatever.
Yeah,
Dude,
they both get in a bind and they get duct tape and some metal and they build something really cool.
Yeah, like I love Will Forte's SNL parody of MacGyver, where he has a Sharpie and they're like, "What are you gonna do?" He's like, "I know exactly what I'm gonna do."
MacGruber.
Oh yeah, MacGruber. It was MacGruber, not McGrath.
Did everybody watch Wonder Man yet or no?
Yeah, finished it.
About it earlier.
I'm on episode 7, so I'm almost.
Oh, you're almost there.
I finished episode 8 earlier today.
For so far, I like it, man. It's not. It doesn't feel like Marvel, but it's a good freaking show,
Not what I
man.
expected it all, Rich, but I really enjoyed it so far.
They're gonna make their a solo show of freaking the Mandarin, Trevor Slattery, man, because he's becoming a
Mandarin.
The Mandarin.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Like, he's always annoyed me as a character. Like, I don't even know why they bothered with him.
I
to be
agree.
perfectly honest, but he grew on me during this series a lot.
I totally agree.
Because Ben Kingsling is the man. That's why.
He is cool.
Yeah, but they made him to be a doofus in Iron Man 3. It was like,
yeah, and in Shang-Chi as well.
Yeah, he got some more layers peeled back to his character in this series.
That was character assassination. That's what that was.
Yeah. They're
Jeff,
recovering.
Jeff, you look like you're intensely looking at something. You good?
I'm on a mission.
From God.
On a star.
Matt, he's on a mission from God.
The comic gods.
The comic.
I know that look. I've had
it was in Shang-Chi, but he wasn't like, he was just Trevor Slattery in that.
He was just hiding out there, right? He was just hiding out there or something. Like,
he was a captive.
Yeah, the father broke him out of jail to basically keep him as a prisoner.
As like a court jester sort of thing.
Yep.
But he helped. He ended up helping them escape. So.
Don't share.
No, we're talking about Shang-Chi. We're not talking about Wonder Man.
Yeah, don't
Rich,
spoil it. I didn't
book
watch the last episode yet.
Rich, what's the book you're looking for next at the next Sean? Do you have an idea or just whatever's?
I have a short list of like bangers that I want, so it's a matter of what I see and what I can get a deal on.
Yeah.
So that Iron Man 55, thought the price was right to begin with, and the guy dropped another 50, so I was like, it's mine.
I would have given him for 25 more just to get it.
Are you done with your cap run, or you still got?
Yeah, I still got some to go. I still got a lot to go on my X-Men run. Obviously, I 1 through 5. I don't have, but one of these days, wishful thinking. I got to keep playing the lottery or something. I don't know.
Hey, if I can pick up a number 2 and a number 7, then I think it's quite easy for you. I know number 1's a different
one.
So and number 1 and number 4 are the two most priciest ones.
Number 2, number 7. Now you got me thinking about Chinese food. Fuck.
What?
Number 7 combination platter, pork fried rice.
Right.
Egg
Feels like a seller's market. You can find solid prices. Not over here, BTC, but I'm doing all right.
Yeah, it is a seller's market, and it's funny because I go on a couple of Instagram claim sales, and I feel like some of these guys got like COVID pricings going. I'm like, holy crap! Like, are they crazy in this market? And they wonder why no one's watching because they're just.
Rich, I just love Jeff's nodding. He's like, yep.
What was that?
No, I'm saying I love how Jeff's nodding with approval.
He's trying to stay away from the keyboard because he's going to end up buying something if he stays on the keyboard.
Yeah, I saw your video. I don't have any of those books, so.
If anything comes across, let me know.
All right.
It's funny you mention X-Men, Rich, because I went like when I did my wrap up video for last year, I went pretty heavy on X-Men
Yeah, you
and
did.
teas and stuff last year. It just happened to be just a lot of opportunities arising, and I'm just like, I want that book, and I was like, the ones that I was focusing on, I couldn't find. The ones I weren't focusing on but still wanted seemed to come across my lap. So
Well, I have from 90 to 544. I have all of them.
Jeez.
But pre 90, I have probably half of them. So I got to fill the voids there still.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got an okay run, probably pre-90. Not yeah, like obviously yours is very focused because that's what you're going for, but
Rich, actually, oh, sorry, go ahead, Spy.
I was going to say that where is it? I keep forgetting that it's under Uncanny. It's not under just X-Men.
Yeah.
So, Rich, I picked up a few weeks ago the Captain America cover because I loved it with Magneto on it.
Which one?
I think
Newer?
Isn't he like stepping on Red Skull's head or something?
Oh, that's like 328 or something like that, right? Somewhere around there.
So.
Yeah,
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you are.
Oh yeah. You got yeah. I got Banshee. I got the green cover Steranko. I got 101. I got 109.
Oh, you have Polaris?
Yeah, I have
I
Polaris.
didn't know that.
I actually have my my Havoc is at CGC right now.
I still don't have a Havoc is on my because I've been low key. I love Havoc as a character. I still need his first appearance book.
Yeah. Do you want the Havoc first appearance or the Alex Summers first appearance?
Both.
Yeah, I already have.
I'm always. I need it all.
Yeah, I have the Alex. My Havoc is at CGC now. It's probably like a 3-5 book. But
yeah, one of 90s big boy stuff.
First,
not as big as Spider-Man or FF.
Spidey, do you have first Gambit?
Yeah, I got both.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I have the first Gambit too. I got to upgrade that one at some point.
For X-Men and the reprint is premium for. Then let me know if I can do a bundle.
Yeah, Rich. Cliff bought me Heroes Con. Rogue joins the X-Men, and then I bought a better copy, which I may send to CGC sooner or later.
Southern Comic Geeks. I will let you know what I'm missing from that reprint run. It's like from 68 to 93. I'll let you know. So I probably need about half of them.
Matt, you good?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking.
What's this? If Giant Signs would ever go back to sub 1,000 price for solid mid-grade raws, that would be. I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. That's high on my list. I've always wanted that book, but it is. I had one opportunity to buy it in recent times that was actually slightly affordable for me, and I found out I could have paid it off, but a guy was over here was selling a. What was it? It was a 1.8 or a 2 for like 1,500 Australian, which is about $1,100 roughly US, which is actually a pretty good price from what I heard. But it went like that, like it literally a blink. As soon as I saw it, the guy had literally somebody had written sold underneath it, and I'm just like, fuck.
So every book has a floor, man, and that Giant Size X-Men, a 1.0, like a complete copy that's beat up, is like at least $800.
Yeah, so that's still like $800 for me is about $1,400. So that's still
1820 for 15 is not bad. Australian, anyway.
Australian, yeah. So it's about 1,100 US.
Australian.
That's not bad.
Australian.
Mine's a 1.5, and I paid less than $1,000 for it. So
yeah, like if I ever saw one for $1,000, I would rob people's pockets to try and get one. But yeah, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. That was the closest I've gotten to owning one, and that was literally just because I saw the post and then somebody bought it. But
yeah, Chris is giving away a cool X-Men slab to his
number
channel
7
members next week.
X-Men 7. Yeah.
I think I have 7.
$800. Yeah.
First Cerebro, second.
Yeah, I got that.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's going to be I need to either save for or need to pay off type situation.
One book
For
that's
what?
still affordable that I want to get, and it's like up that alley with Iron Man 55 is the first Sabretooth. I don't have that Iron Fist, whatever number it is.
14.
14.
I need that sucker.
Mate, maybe you should watch a video, Mad Mail Court video next week. You might see a copy. Maybe.
Yeah, it's not super expensive, but it's not a cheap book either.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's I like that book over here. Even like a freaking beaten, crappy copy is minimum $45 over here. It's fucking ridiculous.
There's
One time to get it before he makes a return.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. In like
With the
December,
on his way,
January.
He might show up sooner or later.
Yep. I'm thinking, December, January is always the best time to buy. So you get into spring, stuff starts to creep up a little bit.
Yeah, you got to be careful because January is a good time to buy because people are not, people haven't cashed their checks.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Because come March, then it becomes harder again.
Pyromania. Love it. Love it.
One of the greatest records of the rock records of the 1980s, if not ever.
Yeah, I am still more of a hysteria guy. Obviously, that's a hell of a lot more.
I love hysteria.
Thing, but yeah, Pyromania is a very close second. But I don't know. I need to. I'm getting that itch again for books. I always seem to get that itch, and that's why I'm never saving any freaking money. I'm always looking for stuff.
Rich, I know you're a Star Wars guy. Do you have the whole run of Marvel Star Wars?
I don't. I have 1 through 15, all first prints, and then I have probably half of the rest.
Well, how big was the run? It was like what 50 or 60?
It was like 118 or something like that.
Oh shit! So it's a decent sized run.
Yeah. And the last issue has no relevance other than it's the last issue, and it's it's a scarce run, so it's like a $50 book for no reason.
Oh, welcome, Jeff, Anthony. Thank you so much.
Jeff,
greatly appreciate it. Thank you for joining us.
Jeff, we were just talking about your photo for StreamYard.
Pyromania, yeah.
Just like airdrops.
So, Rich, I have a pressing question.
Okay.
When it comes to sketch comic books, is there a way to improve them?
What, before you draw on it, you mean, or
actually after you draw on them?
It depends. Yeah, I mean, if it's done with like permanent marker,
okay,
it most of the stuff that I do doesn't affect it.
One of the things I've been doing, I've been using watercolors a lot lately, and it causes some of the paper to bubble up after a while. Mm-hmm. Can that be fixed?
Yeah, you could. I mean, if it was a watercolor book, I would minimum steam because you don't want to add too much moisture to it, and then heat's not going to affect it. And then I would obviously do silicone both sides, front and back, so it doesn't bleed through. But yeah, it could be done.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with the run, Anthony. Like guys that collect more. I'm assuming it's a more modern run, possibly. So you guys have either the Tanahashi coach run on Black Panther or his run on Captain America. I don't know do you have that run on Captain America, Matt? Or I don't know of the run personally.
Tanahashi coach.
It doesn't even ring a bell with me, but
I've never heard of that.
But I like what Chip Zdarsky's doing right now on Captain America. I think it's one of the best things that Marvel is publishing right now.
So, Spidey, can I show something really quick? It's not a book.
Yeah, go for it. Hang on.
So I just got this from Stand It Up. They make a tick board. If you see it, it's got this little groove right here. That's for the staple. So when you got a tick near a staple, you place this right at the staple, whether it's in the front or the back, and you take the little ball, and it's got a beveled edge all the way around. So I haven't tried it yet, but I'm excited that I have this stupid thing. We'll see. We'll see, because some books I have, they would be 9/8 if I could just get one stupid little tick out. That might be the answer.
Always the ticks near the staples, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take off. I told Tony I would drop by.
Damn, I've got to run.
See you, Matt.
All right.
See you
I'll see you
guys.
guys.
Hey, Vox.
Have a good night, guys.
You too, Vox.
All right.
Later, Fox. Just a quick question for Rich, and I'll ask no more sports questions.
Okay.
Did you catch the Pimblett Gaethje fight?
I did. Yeah.
What'd you think?
I didn't like Pimblett's strategy. I think he should have kind of tried
getting
to
his face punched in.
Yeah, he should have grappled him more.
Yeah.
However, I was impressed with his chin. I
Yeah.
thought he did good considering the beating he took.
I thought he was out of there about 3 or 4 different times.
Yeah, I'm there with you, and he hung out through the whole fight, and
Yeah.
he might have won a round or two, but wasn't enough.
I'd like to see them run it back, but that's all. That's it.
Yeah.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
That brings me to another question for Rich.
Boom.
Rich, have you ever seen any matches in Saudi Arabia?
On TV, yeah, not there, obviously.
No, well, obviously.
Oh yeah, Riyadh season's huge, man. That Turkey Al Sheikh is like taking over the fighting world.
How's the size of the crowd?
It's huge.
Really?
Yeah.
Because today was the Royal Rumble, and they
That's right. They're
built the
doing
stadium.
WWE there, right?
Yeah, they built the stadium just for the Rumble.
Yeah,
That's the kind of money they have over there. That's why.
But here's the thing: you
And
could
slave
clearly
labor.
tell it was half, like a good quarter of it was empty.
really.
Yeah, they use lights to kind of like hide it, but you can
Yeah.
see it.
So a lot of the Saudi cards that I've watched, they'll be half empty for most of the fights until you get to the main event, and then it's mobbed.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
But that's just like standard to them.
that's standard with boxing and UFC. Like a lot of times, it doesn't fill up until it's, there.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Hey, Cliffy.
Hello, look, it's some of my favorite people in Izzy.
Hey.
It's so lovely.
Some of my favorite people and Izzy.
He knows.
Izzy knows I love him.
He knows that's what brothers do to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you, I gotta tell you, one of the most interesting friendships I've been cultivating over the last 2 years is definitely freaking Izzy's. It is all the things, and it is it's interesting.
How much manure does it take?
There's no, you know what? There's a lot, but also there is also a part of Izzy that has an ounce of humility and will choke down some shit when he has to, and it's really impressive.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you.
Oh no, I mean it's only like this big. It's only like this big, but there is, and
That's what she said.
it's really impressive when you know someone and when they have to go, well, even if I don't agree, my integrity tells me that like I want this client to be happy, so I'll redo the work, stuff like that, and like so like it's really interesting that I get to see that side of Izzy. I've also seen Izzy the like, yo, I just had a massive like 3 weeks of fighting and I'm just kind of tapped out. And then Izzy the asshole we all know and love. I mean, I get all the Izzies and But you know, I mean, like it's really cool when you get to spend time with somebody and get to like see more of them and learn more about them. It's not
behind the scenes in real life type stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like all the things, you know, like we've spent time together in person. We were trapped in a car together to and from Heroes Con. And he yelled at me for not figuring out that I had Beg Bud Bites sooner, and we probably should have gotten a fucking
refund. Didn't say a damn thing, though, to be completely free.
But where were you when I was talking about the back of my leg and I said this is weird and it's itching and I have blood? Where was any of this? I don't know.
I don't even recall you saying it, to be completely honest with you.
But that's what I'm saying. I know it happened. I just don't remember who I was with. But needless to say, we spent way too much time together, but it's been fun.
Now, maybe it wasn't manure. Maybe it was more meadow muffins or
meadow muffins.
Meadow muffins.
Is that?
What's a meadow muffin?
Yeah, exactly.
Meadow muffins like those.
Is that a Canadian thing?
The patties there.
That's a Canadian.
Oh, is that like moose shit or something?
Like cow pie.
There you go. Cow pie, patties, meadow muffins.
I don't know, but okay.
I'll go with it, right?
I guess, like, I don't know. All I was trying to say is, like, you know, like, of course I want to choke Izzy sometimes, but also, like, you know,
who doesn't?
Who doesn't? I was like, his wife is first in line, so that's it.
Oh yeah, she's my wife, my kids, my parents. Well, my mom.
Your mom, your mom.
My mom is something, man.
I bet she is.
She's a beautiful woman, but you know, you ever been in a relationship, like you ever seen relationships that as a kid, me and as a kid, you usually take your mom's side during the fight where they're fighting, you know, dad and mom are fighting and stuff like that. Like my mom and my dad, they used to fight in a very, I guess you could, I don't know, I don't want to say violent way because my father never laid a hand on her.
But it was very loud.
Yeah, in a very loud way. And my mom definitely kicked them out plenty of times from the house, right? Yeah. So, you know, but it was a typical Spanish household family in that way, right? But as a kid, you always side with your mom, right? Because she was the one that nurtured you the most, right? And you never really, you never really got why your father was being the way he was being in that way. And then as I got older and I became an adult and I've lived outside of my home with her, I started to realize what my dad was going through. And I'm like, Dad, I'm sorry. He would tell me things. I told you, I love your mother, but that woman's crazy. But that was life. So, fun times
indeed.
So how are you going today, Cliffy?
I'm all over the place. You know, trying to master the time zones is a fucking nightmare, people. You know, and I don't know. It's a damn nightmare. And then freaking anyhow, we did the interview with Paul Levitz, which was just wonderful, even though the timing of it was like all Willy Wonka, wonky wonky, teamy wonky, timey wimey. Bo and I had a brief conversation about it, and I was convinced it was 7 p.m. my time. And the next thing I know, I'm rushing through Jeff's show, my show with Jeff, so that I could just leap over there. And then we get there, and Paul finally joins. I said, I just want to tell you, I love you. And, like, I know this is weird, but, like, you and Chris Claremont basically raised me. And he's like, okay, can I get a guarantee that you're not a serial killer? And I was like, oh, I work in a facility with people who are looking for mental health recovery and substance use recovery. And he's like, oh, that's really nice.
So he signed out and was like, peace.
No, we had a great interview. And my questions became so incoherent because I would just be like, I was turning into, what's his name from SNL from back in the day?
Chris Farley?
I was turning to Chris Farley. I was like, do you remember when you had the Legion of Supervillains just show up and say, we're going to murder these guys? And then you murder Karate Kid, but then Princess Projector's like, you killed my husband, now I'm going to kill you. And then Lightning Lass was like, I've had enough of this shit. I just beat a bunch of these mofos, and you're going to take me back in the Legion, and I don't care about this duplicate powers nonsense. And then you made her a lesbian, and like that was all amazing. Hey, J-Man. So it was just really funny. But I try to have some good questions for him, including the myth that he actually said, I hope Warner Brothers never like turns an eye on us, right? That like, you know, and he's like, no, he goes, that's not what really happened. He goes, people felt that way because we were told by Warner Publication, hey, you guys are editors in chief and we don't want you out there. We want you doing your freaking job. So don't be running around drawing attention to yourselves.
So you've been a real, so in other words, you've been a real stream whore today.
Have I? I mean, I went from my stream to that stream to I had dinner and now I'm here with you, who I like.
Who I like.
Sorry, Jeff.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff, we get some more quality time together. Although I am more interested in Spidey's tongue than yours, so there is that.
Well, Jeff hasn't shown his yet, so.
Spidey, I can assure you that you're in the top 5.
But I'll take whatever win I can get.
I appreciate you.
So have you watched Wonder Man yet, Cliff?
I have not.
Okay. We haven't done any spoilers or anything like that. We've just sort of.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care. You know, I really don't give a shit. We could all die tomorrow, literally and figuratively. Speaking of which, Jeff, how have you been without me for the last hour and 57 minutes?
I barely made it, but I'm alive because Spidey is here.
That's so good. And how was your private time with Vox that he demanded?
That lasted like 1.3 seconds, and he saw it in something shiny, and he left.
Wow, his ADHD is remarkable.
Yeah.
What's up, Bobby?
I did think he was a pleasant surprise for you. I think it's hilarious.
I knew who it was as soon as you said it. I was like, I wonder who it is.
Who would demand to be here?
Like every other stream.
Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna pick it up. But no, it was really funny.
That's just his thing. It's his thing.
It was really funny because he's like, he's really wanted to join me over and over and over and over and over. And I was like, dude, like I kind of like have a fixed game plan. But in this case, I actually wrote questions for him. So I tell him it's cool, we're doing it. And then he's like, what questions? I'm like, go to your DMs.
Hey, Sled.
No, I loved it. It was fun. I had a good time. I didn't feel like it was rushed at all. I enjoyed it, and I don't mind Bogsy.
It was the fastest. That was the fastest rated or hated I've ever done on that show. I was like, it's a Moon Knight cover. Doctor, whatever the fuck this guy's name, and he's there. Rated or hated. Like, I love Moon Knight. It's a 5, and I'm like, Vox. It's like, I don't know. It's a 3, and I'm like, it's a 4. Let's keep going.
I'm not good. I don't know. I'm not a good what do you call it, interviewee either, because I'm not long-winded. I don't.
That's okay. That's okay. That's why I focus on being an engaging host.
You are. You absolutely are. But I like the questions though. They were a lot more fun than just the garden variety. What was your first comic book? Who's your favorite artist? Shit like that.
I feel like we do too much of that. And I'm not saying that there isn't a time and a place for that.
Yeah.
I think there is.
Inhumans. Oh my God. Humans was so bad.
I know what you mean, would you? And yeah, I've said the same. Like I like the interview show thing, but yeah, like a little bit of different style of questions or different type of questions is usually good instead of, as Jeff said, the same shit over and over and over again. I've always had ideas for interview shows, but I'll always say I'm way better as an interviewee than an interviewer. I cannot do interviewing to save myself, so that's why I never bothered doing it.
Well, the trick is being able to ask good open-ended questions. That's what it is. The problem is you can't just ask a question that gives a closed answer of a yes or no.
Yeah.
And that's the
I don't
problem
know.
people have with
When's the
interviews.
first time you cheated on your wife?
Well, sometimes you want to have leading questions. like if you have an interview with someone like, I don't know, Clayton Crane, for example. Talk to me about your process. Right? Tell you a little bit about the process. All right, tell me a little bit of how this Ultimate Fallout comic book came about. Oh, really?
But you've also got to have an interviewee that knows how to talk. Because if you don't have that, you've got to be able to be a host that can fill in the dead air. Because otherwise, nobody, like I know dead air happens on this show all the time, but somebody like Cliff can talk the ears off anybody. Yeah. And that's a good sign of a good interviewer, because if there is dead air, they'll automatically pick up on it and start filling the space until the interviewee has time to recoup and go back again.
But then there's some people that are interviewers that get interviewed and they're terrible at the job. They're not the type to be interviewed. You know what I mean?
This is why I don't do either.
Who just don't want to be there, and you just gotta make the best of it. And there's people who want to be there, but they're like there's like a sense of shell shock. So you gotta lead it. And by the way, you could do closed loop questions. But you gotta have a way to come around with it. Like I could do a bunch of this or that with you, but then after we've done this or that, I gotta be like, so let me ask you about, why you chose to be able to breathe underwater, but only when you eat ass. Like, that's a really good way.
Because as much as I hate eating
it
makes me immortal. I can breathe underwater.
Simon, you almost had a chicken finger come out of your nose.
Oh my God.
But like when it comes to, answering questions or just speaking in general, I'm very good at being like very succinct. Like if I was to say to Rich, tonight I think Shakur Stevenson's going to knock him out within 6 rounds.
I hope so.
What do you think?
I think the same, man. I hope Tio gets his clock cleaned.
Yeah. See how I worked that in there, Simon?
Yeah.
Right. And then I would just be like, I'm like, listen, I don't speak Arabic. So like, could you talk? I was like, could you tell me more?
Hey, Jim.
More about your favorite 90s DC comics growing up. Like,
well, I thank you for watching me. Bye-bye.
Oh my, I'm still in recovery. From yesterday. Okay. Yesterday was a nightmare. Catherine O'Hara dying, fucking nightmare. I cried almost all afternoon, right? But that then Tacoma Comics said that Jim Lee was the beginning of the end for the X-Men. And a child inside of me died at that moment. I was like, what are you even talking about? I was like, those were my glory days. Like Chris Claremont and Jim Lee were my fucking glory days. What are we saying right now? What's happening? I was spinning out. And I said, don't do this to me. I already lost Catherine O'Hara. Like I was really spinning out. Look at this. Bottom tier collector. We lost Kevin's mom. We did. And we lost David's mom. We lost them all. Oh my God. One of my friends posted the clip from the show where they're like, oh, good, you're here. And she's like, why? She's like, well, the internet says you're dead. What? And David's like, it didn't help that you wrote rest in peace to a great celebrity with the freaking sunglasses. And she's like, I'm in mourning, David. For what? She's right here. She's alive. And I was like, oh my God, I wish Catherine O'Hara was here.
I only ever remember her as the mum from Beetlejuice.
And the mom from Home Alone.
Wasn't she a nice
more Beetlejuice? I've seen Beetlejuice way more times than I've seen Home Alone. That's why I sort of say
you can't miss out on Kevin.
And of course, fold the cheese, David. Fold the cheese. Like oh my God, Moira's the best thing ever.
I have to drop off because it's a fight night and I want to go see the co-main event before the main event.
SC TV show's fabulous. Rich, good luck with your game.
I'll try to come back there. I want to order pizza and I gotta wait for it. So
good night, guys.
Good night.
I'll try to come back.
Big E's Rich.
You know, baby, you mustn't cry out loud. It's very unbecoming. You know. Or my other favorites. I will not be the only one dressed like a disgruntled pelican.
A disgruntled pelican.
You know? Yes, exactly. Alexis, you're being very cavalier with my public persona.
What's up, Rob?
No,
Yeah, I got no idea either, Rob.
I'm doing quotes from Schitt's Creek.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, some supposed king of slabs, which I thought was kind of hilarious. That line.
Yo, I laughed out loud when he said the king of slabs, and then he's like, MadSpidey. I was like, oh shit.
That deserves one of these.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Thank you very much, sir. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting show next week. Whether we lose half the guests or we get twice as many guests, I have no idea which way it's gonna go.
Well, you won't have for PLA to compete against, so.
And I went after E-Man. That's going to be a pretty easy, after one. I'd have to go after any like real.
Oh, I just heard him say, what was this? MadSpidey just said E-Man's slabs are shit. Is that what I just heard? Oh my God!
You heard it, E-Man.
Shots fired.
No, I actually really like because he brought some cool books and he did show some Marvel books. So big shout out to E-Man. We love you, E-Man. Oh, here we go.
Oh, I know. You know what? I hope most of your slabs are fucking Batman. That's what I hope.
Where the hell is that paint? Have I ever had any slabs, DC slabs? Yes, I did, because Nikki Pancakes won one of them. Yeah, I think I've had a couple and a few. I've given away a couple, I think. Fuck, I haven't done a giveaway in God knows how long. Maybe I'll think about that this year.
Give me something.
Oh, is that how it is?
You have to ship shit out.
That is the problem.
Hey, I don't care about the shipping stuff. I've done it before.
You would if you were shipping to the United States every week.
In California.
Oh yeah, not every week. No, definitely not.
I mean, thank God I don't have to ship internationally every week.
Oh my God, for real.
Oof.
There would be no money for comics curing cancer.
Well, that's a completely different fund.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if you were
well, I want to make sure it's very clear because somebody wrote to me. They were very upset that they had been supporting the channel and they were led to believe that somehow that money was being used to pay for the Only Slabs shipping. And I said, I don't know. No. The Only Slab shipping, that's just out of my pocket. That's me. Fine, that's basically my advertising budget, my keep you guys coming back budget. Or me having some fun. But the rest of it is the Only Slabs, the revenue, that's the Comics Curing Cancer is only used for Comics Curing Cancer stuff. But
as they say,
no cracking on Only Slabs.
I love you guys. I got to run. Good to see y'all. And I'll see you
easy, Jeff.
beautiful faces soon.
All right, Jeff. Take it easy, mate.
Came at the end.
Yeah, I already promised that, Glenn. I already promised Rob I wouldn't do that. Make
Rob,
a hell of a
did
show.
you get a chance to see the Rumble yet?
No, and I probably won't because I don't have the desire to set up a VPN and I'm not paying for ESPN.
It's okay. You can go to YouTube and see all the results anyway.
Well, I saw the results. Yeah. So.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying you can actually see the results.
Oh, okay. Well.
So they do this thing where they just show it.
Interesting. Well, I haven't gone looking for that. I just saw somebody do a verbal recap, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, that doesn't surprise me 100%.
So what you're saying is it's very predictable now.
No. I'm just saying that I'm not completely shocked. I mean, I know that there's people who are upset about the results of. I know there's big hullabaloo about the men's result.
Yeah.
Once
The
again,
women's was good. The women's was good. I like the women's.
The number one, the women's is predictable ending, and this one here for the men's, I think it obviously is going to tie in to the how the start of the men's went, and I would not be surprised if WrestleMania it was a three-way between the winner, the CM, and the other guy.
I love your use of code.
Well, I'm trying to not to do any spoilers. Well, I mean, of course, they haven't revealed who the guy who laid out Braun Breaker was, but I think we all know who it was.
Yeah, I think we do.
And so I think it wouldn't be surprised to see, the Messiah, sort of not persona,
the architect.
Yeah, the craziest dresser on the planet,
most fashionable dresser.
Well, hold on. I don't know. I would use fashionable, but I would say that he probably dips into his wife's wardrobe a lot more than
I think his wife dips into his wardrobe.
I think they just shop for each other and then they end up wearing each other's clothes because their wardrobes are definitely gender bending and not gender norm, which is fine. But I mean, he has come out in a lot of mesh or not mesh. What's the right word for his? He's come out in a lot of blouses.
Yeah,
and a lot of them sometimes see through and everything else. But anyways, I wouldn't mind seeing. I think I would. I'm not saying I wouldn't mind. I'm suspecting that would have that three-way at WrestleMania since they did that poll.
Mm-hmm. Possible.
Three-way poll. Yeah, this doesn't sound like wrestling. But yeah, well, I know Papa watched it because I know he's a diehard wrestling fan. Wrestling. But
it's all about the wrestling.
Yeah.
I will admit it was entertaining.
He's working on a crow piece at the moment, Glenn.
Yeah, we're getting there. Very close. Very close.
I don't even know who the middle name is, but I don't really care. Women's was not predictable. Men's was.
The women's was predictable.
Oh, okay.
It's so predictable that every prognosticator that there was got that one right.
Yeah. But it was a better story.
Sure.
That's what it was.
Oh, can I get some more water too, please? As long as you're being nice and waiting on me.
Hey, Mary.
Love you, dear.
Hey, Mary.
Anyways.
Yeah. So there we go.
The big talk was that how empty the arena looked.
Well, I can't help that.
That was the big talk about it.
I think that was whatever. They don't care. They got their money.
You can build the stadium, doesn't mean the people will come. No Field of Dreams.
Well, it is still Saudi Arabia, so they'll come if they're forced to come.
Apparently, the Comic Cons over there actually do really well. They don't get a lot of obviously internationals. They do get international comic creators and stuff
but they pay good money too.
Yeah, make great money over there. It's not exactly a cheap part of the world.
Yeah, but a lot of people I know who told me they've gone over there for shows. They're like, oh my god, I was invited over there and they really took care of me, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, it's the same. Obviously, the money's not over here, but if we ever get any international comic creators, we have to. It's a big expense, because it's even if the artist or the writer or whatever doesn't, charge an attendance fee or whatever like that. They're getting full airfares, they're getting accommodation, food, all that sort of stuff, and they are literally being pampered on. And so it's a big expense to ship somebody over here, no matter where in the world they are. So, and obviously some are more demanding than others.
I would be less demanding.
Yeah, you're getting a free not free holiday, but yeah, because you still got to make an appearance and sit at a desk for 8 hours or whatever, and either sign or draw or whatever. And
yeah, I don't know how much of a draw it'd be though. Come meet Fat Stacks. I mean, I'm only known to like five Australians.
Maybe 10.
Maybe.
Thank you, dear. Love you too.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a big undertaking, but I don't do the big cons anymore, so I don't see any of the creators anymore. So, and it kind of sucks that one of my absolute grail for original artists of modern artists is actually coming here for the first big con, and that's Adi Granov. Oh. I would love an original from Adi Granov, but I know Tamsin, I know his missus, but yeah, that would be a grail, but yeah, I can't do the original art anymore.
You could just decide to live in a box instead.
Eat ramen and stuff for like a couple of months, but in saying that's mid-April. Yeah, mid-April, I think it is. The first big one is so.
All I hear is pasta is your friend, and crock pot meals are great, and you're gonna get an awesome piece when this dude arrives in Australia. That's what I'm hearing.
I think what you need to do is take out a life insurance policy on your twin brother, who will suddenly disappear and never be heard from again in very short order. And yeah,
it sounds like a very detailed plan. That not to say that
it's lacking a lot of details, actually.
Yeah, piece of bread a day.
A lot of details,
and tap water. But not to say that the second international guest is any shy of not being famous either, because the second guest is Humberto Ramos. Nice. So two that I do not own original art from, and that I would love both equally.
Cliff is on his way.
Spidey. I know you have a lot going on in your life right now. I really do. But based on what you've just told me, start eating the goddamn ramen noodles now. All right, get yourself some chili flakes. All right, go to whatever dollar store y'all have. Get the dollar store frozen fucking turkey and use that for me. You get yourself pieces from these gentlemen when you have this opportunity, because that's all I'm hearing. I mean, do you have a 401k at work that you could take some money out of for emergencies? I mean, like, whatever you got to do, baby, whatever you got to do.
He most certainly would not have a 401k, since that's a U.S. Treasury code.
Do you have a retirement fund?
It's called superannuation.
Access for emergencies.
That's unfortunately that it has to be literally like family emergency type stuff. Which
emergency.
Like I'm not going to get into
your twin brother went missing and you have to send out a search party to go look for him.
Like Spidey, your twin brother has been in a lot of danger lately. I think Rob is on something here.
Yeah, he went on a fishing expedition in the Outback, and hasn't been heard from in a month. I heard.
Oh my god, that sounds like a supernatural. That's supernatural plot theme. Is like, Dad's been on a hunting trip for a month and we haven't heard from him.
Disclaimer:
this is not financial advice. Yeah, no, it's because you literally have to apply to the ATO, Australian Tax Office, to actually be able to take money. Because the whole point of superannuation over here is it's a retirement fund. Like, I'm assuming that's like a 401k is over there.
Except it's self. I don't know if yours is, but ours is self-funded.
No, ours is employer funded.
Yeah, no, this is primarily self-funded with 401k was originally created to be a self-funded augmentation of employer retirement funds, but employers instead in the 80s were allowed to and chose to stop doing their own funded pensions and instead just say, oh, we'll contribute to your 401k. And usually they contribute like only a couple $1,000s annually, which is almost nothing. It ends up being a terrible thing for most American workers, which is typically the way it goes around here. But so it's a completely self-funded essentially. And you're basically just investing in the stock market.
Because over here,
what a great corporate idea, right? Hey, here's an idea. We'll instead of us having employees work for us and then we'll reward them after years of service. Instead, we'll shift the financial burden to them and let them invest in us. And then maybe we'll kick in a couple of dollars.
Yeah, with us, it's
really
you get your paycheck. Obviously, taxes taken out of your paycheck. It's not like you guys that you actually have to pay it quarterly or whatever you do.
Oh no, it gets taken out of our paycheck,
and you still have to pay again.
Hello.
Oh my god, that's a rot. So yes,
what you're doing is when you sign up to work someplace, you fill out information about yourself, and they take out taxes based on that particular rate, essentially. And what you have to do at the end of the year, like when we have our tax season comes up, is we have to fill out the paperwork that fills out exactly what your income was completely, not just that particular employer type thing. And then you will either get a refund of money if too much taxes was taken out, or you'll have to pay more taxes if you didn't have enough taken out throughout the year. And the ideal balance is trying to find it where you owe nothing and you get nothing, because you don't want to lend the government money and you don't want to owe them money technically. And then depending upon what state you live in, you may also pay state income tax on top of that. You may pay property taxes. You may also pay sales taxes for everything you buy. So
so pretty much when we get our paycheck, taxes taken out, whatever the percentage happens to be, it's usually around sort of 30 to 35% roughly. And then they pay the contribution of your superannuation every single pay. Then taxes done at the end of the financial year, which is June 30th. So after that, you're allowed to do your tax return, whether you do it yourself or your accountant. And I have never ever had to pay tax back. I've always gotten a tax refund. Obviously, you make your deductions and
what's that
and all that sort of stuff and things like that. So I used to get a lot more, like during the pandemic, it was great because we got a government funded pandemic thing, like you guys got that stimulus sort of thing. That was sort of great because I'd automatically get like an extra $1,000 or whatever on top of my tax return. But it's not too bad a system. But in saying that, Beck just bought me Krispy Kreme donuts, so I'm happy now.
Yay.
Well, so I can tell you here, depending upon how much income you are, you have a different tax bracket rate. But so essentially, like for me, I'll be like, I get like almost 30% taken out for federal taxes of my income. On top of that, my state takes state income tax, which is another like freaking 10% or something. And then on top of that, I still have to pay into my 401k. I have to pay for my benefits. And then we will, then each year, everything I buy, obviously I'm paying taxes on that in California. And that's almost a 10% sales tax on almost everything. And then I have to pay a property tax each year because I own a home. So I have to pay for the taxes for the land that is mine. I'm not sure how that fucking works, but you do. So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Living in America.
Oh wow!
All
I
that
haven't seen you for a while, Jay. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Way.
I mean, we're just making a donation for next Saturday's only slabs. So there'll already be something, but it'll disappear by the time we get around to the show.
No,
but yeah,
those will sit.
Oh yeah, because it's got the starred stuff. Thank you so much, Joe. I greatly appreciate that, brother. I hope you've been doing well. Let's go this
And
one.
boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, Daddy. And boom!
Yeah, I wasn't going to do the C-bomb one for that amount. So,
yeah.
Thank you so much, Joe. I greatly appreciate that, brother.
I do my own sledge, but with the aid of software.
Yeah, I've always had an accountant ever since I started working, paying tax.
I've never owned one. I've always done mine from when it was easy, and it's gradually gotten harder, and I've just taught myself as I've gone. And now mine definitely do take a bit of time to do because I have to balance a ton of different investments and everything else that I have to do. But
I pay my $120 fee, and then that's it. He just does everything.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday.
You know, I'm not good with math and numbers and this and that and whatever else. Like, I'm not saying you have to be a mathematician, but you gotta have some sort of IQ.
A mathematician would be the easy part. It's actually it's having to understand the some of the legal code and stuff that goes into the tax code. It's more complicated, and there's so many different the way that our system is set up of like all these different credits and whatnot. It's just knowing them and knowing what's there and walking through the stuff is just ridiculous. It's so overly complicated.
It's like shipping stuff international.
Well, and they do that on purpose. They make it overly complicated so that way you leave money behind. So
everyone heard about Hannah Rose, my Lexus 1600 pen is going into production. I am so happy for her. Another NDA that finally be going. I don't know anything about that at all. Has anybody seen the Melania movie? What? No, thanks.
I've heard nothing good about it.
No, thanks.
As a matter of fact, my wife said that she saw something where they said, "Did you see that they released the Epstein files to distract from the Melania movie?"
But we don't invite him, Jay. He just crashes. So easy with the tax software here now. So. Yeah, and I'm just I don't have that brain for that sort of thing. So I just, as I said, I've literally had an accountant since I was like 15, whatever. Whenever I first started working part-time, having a local paper round, I literally have, I went and used mum and dad's accountant and just gone from there. So, it's a lot easier, obviously. So they know all the tricks. That's what they're employed to do.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have a guy.
I didn't want credit for it.
Makes me think.
I've got a woman. All right, Spidey.
That just didn't sound right, Cliff.
I know it doesn't, but she's really great and she knows all the tax tricks.
Well, I guess if she knows what she's doing and she gets you in the end, the result you like, it's all good.
I know.
You can close your eyes and pretend.
Simon knows how to get me in the end with what I like.
Oh, yeah, I bet he does. I mean, him and Vogs together. Watch out.
Oh, you missed it, Cliff. He was showing a lot of leg when he first hopped on. And I said, if you do that, Cliff's going to turn up. But you were way too late for that.
No, I was busy eating dinner. If I don't get the proper amount of protein, then I can't keep giving the gift that is me to the world.
We definitely need that.
But
yeah, the world would be a crappier place if you went in it, Cliff.
I appreciate it. I am being summoned to Tony. If it wraps up quickly, I will return to you.
Summoned to Tony? How does he do that? Does he cast the corners or?
What's that?
There's like a little trinket, and he forces Vogs to use it, and then Vogs throws it into a pool of water, that then ignites an eternal flame that calls out to me.
So you're saying Vogs is the draw card then?
No, he's not. I'm just being funny. I had to come up with something.
Hey, you go another guy. I could have just been a can on a string.
It could have just been a can on a string, but I like theatrics.
Or a little bell.
Yes.
All right. So before you leave, Cliff, I'll show it to you guys.
And Bigot.
Yes, Kamala.
Oh, sugar! It's the crow.
Why do you always sound surprised?
Can I be nice or can I give an honest critique?
Give the critique. I don't mind. I
love everything except for the face.
Well, the face is still a work in progress.
Okay, I don't like the face
because I have to work on. I'm working on the backgrounds, and then we'll get the face to be it. But the face is
What
actually
don't you like about the
Brandon
face,
Lee's face than it is to an actual crow face. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks off. I can't really put my finger on it, but it just looks a little off for me.
Is it the wide jaw or the fact that the chin kind of looks like Peter's balls on his face from Family Guy?
I wasn't going to go into that kind of detail. I was just going to say I couldn't put my finger on it. I just don't like the face.
I was going to say, was that the finger? Did I find the finger for you? Did I find the finger for you?
Oh, shit.
Where'd you stick your finger?
In Peter's balls. In Peter's balls.
It's self-portrait. Thank you, know the way.
Jesus.
Jay.
Oh. Is
Listen,
use tracing paper.
One thing I've kind of learned not to do, unless I'm paying the person, is critique the artist. I just nod my head.
I like.
Trust me, I'm pretty easy to like. I've only got one piece that I absolutely detest in my collection.
I don't blame
you. Know the story. You know the story.
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm pretty easily, like I'm not, I'm not very judgmental, should I say? I like a lot of different styles, a lot of different techniques and things like that.
But he hates that, is he? How does that make you feel?
I don't get.
I don't hate it. I just don't like the face.
Right, he doesn't test it, which is a good thing.
But he hasn't finished the ball chin yet, so we'll
what
see
you're
how
saying
he
is he's got a butter face.
More of a bit of a, I don't know. He looks bloated. That's probably a good word, maybe. I don't know. What is it? Creative. What most artists appreciate.
Oh, I know.
Right, and I'm like, oh, Tate, that's not my experience.
You know who else? You know who you should also never critique is your tailor while you're standing there and he's pinning your pants.
That is a good
never.
thing. But we do have somebody stepping in for Cliff as Cliff decides to leave us, and I am very, very happy to see this person because she's been very under the weather.
Oh, Christina, my love.
Hi.
Hi.
Right, I'll be back. I'm going to Tony's. I shall return. I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
How are you feeling, Christina?
Better. I'm not quite there yet, but I wanted to pop on when I saw Rob's smiley face because I got
my mustache.
Because I had my Only Slabs box.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
Hopefully, it didn't take 20 years to get to you.
Because I know inside I hadn't opened it, but I know I had the mystery bag inside of it. And I figured I could open that with you guys.
Oh, yeah. Blind bag.
The blind bag.
I was like, oh, is there something else I put in there? I don't remember it. It was weeks ago. I just know I've been watching some of these things, especially going down to the southeast, sit there and get hung up at the post offices forever.
And Jane is back again.
Pizza
because I know because Jane pulled a 1 in 50 out of his blind bag that he won from Only Slabs.
Nice.
Yeah. Trying to get to where I'm not. That's right. I don't know if that's gonna work, but
yeah, that one.
Stickers and stuff. Yay.
Still in transit.
Sorry, Christina. There we go.
Clayton Crane.
Big.
You know that's how it works.
I know.
So how are you feeling, Christina?
I'm better. I can actually breathe a little bit instead of taking like 2 steps where I can't get my breath, but better. So I might as well. See, I wish this wasn't so bright, but I can kind of show you what I got in my. Anyway, so this is what I got in my pools, which were amazing.
Nice.
Ooh,
That's
Adam
nice cover.
Foods.
Background. So this is the blind bag, correct?
Yep, Mark Spears,
So
Mark
we're
Spears
gonna-
blind bag. Yep.
So we'll open. So we'll do that in a second. The Captain America, which this is the one I think Chris was like.
No,
I think that was the one that he went.
This is the one.
Yeah, the early Captain America, because that's what 104.
105.
105. Okay, so because it starts with Captain America run for Marvel starts at 100.
That's so cool. Thank you. So I'm gonna go over those things with my nephew. So, all right. So I figured we'd do the mystery bag together. Sorry for the noise.
Wow, that was.
So the monster one, the one I saw that was really cool was the glow in the dark, like ghost one. There's like I saw that one was really cool. Now, how do you guys write? I've never opened one of these before. Do you guys? I brought scissors. Do you guys
I
recommend?
usually just cut. Yeah, that's what I usually.
Cut it along the. Make sure you don't. You can feel the comic. So
Yes, I can feel the comic. Okay.
Safety
Don't
first.
do like me. Don't cut the comic.
Don't
I
do
cut
a G.
the comic. Bad mojo.
Yeah, Glenn saying, "Come on, magic ticket."
Oh yeah, there's a ticket.
Yeah.
How would that be for ratings if Christina pulled out a golden ticket on my show? That'd be awesome.
You'd have to clip that one and make a short out of it.
If I knew how to do that. You're supposed to be blindfolded when you come.
It's a
Come
white
on, Bobby.
page.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Christmas Frankenstein.
All right,
That's
and
awesome.
then do you shake it?
You just kind of flip through it, look through the pages.
Yeah, I'll do like what Bruce did and sort of just hold it up and it just falls out.
Oh yeah, he did this. Yeah, there's a piece of paper that came out.
Nice.
No, but still, this is cool. Thank you.
Yeah, Bruce, Kingdom of Nerds tape got one.
Yes, I saw when Bruce got that. I did see that.
That was
He got
hilarious.
Like 50 of them. So
That's very cool.
Awesome. That's a cool cover. Yeah.
There's so many covers.
I hadn't opened any of those Christmas ones, but I gave them away.
You didn't keep any of them, Rob?
No, I didn't.
You did
I
have
also
the
didn't
original
buy-
lot.
I didn't buy as many of them either, though.
I was actually surprised to hear that a lot of like half of the spines on your ultimate ones were okay though, Rob. Because I thought that like the whole run was screwed.
No, but definitely half of them were good.
I've just heard nothing but complaints and shit about them all having spine ticks and all that sort of stuff.
If you, I did a video where I unboxed a whole bunch of like 30 of them, and like 15 of them and stuff were good, but then there were definitely some that weren't, including the foil. When I pulled the foil, it was foobar.
Oh god.
The 1 in 50 was also jacked up, but my 1 in 25 was really good.
How do you find out the ratios of the comics?
Well,
I have no idea, to be perfectly honest.
there's like for the ones I did, the ones I'm talking about, they actually are listed as such. But those, I think inside that back cover or something, you can see they kind of tell you some of them like what they are.
Yeah, it has a list of the different ones, but I don't see where it says the ratios on it. But I still like that one. I think it's cool.
Yeah, that's the other one I got in the blind bag.
Ooh,
Let's
nice.
put one of those in. I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, I saw the pictures on the back or the inside back or whatever like that. Aren't they just all the they showed the ratios and stuff on there?
Yeah, I not on the Ninja Turtles one. There was no covers showing. I had to go on eBay to find out what it was.
I suppose they might have it on like CLZ, or they'll have it on something on the net somewhere.
Well, when I found it, it said 1 in 50 incentive ratio Clayton Crane. So.
No, that's a gorgeous cover, that Turtles one.
Simon, I had a couple more things to show, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for your lift. Hang on, give me. You ready for it now?
Never, but okay. So hi everyone. Right. So Glenn, during the Comics Curing Cancer stream, like when I was bidding on stuff, I had gifted stuff to people. I'd pay for stuff and gifted stuff. So Glenn, he had bought something and gifted something to me. So Comics Unlimited did this. So he had bought this, one of his art pieces, and gifted this to me. So this actually came today from Glenn. That says Glenn had got this and gifted this to me. So I got this today. And these were some pieces I got in December for the Comics Curing Cancer in the final push that they had. And I was lucky enough that I got a couple of the hearts in it, and actually got Chris the Comic Vet's heart.
Oh, nice.
That he did. And what was very sweet of Chris the Comic Vet, he didn't know that I was going to be getting his heart when he had sent this to Rob. And on the back, which he actually put a personal note to whoever got it, thanking me for the work that I did for putting this together. So I thought that was very kind and sweet of Chris to do. So it meant a lot to me what Chris wrote on the back. So, but the artwork that he did was phenomenal, and I thought that was very kind of him. And also,
Canadian being nice and polite again.
I know.
That's the way we are, man.
And then also, because my love for Spider-Man, which I also got Cuppy's.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
So Cuppy put the skyline in the eye of Spider-Man. So this is really cool. So Will Cup of Comics did this one, which is nice. And show a couple other pieces I purchased that came in my thing for Comics Curing Cancer. So you can still right now, because it's the new year, you can go donate to Comics Curing Cancer. This coming Saturday, I am actually going to, I know it's going to sound weird, but I'm going to Big Lickacon in Roanoke, Virginia, where I'm going to go meet the actors from Chips. So Arthur Poncherelli and John Baker.
They're going to be out there where? When?
In Roanoke, Virginia. I'm going to be meeting them.
It's funny because they're coming out toward the con I'm going to on February 15th out here on this coast.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so I'm going to be meeting them. And my friend who actually did one of the hearts is one of the vendors there. So actually I'm going in as a vendor person with him to the con. My brother and I are. So he's getting us into the con the hour early and everything. So we're going in with him. And while we're in there, they're going to have Jason David Frank, his daughter, is going to be there, and they're going to have people from Twilight and all these other, but there's also going to be a lot of comic book people there. So I thought about talking to them about maybe doing stuff for Comics Curing Cancer too. So I was looking at the list, and I bought tons of blanks So I'm trying to think about what I might want to do to kind of propose different things while I'm there too. But anyway, so during the last push to raise money for common screen cancer for this last year, I bought 2 art pieces from a couple things that were on there. So I got this poison ivy piece.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
That is good.
So I got this one.
That's very cool. And
Maleficent is the villain that I like in Disney. I like this one too because I actually have a tattoo on my body and it's a mermaid and everything. So anyway, long story short, I'm not going to go into those details. But
She
anyway,
has scales from her hips down. I've seen the tattoos.
Anyway, so we won't go into that. But this is Ursula that the person did too. So I got this painting that was on those sites.
That's cool.
So there are some stuff that are still on the website that you can get. There's T-shirts. There's other things, like I said, donations. Common Screen Cancer. If you want to get involved, definitely reach out to these lovely gentlemen. Common Screen Cancer. Let's get this going. Let's get the energy.
Look, he's
Money
trying
flowing.
to make me have to do work for this thing already. It's my vacation from this for a moment.
Yeah, notice we're not saying a word. You got this, Christina.
I know.
I'll say we just scheduled our recovery.
But
our
I
first
am
recovery
always
meeting.
about this. I'm always, yeah. So yeah, that's what I got.
Gene's having an attack. Are you okay, brother?
He's dancing. Maybe the pizza was that good that he's dancing about it.
Oh, you must have been Pizza Hut.
Well, actually, I ordered from Pizza Hut. Great call, Mark.
Nobody out.
That's because it's the Hut. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
No, it's 4-2 Montreal with 3 seconds to go in the third period. So,
what does that mean?
A hockey game.
Hockey.
It means this.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
There you go. Back to that.
Well, I cared because they've been lagging a little bit lately. So, hey, whatever.
So now, how are you today, Mark?
Oh man, what a day! What a day. Let me see if I can get this thing to point out the window.
What we're doing?
Snow.
Yeah, everything's all white, all covered. Still coming down hard. Wind blowing hard. We just came in. I went out there in a t-shirt and a pair of ripped up sweatpants. With the kid just go wrap up the faucets and stuff, and the wind's blowing like super hard. It's like stabbing you in the eyes and stuff. It's super cool. Super cool.
But the real question is, are you still wearing sandals?
Yeah, he had socks with flip flops earlier.
Yeah, just out there. We're out there for a couple of hours with him earlier in the day, riding bikes and all that stuff. I put on my work shoes just then to go out there because it's deep now to the point where it'll just soak your feet.
Oh my
How often do you get snow out there?
Once every couple of years, typically.
Except this year, we've had it every year. We've had it for 2 years in a row now.
Well, I mean, like when it sticks every few years.
Yeah.
Like we typically will have like a day or two where it like sleet or something like that. You know that we don't count. No, not Crocs, Glenn. That's the crazy part. I wear flip-flops.
Socks and Crocs.
I wear flip-flops. And I'll just
we
with
call
my socks on, I'll just put my just slide them right into my flip-flops with the thong going right between the big toe.
Which we call thongs over here.
That's what I just said, between the thong, yeah.
Well,
Want to know what winter's like? Just move to Canada. You'll know what winter's like.
no, that's all right. We'll pass.
Rob's like, I'll have my constant nice weather.
Hard pass.
That's fun.
Right now it's like minus 13, but the humidity is up there, so it goes right through your clothes. I don't care how many layers you put on. It's freezing cold outside.
So MadSpidey, I took note of your critique. Now you are welcome to critique again.
Now y'all got us on snow, but you want to talk humidity. Now you're
yeah.
That's looking a bit better now.
That's crazy cool.
Yeah, that's
really
nice.
good.
I'm liking that now. Yeah, just those subtle
Black
hints
and white
changed
does
it.
it for me. So
Yeah.
It's like the difference between an unfinished piece and a finished piece.
it was my birthday, by the way, on the 26th. Izzy.
That,
It's
so,
not
it was,
bad- it's not Vampirella.
so that's even
I'm not
longer
begging
ago
or
than
anything, but hey,
AG.
Aren't you the
That
Space
means it's
Ghost
even
guy?
further. It's even longer ago than mine. So give it up already, man. You don't see me talking about mine.
Yeah, but we're not Cliff where it's like the whole
Here's what we're
month.
gonna give away. We're gonna add to the giveaway bin some.
Ooh,
Del
a
Auto.
nice one.
Here we go.
Who did that piece,
Well,
Rob?
it was a Del Auto, right?
Is
Yeah,
it
Del Auto,
Delauto?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. It looks like it.
It is a Del Auto.
It's very shiny for Delauto. That's why I was like,
He doesn't always
usually
do
does
really dark
darker.
shades.
He does darker colors.
Well, hey, who knows? Here we got first Crossbones.
Nice. I don't think I own that.
We'll throw in a Superman issue 374.
I thought that was Namor for a second then.
We haven't had one of these in a while, so
Oh,
let's
shit.
throw in an X-Force
You know you
one.
have to get that in there.
We'll throw in a new Ultimate Endgame blind bag. We'll throw in another Winter Horrorland blind bag.
Awesome.
We'll throw in Biff to the Future.
What the hell? What the fuck is that?
Signed by Alan Robinson. Let's see what we got here. How about
That's
Superman
nice.
and the Guardians of the Universe? DC Comics presents.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the Defenders for Starhawk.
Yeah, first off, nice.
Hoping Chris isn't watching.
There you go, Batman.
I hope he's watching.
First Tim Drake in costume.
Yep.
Look at the non-DC guy.
Ultimate blind bag, but because we're having fun with it, it's Marvel Endgame, but you get a DC pack, retailer pack with it. We've got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1. This is a Cape and Cowl exclusive, signed by Maria the Wolf, who did the cover.
That's very busy.
Less busy. We have some nice little Thor and Hulk going at it.
I like that.
He's got Mjolnir tucked into his belt. We'll throw in. Maybe I should. How about a Frank Cho Foily DC knockouts?
Yeah, the blind bag. That's dope.
That's cool.
It's a really
Love Frank
cool
Cho's
cover.
art.
First appearance of the second Yellow Jacket.
Nice.
Some Avengers issue 82.
Oh God.
Super crispy 1970 Avengers.
I'm
Yeah, I
trying
think
to
I
do
had that
my,
one.
my imitation of Chris.
X Factor #1.
Ooh, nice book.
Nice.
First Terrax the
Oh,
Tamer.
for fuck's sake. Thought I have one now, but you fucking haunt me with that book.
Dude, I think I give away more copies of First Terrax the Tamer just about than even X
Then
Factor 1 at this
almost
point.
X-Force 1, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, Chris will be
Jungle
pissed at
Action.
that one.
It's like First Madam Slay, I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is.
We get Captain Marvel 11. New powers are revealed. Nice little.
Don't think I have that one.
It's revealed that he turns into a net binning.
And we'll throw one more book in there for fun. We'll just throw in.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, seriously? Even I gotta say something towards that one.
I had to pick that one up because I had one in there before and I gave it away, so I had to go get another one to give away.
God
Wow,
damn
that's
it.
a good one. That's a really good one.
Oh, what's Mark showing?
Oh,
The wife posted that. Check the feet.
In the snow. That's pussy snow.
Yeah, that's what we're
That's a few latitude.
There's this much outside my door outside. Jesus
Hey, Gene,
Christ.
you're a few latitudes north of us.
Yeah, I know. Several latitudes.
So cut the latitude.
Boom, boom.
All right.
Oh.
I think I'm
You know-
gonna tap out soon because I'm tired.
And all I can say is, what snow?
So Mark, did you see the Rumble?
The what?
The Royal Rumble.
Is WCW back?
Simon, put up that.
Hey,
stupid-
almost.
WWE.
I mean, La Parka was in the Royal Rumble.
Oh snap! For real? Did he have the chair? Did he do the dance? He didn't come out with a chair and do the dance.
I don't know.
La
I'd have
Parka?
to-
Not Marla Parker.
Yeah, I think
But
that's
it's not-
his nephew.
It's not the original. It's not the
No,
same.
the original passed away a long time ago.
Yeah.
Dude, I love
But
playing
that was
with La
that was
Parka.
one of the
Love
things
that
somebody
guy. He loved
what
that
culture guys were joking that somewhere somebody who doesn't know anything is writing, oh, and WCW legend La Parka showed up in the
Was he wearing the right outfit, carrying
Yeah,
the torch
same
kind of
outfit,
thing?
basically.
That's awesome.
His outfit was slightly. It was less. He usually wears like a jacket and stuff, and he didn't bring the chair because he always has a chair with him.
I don't remember him wearing a jacket, but
No, he had a jacket at one time.
he had long pants, long sleeve, and a hood over his mask. It was all black with white, almost skeleton-esque outline
Yeah,
and white face paint.
Yeah, very similar.
Rob said he's wearing the right one, and that's all I needed to hear.
It was a
generally. I didn't watch the Royal Rumble, but I mean generally when I see him, he's wearing the very similar outfit.
Yeah, he's carrying the man.
It's the continuity of character.
The
I
iguana.
just pulled it up. He's rocking it. He's got a red jacket on. I guess that's his added
Yeah,
flair.
that was
Like,
it. Yeah, it was a
That's-
different jacket.
That's the outfit.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the goat right there. Yeah, he was cool, man.
I'm done with it. I'm finished with it.
Who won? Did Goldberg win?
What's his name?
Who won what?
Gilbert.
What?
Gilbert won.
That's
Gilbert.
Gilbert.
Leonardo DiCaprio or
Gilbert. Gilberg. Yeah.
Gilbert.
Is that a real person?
Gilbert
I
was
don't know.
His mom named him. I guess he is.
Rob, is that a real wrestler that participated in this shindig?
Not in this year, but Gilbert
Not in
was a
this
wrestler.
year.
Was he?
You can tell me which year you wanted the win from?
He's a reoccurring character that WWE had introduced to make fun of Goldberg, and then he's also since also made fun of other wrestlers. But he made a career as Gilbert, the
Human enhancement talent,
little pint-sized, scrawny, kind of like Spike Dudley-esque sized individual, but shaved his head and
So
came
Roman
out.
won.
1 second.
Yeah, go. Yeah, we were kind of doing no spoilers, but yeah.
Well, someone should have
Look
said
at
that.
that guy.
Is he ignoring
What's
me?
up, baby?
Well, at this point, everybody should know.
So then you were just ignoring me.
Liv Morgan was in the Rumble.
Yeah, I heard. What is it?
Looks like there's a
the
lot
other,
of
the other
really
Bella twin showed up.
Yeah, she showed up. She got a little pop. But I think the biggest conversation was a quarter of the arena was empty. That you could notice. That it was noticeable.
Was AJ there?
AJ? No, Styles, yes.
Lee.
No, there was no. I think Brie was the biggest surprise.
Well, I mean, AJ supposedly signed, and you haven't seen her for.
There was no reason for her to be there since she was the person she's supposed to start another feud with Becky, so she didn't show. Becky, Natty showed up. That was pretty cool. But as far as major surprises, there was no real big ones.
I hope she gets a good run as with this new character before she retires, because
complete with
she's done nothing but do everything that they ask her to do.
Who's the current champ?
The current champ is Drew McIntyre and CM Punk. There's 2 titles now.
SmackDown title and a Raw title.
There's not
in a nutshell.
There's not a one above all title kind of thing.
The one above all title has to be the Drew title, which is the WWE Championship, and then you got the World Championship. That's the one that Drew has, which is technically the WCW belt.
It depends upon who's holding the belt and who they want to push as the face of the company.
Yeah, a little bit of that.
So who's Roman facing off against?
There's no announcement for that yet.
We know. I put it in the private chat. He'll probably end up facing CM Punk, and probably Seth Rollins will be thrown in there as a piece of it. And they'll do this little because they all have old history together. So they'll make it
with them too. With them,
yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think Seth is going to be busy with Braun.
No,
based on that ending.
I throw him in there with Rollins and Punk.
Yeah. But overall, it was enjoyable, but I didn't like the end results.
No. Anyways,
so that was it. All right, guys, I'm out.
Bye.
All right, Izzy, take it easy, brother.
Tapping out.
So what I'm hearing, Izzy doesn't like Remy. That's what I heard.
You heard that I didn't like wrestling?
No, you don't like Remy.
I love Remy.
Your departure says otherwise.
The Q in Remy is te quiero mucho.
Remy shows up and you instantly are going into flight mode.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Remy,
it wasn't.
Good job, Simon. Well done. Simon's throwing in the towel, guys.
I love you more than all these other guys, Remy.
Izzy, I was coming to show you something, and you're going to leave.
Oh, show it to me. I'm just tired.
Okay. All right. So, while I've been sick, some of my pins have come in.
Ooh.
So.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Look at the massive Iron Man in the middle. That looks awesome.
I know.
Wow.
Cool. So, but this is the comic book one that's really cool. This is the What If series, where it's got the Fantastic Four, where it's got the Disney ones if they were the Fantastic Four. But these are a lot of the Marvel ones.
This is all Marvel.
Yeah, Marvel. Then you have your Pedro Pascal. This is the ones from the movie, and the She-Hulk ones.
I see the Hulk one looks familiar to me. The one is that the Hulk all the way in the end corner.
All these are the
story.
Yeah, these are the She-Hulk.
Yeah,
different ones up here, and these are the ones of Fantastic Four, Lady Pool, and and that's of course Black Cat. And this is the new one, the Spider-Man one. Watching television.
Is that a Pumpkin Iron Man?
Yes.
Okay. And my eyes, I thought my eyes were deceiving me for a second.
I'm not seeing a comics curing cancer pin on there.
Oh,
I
here we
don't
go.
have a pin.
Oh, interesting.
Did you make the comics curing cancer pin?
Yeah, there are. I don't know if it goes.
Oh, I want one. How does one get one?
Come to the booth at Heroes Con.
Well, that's not very fair.
That ain't gonna happen.
I will be there.
Actually, it's funny. I was just thinking about I was going to make some for Heroes Con this year because there were only 10 of them made originally. So there's a very limited supply of the original batch.
So okay. So now you're gonna make them unlimited.
Will be a different version. The original version will still be limited to only 10, but
there's a better look at it.
Very cool.
I like a lot.
Rob told me to always keep everything in arm's reach, so that's what I do.
I like it just as much as I love my comics curing cancer coin.
To get one of those.
I do love my coin.
Yeah, we can all get fucked. Because I haven't got any of that.
You don't got a coin?
No.
You know, you could always go to Heroes Con.
Pin up next. I haven't got any pins. Oh,
To be fair, the coin was, you earned that coin, Izzy. That wasn't just for being present.
That's why I say I love my coin.
Yeah, like we love you for your hard work and your dedication. You earned that coin.
Looking forward to the new year.
We're not giving you another one.
Yeah, there's only a handful. There's a handful left. I have to distribute to some of the artists and stuff still, and then after that, I have to eventually make a new variation of that.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not.
But
in
those
the
are
art.
those were expensive.
I understand.
They're not cheap, and those came out of my pocket. Those were not paid for by any of the. None of the. There are certain things that so just so we're clear for everybody who's watching, some of the stuff that the donations and stuff that come into Comics Screen Cancer, when we say the channel stuff that supports, that's literally the Comic Screen Cancer campaign stuff. But the stuff that you've seen in the past, like the marketing stuff, either the coins, these pins, the
Banner.
lanyards, none of those things are paid for out of that money. Those come out of our pockets.
That's just all donation.
Yeah, those are donations from us that go into those things, not coming out of the pool of stuff that you guys are contributing towards the shipping and stuff. Just so we're clear.
Do you still do pins? Tate wants to know, Mark.
What?
Tate wants to know whether you still do pins, or is he just lucky?
Guys, I'm out for real.
Well, for one, if he has one, he's of a select few. I have pins, and I think I've only sent out 5 of them, and I gave a couple away in person.
I could have sworn I had one.
You might have. You might have been one of the few that got one. Because when I ordered them, because it's crazy difference. Because I was sending stuff overseas to you. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to send you as much as I could. But it's the difference with when people join the channel membership, I send any and everybody a welcome packet. But I
have a TJ one.
I don't send everybody a pin in the welcome packet, but some of them went out with it when I was testing out the ways to send out the welcome packets.
Very cool. What's going on, Remy? What's Remy got now?
Is it Steamboat Willie?
Oh, Tootsies.
It just looks like Tyler.
It's Tyler.
Tyler,
I remember those.
That was the color version.
Yeah, just rub it in. Nah.
That's cool.
Show you Godzilla one, and then I'll leave it up on the big screen. There we go. That's better.
Yeah, it's freaking wicked.
I
This
like
is
it a
one
lot.
people don't see every day. Old Scott.
That's cool. What
You don't
got,
see it
Papa?
every day. I mean, so
Yeah, might as well be today.
What you got, Matthew?
Oh, hello, Billy. Thank you for joining. Greatly appreciated.
also
Yes,
got
welcome in.
I got a crappy old club one too.
You ready, Papa? Or
Oh.
Oh, that's not a
look
coin.
at you. That
Cheeky
was
bastard.
clever. That was clever.
God.
I guess maybe I'll just.
I haven't had a
do
look in
these
my because I have like a little, I don't know, like a little post pack sort of thing where I keep all my community stuff in. I haven't even had a look at that for a while. I should see what's in there. Got a lot of cool stuff from a lot of awesome people.
I think I got to give these. I'll let Comic Screen Cancer. I'll give these up. I got these. They're hard to see on camera. I'm not going to show them off right now, but there are these little coins that they're for the boys. Each one, they're little coins, and each one has like some art on it from both sides.
See
I
how
don't
we
know if
go.
it's going to show up. But, so like that's the cover for the boys.
Yeah, issue 1, right?
Yeah. And then there's I guess this is I don't know. There's like I don't know. I got 3 of these things. They're different ones. They came for a while with Bam was doing these graded comic book boxes and or signed signature series slabbed mystery boxes. John's got one of them because the Vampirilla one, the J. Lee Vampirilla cover that I sent you came out of one of these Bam boxes, but they came with like these stupid coin things, and I'm like, oh, I'm holding on to them. I don't know what to do with them. Throw them up on Steve.
I hear a lot of people talk about being fans of the show, but I don't hear many people saying they're fans of the comic.
Yeah, well, I read the comic first, or parts of it, but I don't know. Maybe one of those things I'll just throw in on something.
Simon, I got these from a seller on Whatnot, and it's an old Marvel set of cards. You can tell me if they're really worth anything. They're from 2005. I got 2 packs of them.
Marvel Knights. Oh, that's the Versus series. I only know a little bit about it, but it's a card game. They're not actually like art cards. They still got art, obviously art on them, but they're more of an actual card game than
it's like a fighting card game.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, like that.
Because I didn't know she knew I liked Marvel cards, so she sold them to me, and I was like, and they were 2005. I was like, okay, I'll get them. I had no clue.
I got boxes of them. I used to play that with my brother when they first came out.
Okay. So, and then I had a couple of these.
They got great art on them.
The Women of Marvel. I still have a couple packs of those that I picked up.
What was the other one before that? Was it called Overpower?
Yeah.
Dude, that was my jam. Overpower, dude.
And then obviously the most recent thing is they're doing the Magic the Gathering ones now of the Marvel
Magic
ones,
the Gathering.
Yeah.
That's been around forever, Simon.
But the Marvel Magic the Gathering cards are the ones that are the new ones.
Oh, thank you for explaining further.
You cheeky bastard.
Thank you, Glenn. Glenn, did you see I showed your thing that you sent me? I showed the Wonder Woman.
What's a Bam box?
Now I want to get on eBay and buy some old Overpower cards to play with Finn.
I have no idea what a Bam box is, Tate.
I think I have some Overpower cards somewhere.
Do you remember the little graphics for like their strength and their defense? They're like the 3D little graphics on there. Because like digital art was still really new.
Yeah, no, I never did the gaming type ones. Always just did the art cards.
I think I just picked them up because they were cards, and I was like, "What is this?" Every couple of years, they had one of those though.
Sealed box.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeremy, there is a package coming to you.
To me?
Yeah, it shipped out this afternoon. I was going through some older videos. I don't even remember which video it was or whatever. And I saw you were on a video, and somebody was unboxing my hot barbecue sauce. And you had said something about wanting some in the video.
He was just trying to be polite, Rob. Damn.
It's the elusive sauce that I was never able to get a hold of.
It's not that elusive.
well,
It's in my refrigerator.
well, guess what? Guess what's coming your way, Remy? I had one more jar of a small jar and the right size package. It was all packaged up. I was trying to figure out who to send it to.
Yeah,
and I saw that video, so it's on its way to you, sir.
Hey, I appreciate that.
It's pretty.
I'm so excited.
It's pretty hot.
I hope it doesn't disappoint after all this time.
You and Angel should try it live on a
we will.
Episode of Let's Talk About It. That would be amazing.
Are you going to be starting up? Let's talk about it again, Remy, or are you just going to stay on hiatus for a little while?
I would like to hold that to myself for right now.
That's fine.
I will say that I do have I have remnants of a space left that I've been using for the last few weeks. So, yeah.
So when do we need to send you another gift box or something to get you to for the show to come back?
Got a stack of stuff to open for. I mean, it seems like months now. But yeah, I'm waiting to finally move out of this space that I'm currently at.
So the real studio is coming along then.
Yeah, we're actually making some progress. So.
It's going to be funny if you say I'm in my studio and not say it's not my studio. You can't say that line anymore if you go into the new studio.
Yeah.
That reminds me. I need to.
Okay.
I don't know why that reminded me, but
yeah. No more trailers or word on Monarch Season 2, Mark?
It comes out in 28 days. Yeah,
wow.
We're trailered up and they're doing all kinds of just not like bigger marketing pushes like new trailers, but all kinds of like on their own socials. If you follow like Monarch pages, they're doing all those creative little like sightings, like fake real life sightings and stuff, and people running from beaches and all that.
Like propaganda sort of stuff.
Yeah, you know, they've always done that with this Godzilla for Legendary, like real news reports of stuff happening from like people's vantage points. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, dude.
Well, to answer the question that Tate was asking about the BAM box, I don't see like it come up in searches as I don't think that they're still in business.
I don't even know what it is.
They did a bunch. Oh, did they?
Or they got bought out by another company. One of the two, because my buddy, he gets them still, and he did a video like a month ago where he said, "I used to get the BAM boxes, but now they're called this." And he didn't go into
it's like there were mystery boxes, but they had a variety of different ones that were different themes. Then they'd come with different pop culture stuff in them. So like there was a science one, or there was like a horror themed one, and there would be comic book ones.
Culture, horror, they had 3 different tiers. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it'd be kind of like if you ever watched. Well, you probably wouldn't because you don't care about it, but Dr. Von Hoot used to do the wrestle crates and some of those types of boxes and stuff.
Right back to wrestling.
So it's like the loot crate boxes. Okay.
Yeah,
like a loot crate box exactly. Or my youngest gets the Pusheen box still for some reason. I don't know.
Could it be called Valiverse now? Does that sound familiar?
I don't know. I was just trying to look for Tate, but couldn't figure it out. All right, I was looking for something. I was going to go to Gemini. I need to order some.
I know someone who bought them every one and did reviews on them every week, so I can find out for you, Rob.
I don't know. It was Tate that was asking if they were still around.
Tate, I can find out.
I don't care.
Rob doesn't need another rabbit hole to go down.
Oh, I didn't care for that stuff anyways. I'm sure I don't want to buy anymore. I was just.
He said, "I don't care."
Oh, hey,
well, Tate, if you want, I can find out for you.
Oh my god!
This
and
is
Tate,
exciting.
when you know, let Rob know, Tate, once you find out.
Temu has comic book mailers. What could go wrong?
Oh my god.
They're going to be half the size of a comic book.
I can't even. They look like. It looks like what they are. Actually, they're photo mailers, except that they're brown instead of white. So like, they would only hold like one comic book.
I just bought a bunch of those mailers.
Comic mailers or the photo mailers?
No, the Geminis. I had to order a whole case of brand new ones.
That's what I got to do too.
We just sent out 10.
That's why I had to order them.
My case is down to only 2. I got 1 more week left, so I need to order some more.
That was an expensive project.
Your AOK project.
Yeah, it took me 2 months to buying all that stuff and buying the mailers and paying for the shipping. That's an expensive project. I want to do it again though. Maybe
I actually, and I did say that on your post. Like I can't remember. I was on a stream, and they would talk. Actually, I think it might have been Chad's.
It was this stream. I'd mentioned I was doing it on this stream to you before.
But even before that, they're like AOK. Like I remember in the early days, and you mentioned that the same thing, Mark. It's like it used to be such a regular occurrence of people just saying, "Oh, I got an AOK from this person. I got an AOK from this person." Stuff like, and people used to do on videos all the time.
Dude, I've clocked every single one of y'all on this channel. I have you on a list of shit that you want. The Werewolf by Night stuff you were talking about, the giant size ones you were missing, Simon. Gene, obviously the Space Ghost. Papa down there with this San Diego Comic-Con Super Mario thing that's ridiculously expensive. That's just this one specific one. Like I've clocked all this stuff y'all have said over months and went and looked into it and seen what I could find and been on the lookout for stuff. But yeah, all of y'all and more. Like I've been doing it for months now.
No, you're you may be an asshole sometimes, but you're still a kind-hearted soul, and I love you.
No, it's just I'm doing it for selfish reasons. I don't need karma coming back to get me.
Okay, I'll cancel that Vegemite delivery then.
Thank you.
Why don't you want to try Vegemite? I want to try it.
I've tried Vegemite.
Salty. If it's not my heart, if my arteries are not screaming at me, it's not salted enough.
Oh yeah, trust me, you'll yeah. Yeah, I agree, Tate. Not saying I haven't had a lot of kind. I've had a lot of kind people.
But I want to try it. So.
A lot of kind people send me stuff, and then a few of them are on this panel, and yeah, very very grateful to.
Yeah, Simon. Here's yours. Werewolf by Night number 10 is a hole in your collection, and giant size 2 through 4.
So Mark has been listening.
And it's not Super Mario's DuckTales that Papa said. DuckTales number 1, San Diego Comic-Con 2011.
And the Adam Hughes.
I wrote your Space Ghost 1 down a long time ago. I'm like, we got to figure this out.
Who has the Gemini discount code?
Gemini discount code?
Yeah, somebody does. I know.
I would have thought you would have.
No, I don't have a deal with them. I think it's. Trying to remember. I know I've used one in the past.
Get them off Amazon for cheaper.
No. I buy direct. Plus, I have a Gemini. I have a gift card.
Comic Nation has a discount on them. Comic Nation 10, all one word, all caps. Comic Nation 10.
Glenn says, but you can buy it in Montreal, Jean. Yeah, but I can't afford it. That's the problem. But I seen the second and third appearance of Space Ghost for less than $100 Canadian. So I'm leaning towards those. It's not the first appearance, but hey.
Did Comic Nation 10 work, Rob?
I'm getting there right now.
Okay.
It's always at the end.
Yes, it did. All right. And let me see if I can use this gift card.
You can pretty much Google. You can just Google for discount codes for anything. You know what I mean?
I know, but I was looking to see if one of my friends had one first that I could
And I did.
let them get whatever benefit they get from it.
Oh, I didn't get shit. Just your continued friendship. That's all. That was my A-OK to you, Rob.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
Enjoy it.
Now,
You get a
chat,
world.
remember next week, Mad Spidey's going to be on Only Slabs on Rob's channel. So go check him out at 2:30 Pacific Eastern Time.
Not missing that one. I want to
Oh.
see which
Oh,
which
that's
slabs that are eventually going to go on the chopping block.
All of them.
Tune in while he breaks them open.
There you go.
No, that ain't gonna happen. I keep getting asked the same thing, but it's not gonna happen. Not on the show anyway. Amazon
Maybe
has
go onto the show and you can maybe suggest to him how he might break one later.
I am still thinking of the Remy Q, but I think that's going to be a little bit dangerous because I think the plastic shards will go everywhere. But I may try it if I can find enough protective clothing to do it in.
Yeah, but apparently, if you hit just the corner, it breaks open. It splits open. It doesn't break in the middle.
It's actually not the corner. So you take the slab and you
with a
go
label.
you aim 1/3 down, and you have a flat edge, and you just come flat. And when you do that, it cracks the slab perfectly, and you can extricate the inner well, no problem.
Yeah.
But you have to come
Hey,
down
Brian.
flat. Don't come at an angle or any other shit. Otherwise, you risk damaging the book. But you come down flat and just about your target, like I said, is about 1/3 of the way down.
Yeah, so that Remy Q chainsaw idea, and then I'm just trying to think of other things.
Primacord.
What was that?
Primacord.
No. I have had the firearm suggestion, which obviously is not a thing over here.
Small shaped charges.
I don't think I can get C4 or anything anymore. No, I shouldn't have said that. I was asked maybe throwing knives, but I do not have them anymore either.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'll come up with something. If not, I'll just rinse and repeat.
TVB actually he shot a slab. It was because TVB's thing is that he hates Valiant comic books. And somebody sent him a 9.8 in a Valiant comic book. I don't know which one.
Was it
and
Turok
he
one?
brought it outside, and he had a gun, and he shot it. I think it's twice, and the bullet went right through. So actually, he's kept that one as a souvenir.
Yeah, I'm not that nuts.
But it was funny because the bullets went right through the slab, and they didn't like shatter the slab or anything. So.
They probably moved too fast. You need a slower moving shot. You do a 45 or something. That's a fatter, blunter, slower moving round.
45. Use a shotgun.
Oh, that's
let's go all in. I mean,
shotgun that's a different ball of wax. You're doing a whole bunch of little. Unless you're using a deer slug, you're talking about throwing a bunch of shot out there. It's not going to do the kind of damage for what you're trying to do.
Well, I thought when he shot it, I thought he wanted to destroy it, but he didn't. So
right. Well, depending if you're using a high power, high velocity, small round, it's going to go right through it with doing less damage versus a slower velocity blunt round.
Yeah, it was like those mini guns.
The 45 we used to do a demonstration for the scouts where you took like a series of 1 gallon water jugs and you'd tape the lids on them and you shoot them with different rounds. And you do it with a 22, little water stream comes out, 223,
Yeah, like a
bigger
magnum
water
round.
stream comes out, a 57, again, bigger hole out the backside. You hit it with a 45 and it like opens up like T2, just like rips the side of it wide open and just like, so there's people what you're doing in different things. So, but primer cord would work well, but MadSpidey, you just have to get your hands on some. Wrap the edges and let it go.
Mm.
A lot of fireworks. How about that? Can you guys have fireworks?
They're
Put enough
illegal.
of them together. Well, there you are.
About the closest I can get to fireworks is freaking sparklers.
It's the deadliest
things
country
you
in the
put in
world, and everything's
How about
illegal.
road flares? Can we play with get enough road flares together and have some fun?
Yeah, I wonder if I can. Yeah, they might have. They might be able to get road flares, maybe.
And a propane tank.
I've already done the blowtorch.
No, that's not what Remy's thinking, but I like where he is going.
We could always send you some fireworks.
No.
They wouldn't make it into the country.
There's some other ideas, but we can't talk about them on the internet.
I thought it was doing you a favor.
We will have to exchange coded correspondence.
Yeah, Morse code probably hasn't made it over here yet, so we could probably use that.
Oh well, we'll send you a list of books I'm hunting for, specifically certain pages, and then later on we'll send you the letter, and you can use the key of the comic book.
Yeah, the old Da Vinci Code stuff all up the door. They are. Oh god, which government aren't you on ice with? Yeah, fun and game. Fun and games. Yeah, so tune in next week. Last time you'll see them. I will endeavor to do the whole collection because I just have the numbers to be able to. Well, I have a bit more now because I've had a few come in, but I think about 25 or 26. So hopefully I can fit them all in, and then I'm done and dusted.
Yeah. Until another 5 to 6 years from now.
Exactly. So
I'm gonna tune in. I want to see what Simon's gonna show us.
Well, I
got a spoiler for you. It's graded comics.
My
God. I will have, I think, 4 different slab companies.
Well, you see, that's something we don't see too often.
Yeah, I think 4 different.
I think on Rob's show we've seen PGX, we've seen CGC, we've seen CBCS, but I don't think we've seen EGS yet.
Yeah,
Not yet.
We've seen EGS and we've seen the
EGS.
Who's the? I forget who you guys got down there in Australia.
Did Neville show Halo? I can't remember.
Yeah. He had a Halo.
Damn it!
If he didn't, somebody else has shown a Halo before.
Maybe Dave.
Remy might have shown a Halo for all I know.
I didn't have a Halo when I went on.
No, he didn't have it at a
I did
time,
have EGS, but I didn't have a Halo.
And then I think we also had the UK graded company too.
Slabs. We're talking about slabs. Different types of slabs.
What it is,
Michael,
Mr. Vogger.
Thanks for joining. We're talking about comic book and nerd stuff.
Wait, was that you, Remy?
Yes, that is Remy Q.
What up, Remy? Love
What's
the
up, baby?
stash. Love the lovely mustache.
It's the UK. Also, what I showed last week.
Oh yeah, there you are, buddy.
Hang on, Remy. Hang on. You've got controls. You could have done it yourself.
I mean, I think I had it on last week.
Spidey, what do you think of Remy's mustache? He's glorious, right?
He's going the full beard by the looks of it.
Oh yeah, he's got everything there going for him.
It's necessary.
And it matches
What's
the
up, Mark?
outfit too.
What's up,
So-
baby?
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Hey,
Yes,
you
well, we're
know,
all comic
your boy
collectors here.
Simon's on Only Slabs next week, Remy.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he knows
that. No, I'm a tune in.
And heckle him, probably.
No,
Why?
no.
Why would he
I'll
do
be
that?
excited.
Who was that graded by, Remy? Is that the UK one,
Yeah,
Remy?
yeah. It's the UK one. It's
Miss you.
only graded. That's not going to come in, but
You can say the symbol.
Yeah.
yeah, it says only graded underneath that.
Okay. Well, see, I'm gonna go to bed less stupid tonight because I didn't know that there was a UK version.
Hey, Christina.
None of us
Yeah,
did.
I'd never
until
heard
it
of
showed
him.
up.
Oh, their Spog looks familiar. Wonder where that came from.
That's a Halo.
Ah,
With the
I like the
exceptionally,
Halo slabs. I think the Halo slabs are nice.
yeah, I don't like the labels. The labels are very near, but I like the design of the Halo slabs.
I want a kangaroo slab.
You want a
I
kangaroo to
like the
slab
way
you in
that
the nuts?
it has a shape to it,
No,
so it's not
that.
it's not flat, and they like fit together better. I feel like it they like lock together.
Good sturdy slab.
Do the
Actually,
Australians
like a
have
good-
their own slab
Like a
company?
brawning Australian would be.
What's their slab company called, Spidey?
It's Halo.
Oh, that's Australia. Oh,
Yeah, but it's not in existence anymore unless somebody takes over the family business. Unfortunately,
It's Australian for slab, mate.
Yep.
There you go.
Value of those slabs just went up. Found out last week. No big deal.
Yeah, well, no longer in production, so that's what can happen. So
we going for a
no,
little bit more summon, or you got things to do, places to be?
yeah, I probably should go and say the old man, but you know, get around to that this afternoon. So.
Books be followed.
I always forget that here it's nighttime and over there is daytime.
Yeah, early afternoon at the moment.
Yep.
So.
Yep. I tried to talk to my brother earlier, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll talk to you later." And then I reached out to him a few hours later because he lives in Germany. He's like, "Hey man, sorry, baby's crying and hungry." I said, "No worries, I'll reach you another time."
What time of the day was it, Vogsy?
They're like 8 hours ahead.
Okay. So yeah, sort of halfway in between sort of us and you, sort of thing, time wise.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. 6 hours. 6 hours ahead.
I was to say they're 9 hours ahead of me, so.
Sorry, 6. My bad.
Yeah, because you're at the moment, I think 12 or 14 hours difference, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Some math equation.
Oh, that's why I have World Clock on my phone. So 16 hours for East Coast and 19 hours for West Coast.
Hey, Remy, did you watch Wonder Man yet?
Yes.
What'd you think?
I haven't finished it yet. I'm on episode 6. It's fantastic.
Right? It's like really, really good, dude.
It's fantastic. I made fun of it for forever, and it's definitely been a surprise.
This is my first time seeing Mark without like a hat or a beanie or anything.
He had a beanie on earlier.
No, he's wearing it again.
There you go.
Did the kids enjoy the snow?
This one's homemade, Vogsy.
Hey, it sounds like you're feeling better, Mark.
A little bit. I just blew my nose, so just before I turned all this back on.
Are y'all getting hit right now?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
major.
are.
Major. Like for our area, Major.
You're like
Gene
an
called me a
hour.
pussy.
You're like an hour north of me, Remy. We're getting hit too.
Yeah.
We've had a hell of a day, dude. It's been a blast. We sat here and we watched Beast games on Amazon, just going in and out, pausing it, going out, playing, and coming in, warming up. Had some hot dogs. Went out and had the kids grab their little guns and their shields, and they came out and while I wrapped up the faucets, they guarded and watched for the abominable snowman to keep me safe. It's just been good.
Well, that was nice of them.
Mark,
Yeah, you can't be too safe.
Being a movie buff, did you watch The Wrecking Crew yet?
Not yet, because I can't watch that with the kids in the room. So I have this thing where that's on Amazon, and the only device in the entire house that Amazon is on is my wife's phone and our living room TV. I don't have it on my phone for whatever reason. There's just too many apps on my phone.
Who would want to watch a movie on a phone?
Well, I watch a lot of movies on the phone, not movies like that typically though. You know what I mean?
Come on, you got a 50-inch TV and you're watching a movie on a phone?
Oh, bro, I've got a 70-something inch TV.
Well, you see,
don't shortchange me. It's a nice dude. Dude, I'm a movie head, dude. I'm very proud of my really, really nice TV. Me and my wife are very proud of it. It was like the first nice thing that we bought after we were married. Really nice.
I think you're gonna like it. I think if you like action and comedy, you're gonna like it.
I'm proud of its high frame rate, its high dynamic range. I'm proud of the Auto Motion Plus features in it. I'm very proud of that TV.
Look at this legend. What's up, Tate?
Hey, yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it, Gene. I did watch the Ty West trilogy yesterday on my phone, which was fine for your phone, but Pearl, and I finished and went back and watched Maxine. Remy, I finished that this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, dude, they're really cool. It's like homage to the 1970s horror movies, homage to like what a 1918 horror movie would be, and then a 1980. It was really cool.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like The Wrecking Crew. The Wrecking Crew I watched yesterday, and I had no expectations. I knew it was Jason Momoa, but it said comedy, so I said, "Really?" And then, okay, yeah, with Dave Bautista.
I think it's still coming out. I think.
Yeah. In the movie, they're brothers, and actually, you actually believe that they're brothers.
But Momoa in the Fast and Furious was fantastic.
Yeah, that was a crazy performance.
It was so good, though.
Yeah, when he was sitting there drinking the lemonade next to the dead bodies with their eyes taped open.
Yeah, he was having so much fun in that role.
But Batista and Momoa together there, you would actually swear that they're really brothers. It reminded me of me and my younger brother. So, well, not with the muscles, because we don't have any muscles.
Gene sees a couple of buff Hawaiians. He's like, that's pretty much me and my brother.
I don't have muscles. I have Molsons.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was about to say, what are you, like 6 foot a billion, jacked in Samoan?
I'm 5'7", 120 pounds, soaking wet with my
I
clothes
was
on.
about to say, Sean.
Well, and soaking wet where you are means instant frozen, just popsicle.
Right now, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Jesus. I mean, it's freezing here.
Oh.
All right, I gotta run. I gotta go do the dishes and such.
Have a
So
good one, Rob.
if I'm done, I may check back.
All right, homie.
Y'all come
back.
Thank you, Rob. Take care, dude.
Another one.
Yeah, I've got to run, and I've got to run.
I've got to run. And I've got to run.
Back now,
Bye,
you
Remy.
Hey, Remy.
Another
I wanted to stop in when it wasn't you ending a show. So you just think I'm just always an asshole.
It's just a running gag. It's either you or Bubs.
Yeah.
And you both do the same thing too. You both pop in in the backstage when we've already finished the show.
You know who I haven't seen in a while, and I'm gonna have to hit him up. Drew Manchu.
Yeah, it's because there's no more FOC or chill.
He hangs out on Fridays a lot.
Oh, there you go.
Has he been popping in lately?
For a while, yeah. He got that new job where he works nights, so it's like after his shift.
One that I'm worried about is Flat Earth Santa.
Yeah,
Glenn?
well, we haven't heard from him in almost a month. He'll be okay.
On Tuesday, my friend Sakisha Ray, she is doing a special live stream on Whatnot with Takumi who's a really good artist from Japan, who's going to be doing drawings with her at 6 p.m. And I'm going to be the only mod there, and we're going to be there for over 6 hours. And yes, and we're going to be there for drawing for a very long time. So if you guys can stop by, and she's 17 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers on Whatnot. So if you guys are not subscribed to her on Whatnot, if you guys can go over there, it'd be cool to get her 1,000 subscribers before that show. That's kind of what, it'd be nice to get her there.
Send me the link. It'll be my first visit on Whatnot. My first.
I will send it to you on Instagram, but I have it on the thing. But yes, I will definitely do that for you. Thank you.
So plenty of Gatorade and Hydrolyte for you, Christina.
Yes. So yeah, 6 p.m. on Tuesday, and we'll be there. That's the plan. Looks like we're going on for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll be busy on. Unfortunately, I'll be busy on Paul's because we're interviewing an artist.
Yeah, and Paul already knows that I've had plans in the works with this for a month.
Yeah, no, fully understand. Yeah, no, I'm happy for Sakisha. I bought her Transformers comic and she signed it. She's great.
I no longer allow myself access to Whatnot.
I love Tate's he pulls down the beanie.
Oh, it's that light, man. The lights are.
I know, but it's just so funny.
In the hot weather sledge, water and Gatorade are my best friends.
Yo, Tate, I just love how there's no eye holes. You're just like, I can see everything.
I could see.
How's the comics sales going, Tate?
Yeah, so. It's not the best time of the year. A lot of people are still like clawing out from after Christmas and stuff, and I just thought I'd throw some up, but I got rid of like 4 of the slabs, so that was pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Like, I wanted to that's what I really want to get rid of are the slabs because they just take up so much room.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to put those over on eBay, the ones that didn't sell. But
I'm always worried when somebody says, I want to get rid of shit. And then you go and you look at the price and you say, what? You want to get rid of shit?
Not my prices. Go look at my prices.
They're they're like rock bottom prices.
Yeah, Tate's prices are really good.
I looked at your prices, Tate. They can come down.
There's always one, and it's always Mark.
No, what an honest person?
The other one.
Let's make a deal. Let's pull up his page and let's all get together. Let's make a deal. Let's get some books from Tate.
I took the slabs down just because I didn't want them to be there and on eBay, so I took those down. But all the raw books are still there.
Those were the ones I was going to talk to you about.
What, the raw?
In there. I ain't got money to blow right now, but I did go over there and take a look at everything.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, there's no Turok ones in there, Mark.
I only have one, and because of Mark, I'm keeping it. Like it didn't make the cut. Like I'm like, no, I gotta have it in there.
LCS, no one is grabbed, and if I go Wednesday, I'm just gonna pick it up and I'm gonna show it and show you what you got. Everyone's like, why'd you get that? Be like, cause of Mark, cause respect Mark.
Well,
Not
it's
better
not
win.
for me. It's not just Mark
win.
because it definitely is a nostalgia book too. Like it's been since in my collecting. You know, it's been every trip to my shop for decades.
Hey, Spidey, you know who's better than Spider-Man? Turok. I like that new magic trick better.
There we go.
Got to come up with some new tricks sometimes.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to have control.
It really is. Trust me, I know. Oh, Spidey. I don't even know.
Spit it out, Vogsy.
I can't remember shit.
And thanks to my sidekick Will, tomorrow night on my show, we're gonna have another What If.
Yeah, that was fun. And thanks to you, I was gonna make a joke.
If you forgot it again, that's okay.
No, I was gonna make a joke.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I started What If with what if Batman was shorter than Robin?
Not physically possible.
All right, think about it. If Batman was shorter than Robin,
Then that would look really weird.
yeah, I mean,
That probably would have been Robin and Batman.
Yeah, exactly right. Thank you, Kid.
and Robin, who else thinks that his original costume is fucking stupid compared to Batman? Like Batman's supposed to be stealthy, and Robin, he's like
Stands out like dog's
I
balls.
can't wait to hear.
He's like a stop sign
I can't
or a
wait to hear
McDonald's,
Mark's
like the
take.
big arches there.
Yeah, I don't think he was supposed to be stealthy, but he's like swinging from rooftops in broad daylight and shooting guns and stuff, you know.
Yeah, but Batman is like gray and dark blue. Robin is like yellow and green and
My
red.
man was rocking bright purple gloves. He wanted people to see them fists hitting him.
So,
Well, and also in America, robins are brightly colored, I believe, right? Like the red-breasted robin, and I think they were kind of going for
Well, he was
bird.
supposed to look like a circus performer.
Yeah, and
that's what
He
his
was supposed to look like a
family's
trapeze artist. He was supposed to be intimidated by his acrobatics.
yeah, and those little shorts.
Bro, I wouldn't fight a man who came up to me wearing a fucking bikini bottom. Are you crazy?
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Exactly. I'm not doing
Whoa,
this.
hey.
Like reaching
I'm
his
not gonna
back belt
go
and he just
there.
pulls out the lube. He's like,
No, we don't want
I'm
to
about to
fight
stop
you.
crime
Go
right
away,
now.
okay?
John,
Can you imagine
Oh,
that? Dude comes, just walks up to you, you ready to
treading
fight,
in
starts
dark,
oiling
deep
up.
waters, John.
Have you ever seen
Come here.
the
Let's hug instead, okay?
Have you ever seen the reels of the guys that go into like the hood and bad places, and the guys go to fight them, and they just strip off all their clothes?
Strip off their clothes, yeah.
So
People come running up like, oh, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
That's one way to do it.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, if someone's gonna fight me, I'm just gonna start taking my clothes off.
Those are Ranger panties. Panties. Talk shit to a
What do you
Ranger
mean
wearing
Space
them.
Ghost outfit is a pajamas? No, I'm kidding.
Ah, awesome.
That will be awesome.
He hasn't been around as much either, huh, Shane?
No, no. Not
He was
that
doing that show with Chris and stuff for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Or
I was
was
doing Izzy's thing for a while as well.
That's what it was, yeah.
Oh,
Then it's understandable. You can only take so much of Izzy, so
right.
burnout
Yeah,
happens twice as fast. Love you, Izzy. Just joking, man.
Do one show, yeah, that's enough.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There's another
Everything
thing
good,
I'm
Sonny?
looking at right now is the, I think it was Aurora plastic models. They had a Batman, but they had a Robin. and Robin is like pulling down this lever on this control panel, and I remember seeing that when I was a kid. My older cousin had built it and he had painted it. And in those days, they only had gloss paints. They didn't have flat paints because we all know that costumes are not glossy, they're flat.
That's because most of them were back then. Most of the models were vehicles, I think, right? So
Yeah, but they had Batman, they had Superman, they had
yeah.
Robin, and I saw Robin, but Jesus, man, they're expensive.
Dude,
Well, yeah, they're all
Spider-Man.
vintage now, right?
But they had reissues. They made reissues, but they're still expensive.
Yeah. Well, that's like
Models tend to
I
run.
really want a sound. I really want a sound wave. You know, a complete sound wave, and I can actually get an original sound wave for cheaper than I can the reissues. The reissues are like $350.
Yeah.
I can get an original and then part it together. You know, with a couple other ones for like $75. So it's weird. Toys are weird.
Bobby wants a link. Do you want me to Instagram it to him, Spidey?
No, that's all right. I'll get it too.
Jean,
I'll be back.
don't leave.
Famous
Hey.
last words.
I have 3 packs I can open. If you want me to.
Are they Marvel?
Just
Yes.
I love her. Yes.
They're the Women of Marvel.
I'm joking because that one time you came on and did like 2 hours of DC cards, and Simon was just like, "Come on."
Sounds like whatever.
I wouldn't-
Fine, number blah, blah,
I
blah.
wouldn't do that to Simon today.
again.
Again.
Christina, I love the hoodie.
Thank you. It's got Spider-Man. Let's see.
Spider-Man.
There you go. See?
Spooderman. I love Spooderman.
You all right? If you're
Yeah,
breathing, giving you trouble, just take it easy, please.
Yeah, it's all right.
No collapsing on my show unless it's me.
Aww. I was going to do that in 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Right now.
I was gonna faint actually, but that's okay. I'll wait.
Shut. Oh.
Okay, Simon, there's 3. What number you want?
I'll take number 3, please.
Number B.
It's just
Oh,
brown
that's
suit.
awesome.
Oh, nice. The brown suit is my favorite of the Wolverine suits.
It is a good one.
Don't insult me. Don't insult me, Glenn, with that crap.
Gosh. Blink? Gosh, I wish I could somehow fix this.
Like Blink 182 or no?
Blink, she's a teleporter. She's an X-Men character.
Yeah.
This is working well.
Nope, muted yourself. It's all right, take your time.
Yeah,
There you go.
This camera's not even working. This extra one.
Huh. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Ah, that's beautiful.
There we go. Unfrozen.
Okay. Quake.
Yep. Yeah, this is the Women of Marvel series, Michael. I think that's a couple of years old, Christina, I think. 2023 or 2024?
I think it's at 23. I think it's at 23. Nebula.
Nice. Love the lady in uniform.
Cheeky bastard, Glenn.
This is the Battle Time card.
Ooh, Psylocke.
Psylocke versus the Hand.
Yeah, bunch of ninjas, more associated with Daredevil and Elektra than X-Men, but still very cool.
Firestar.
Oh, nice.
Now this one has like a felt feeling to it. Colin Wind or something.
Colleen Wing.
Mm-hmm. Colin Wing. Yeah, Wing.
He's got.
Oh, there we go. That's
He
better.
knows how to use them.
So it might be an insert or a parallel set.
Yeah, it doesn't have a. Okay, so there's that one.
They make it so
Okay.
hard and confusing these days.
Tate, 1 or 2?
1.
1.
Who does number 1 work for? Number 2.
No, number 2 works for number 1.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dang it, Simon.
All right.
Nice try, Will.
I know.
Medusa.
What was that, John?
Aruga.
Enchantress.
Ooh.
Amora.
Oh, I know you guys know this is Kitty Pryde.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't have this one. I like this one. She-Hulk.
There we go.
Nice. Nice.
That's PC for Christina.
Green.
The
not my
Mighty
favorite color.
Thor.
Jane
Oh,
Foster.
Jane Foster.
Yeah.
Jane Foster's Australian
And
from here. Bobby.
Phoenix.
Oh, nice.
A lot of X-Men in here. I like it.
Jane Foster's
All right,
Australian
last one.
for Thor.
I was gonna pick 6, but I mean,
That's okay. Another battle time. Nightmare versus Squirrel Girl.
Oh, that's
Squirrel
kind
Girl.
of that's
There you
kind of
go.
odd.
It's like Baby Squirrel Girl.
Yeah.
That's a
Right.
character.
Yeah,
This is another
that's really cool.
battle time. X-23
John, I'll send a
versus
picture of her.
Lady Deathstroke.
Deathstroke.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Another battle time.
Oh,
Ironheart versus Lady Octopus.
Ooh. Never heard of Lady Octopus.
yeah. Remember when they were doing all the female versions, like Lady
Is that what
Loki, Lady Octopus, Lady
Okay, that's
Shiva,
what-
like around that time.
Black Widow.
Oh, nice.
I just love hearing Jane. Oh,
And these look like they're, I have to look at the borders. I don't know if these are duplicates. The Mighty Thor
That looks
Yeah,
like
that's
the
a
same.
duplicate.
and then Phoenix.
unless they're parallel versions.
Yeah, so I have to look.
Well,
But that's all of them. So I just have to look and see if they're duplicates.
Bobby.
That's cool.
Yeah,
And I
those are
always
kind
have
of
the
cool.
duplicates.
Well, at least you got a couple of in there.
Hey, Bobby.
I haven't gotten to say it, that new mask is pretty dope.
Thanks, man. Yeah, this one's still the old school one. Yeah, I got my new the one that Tony old
Yeah,
Wolf
dude.
made for me.
Dude, yeah, that was awesome.
That's MF Doom style. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did it smell like bourbon when you got it?
No, but it smells like beer now because that's what I do. Yeah.
No, Tony's the man when it comes to 3D printing. I mean, he's really up there.
Yeah.
He wants to make me a bat cowl.
Hell
I'm like,
yeah, man.
I'll take it. Hell yeah. As the Batman fan, I'll take one.
Yeah, but half the time your camera's off, so we'll never get to see it.
Shut up, John.
I gotta say, man, Bogdan's got the most laid back setup, man. He needs the
I'm
award.
sorry,
He's always,
Will, I had to say it. It was.
I'm gonna boycott tomorrow's show.
That's why it's affectionately called the blowjob.
Allowed, you're allowed. We only take the people we love. Remember that.
Yeah, sure.
man, I want to do that down real quick.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
I was just saying that I still need to get a copy of that at some point.
Yeah, I was lucky, man. I just got this last year. Yeah, I found it last year. It's my, lowest number Avenger. Yeah. And the thing about it, I was looking, man. It was at a half price. They had a copy of this. They wanted like $200, and I went back and forth. In my mind, I wanted it, but I didn't. I kept looking. Every time I'd go, I'd look, and it was there until one day it was gone. That one had like some staining on it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh. But then I went, months later they had this one and they had it for $50. So yeah, I jumped on it, man. Yeah.
$50. Fucking hell.
Yeah. So yeah, man. So just it pays to be patient. That's what. Yeah, be patient on the.
I'll give you $51 for
it.
Now, for the people like myself, so chat, I'm gonna take one for the team. Since I have not seen the Wonder Man series, and for the people that are not knowledgeable of who Wonder Man is, can you guys explain to me who the character is?
Brief synopsis, that in the comic book version, the show's different than the comic book, but the comic book version was he was created by Baron Zemo, and they gave him these powers, kinetic powers. I forgot, ionic. Yeah, he's basically as strong as Thor and unkillable. And but there was a thing with DC with Wonder Woman where they threatened to sue Wonder Man. They threatened to sue Marvel, so that he died in the first issue. Yeah, he died off, and then in the 70s. He came back a few other times as a zombie, but in the 70s he came back as an Avenger. He joined the team, and that's when I was collecting when I was a kid. So I was like, he was a cool character. I liked him, and he became the friend of the Beast. Him and them, the Beast became besties. So that was that's the reason why. Yeah, I like this. So yeah, but the show, I enjoyed the show. I say give it a chance. It's a little off the wall, but I heard good, other people liked it. Me, I like any type of superhero type show and movie and stuff like that. I'm easy to please on that end. So I like
So he accidentally became a superhero, like Spider-Man. He came into it. He wasn't. He wasn't that way.
This is the cheapest one I found, Simon.
Hang on one quick sec. Thank you so much, Glenn. I greatly appreciate that, mate. You could have just sent me some comics. I would have been happy with that. But yeah, I do appreciate it. You got to get some cheek in. There's only one clip I haven't played yet, Glenn. Unfortunately, you're going to get that one. But yeah, I appreciate it, brother.
And boom! Yeah.
I wanted to show you this too, but I'm working on this painting. Yeah.
And boom!
It's kind of good that Bobby talked right in the middle because it blocked out the main word that was in that one.
We know it.
But no, I appreciate it, Glenn. I really do. Thank you, mate. Sorry, Gene was showing something quickly. 125 US.
What?
That's probably about $200 Australian, roughly.
Oh, that's rough. That's a lot of color loss on it.
Yeah, at the top there.
Well, and and it can. I hope it's not for me. It's nice to hear some people are finally talking positive about a Marvel project, which it's been way too long.
Yeah,
and but yeah, that's
right. I know that's right.
A new market.
I imagine it's going to go up in value too.
I'll wait till a lot later. Wait till the hype dies down before I go looking for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Back up a bit because we can't see the whole image. There we go. Oh yeah, that's nice.
That's cool.
That was I found that canvas where it had that picture of New York on it, and then I painted that Galactus on it. Yeah, that's what it is. It's
nice,
recycled artwork. Yeah,
that's really cool.
I'm gonna try to do some Kirby Crackle on it, and then if I can put the Surfer on there, if I can fit all that on there, yeah. Yep, that's a work in progress right there. Yeah.
Yeah, on the right-hand side, there's room for Surfer.
Yeah, swooping in. Yeah, I want him to
do the Surfer from the new movie, though.
You be quiet. You be quiet.
Yeah, man. It's kind of an homage to FF number 50 where he landed in New York, and yeah. But at the movie too. But yeah, I'm working on it, man. It's a work in progress. Yeah.
Nice. So many artistic people in the community. I'm very jealous.
Man, I try, man. I do what I can. I seen other people doing it, you know what I mean? So I was like, let me try my hand at it. Yeah. Yeah.
No, why not?
All right.
Yeah, Bobby, you do the pull-outs there.
Yeah, man. But
Yeah, those are freaking cool.
thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna bounce. Have a good one, y'all. Bobby, that's awesome. You know I love your artwork, dude.
Love you,
But
Tate,
yeah, love
man.
you guys. Have a great night.
Thanks,
Take it
brother.
easy, brother.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm leaving too. Good night, guys.
No, Vogsy. Nice, stupid balloon. I held my fingers up for too long.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump on and show my painting, man, and show that Wonder Man. Yeah, I was happy. Like I said, I found that one.
Didn't you pick that up?
The last year, yeah, a few months ago. You know what I mean? Yeah, I finally found this one. Yeah, I mean,
You got the Marvel premiere as well. His first solo.
No, I
story.
still need that for my run too.
yeah, I believe I got that one. I got the, I do got the Marvel premiere. Yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah.
He's rocking like the red jacket and put out the sunglasses.
He's holding up that. He's holding up the Red Knight. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn is asking if Bobby has a YouTube channel.
No, I just hop on. I hop on with you guys, and you can catch me on Bleeker's Church and the Blame Fable show when they're rolling with that one. I just hop on with friends and like to show out. But I'm on Instagram, yeah, Bobby Delaghetto 1, where I show my artwork and just whatever crazy shit I think up. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, Tate. I appreciate it, brother. As long as nobody talks over this one, you're going to get that middle one.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
Thanks, Tate. I appreciate it, brother. And if you don't know what Bobby was talking about, that's the link. Thank you, Christina, to Bleeker. He does a hangout show called Bleeker's Church, which for me, it's the crack of dawn Monday morning. I'll be asleep and then going to work, so I never get on it. But yeah, go and check it out because it's another fun time to hang out with. So, hey, what's up, Biggie? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah. I'm also on The Hunt, man, on Tony Sanders' The Hunt, where I'm currently the heavyweight champion of the world, man, of showing comics, and they combine showing comics and wrestling, and so somehow I'm the three-time champion, a heavyweight champion of The Hunt. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, Papa, take it easy, brother. Try and get some rest. Take care of yourself. I hope we get better soon.
Love you, Pop. Yeah, man.
So, yeah, it's quite a few people in the community not feeling well at the moment, which is not good at all.
I know it, man. Surprisingly, yeah, I'm still kicking good. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's been cold over here. You know, it snowed for a while, but just the temperatures was kicking, over here. Yeah, it's
it's a show called it's Tony Sanders' channel, isn't it?
Yep. The
Hunt. It's like a wrestling / comic book show. I've never actually seen it personally, to be perfectly honest. But it's a wrestling comic book based sort of show where they compete against each other, and I think the chat votes on who wins. I know quite a few community members go on it, and apparently it's a really good time. But yeah, unfortunately, I've never been able to see it, so maybe I'll watch a rewind of it just to check it out.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Down, man. Cheer me on, or yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, I know Christina's still sick. Papa's sick. A few people are feeling under the weather and stuff, and it's.
I'm sick in the head, but that doesn't really.
You've been that way, Gene, for a while. Yeah.
Come on, give the cigarette to the child.
Me and you are on that same level, Gene. So yeah.
I'm French. I don't give a fuck. Come on. Here, child, have a cigarette.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Beckerman's my manager, man. Yeah, so you got to go through him to get to me. Yeah.
You poor bastard.
It was you, Bobby, that was at that wrestling match, and
Yeah, man.
me, Tony, and I don't know who was there. We were watching this wrestling match, and we had no sound, so
Yeah.
we invented our own names for the wrestlers. That was kind of cool.
It was, man. I went back and watched that.
We were yelling at Bobby. We
I
don't
went
have
back
any
and watched
sound. We
that.
don't have any sound.
It was fun as hell. It was better that way when you guys were making up the names and yeah, you guys were
Right.
commentating.
We had a blast.
I
We
did
sat
too, man. That was
right after. We
that
had a
was
blast. And
that
I
was
hate
fun,
wrestling.
man.
I hate wrestling, but I had a blast. It was funny as hell.
I'm not big on the, but it's local wrestling, and it's like I said, it's a fun time because Beckerman and Marcus and Swagda, and this time, Jason Aaron, the writer, he was hanging with us, and there's another guy, the guy that drew Twig, Kyle Stram. He was sitting there with us too. There, because Beckerman, I know him, man. It's like he knows everybody in the community and everybody in the KC area. So it's fun hanging with him, man.
That
Because
place was huge, man.
it,
It's
it wasn't
hosted
that
the
big.
art,
It
the
wasn't
damn
that
fucking
big. Yeah, it looked better. It looked bigger on the
I mean, it's huge.
it looked bigger than it was, man. It wasn't that big. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it was a good time though. It was fun.
We had fun. Me and
Yeah,
Tony.
man.
Gene, did you grow up on the West Island? Is the question from the chat from Glenn.
Did who?
Did Gene
I
grow up on the West Island?
No, I'm a French Canadian. Je suis français, mon ami. I learned English. I was 4 years old. I didn't have a choice because the only kids that were close neighbors were English. So if we wanted kids to play with, well, we had to learn English. And actually, I remember watching the original 1931 Frankenstein movie, black and white, standing behind my father's living room chair. That in those days we had this big freaking chair that was like molded wood and everything. And my father was sitting in the chair, and we're watching Frankenstein. And I'm behind the chair, and I'm looking at this. And then I see Frankenstein, so I hide behind the chair. Is he gone yet? And he'd say yes, but it wasn't true. He was still there, so I would look. Ah! I didn't want to see Frankenstein, so yeah. So and I learned English from my father, my mother, so that I could play with the kids next door. 4 years old. And I still remember those days. And I still remember my first telephone number, which is stupid because I don't need to remember my first telephone number.
That's the same with me.
Information that's in my brain.
Yeah, I got the same problem.
Make room for something else. I need to learn shit.
Back then, you had to remember phone numbers. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Back,
I
nowadays
remember
it's
when it
fine.
was like 5 numbers. Like ours was 65321 or something like that. And then it became 9865321. And now it's 819-986-5321. And then some people add the 1. So what the hell are you doing? Why all these numbers?
Yeah, man.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why on my thing it says Deacon Blue. Yeah, because on Beckerman's church. Yeah, on Bleeker's church, Beckerman's church. Yeah, I'm a deacon over there. Yeah, I'm rising up in the ranks, man. I don't know, but it's fun. But yeah, it's crazy what you remember, Gene. I know, man. Getting up there.
Oh yeah, well, 67. So
You got me, brother. I'm working on it.
oh, don't work on it. You don't. You don't need to work on it. It'll get there eventually by its own.
Knock on stone, man.
But
Knock on stone.
I like all the comic book community because it doesn't matter what age you are, everybody speaks the same language.
Yeah. We all
We
like
all
different.
love collecting comic books. We all
Yeah.
love our books, and we don't give a fuck about anything else. We like this. People
Well
say,
said, brother.
"Oh, you collect comic books at your age?" Yeah, and you still pick your nose at your age. Who gives a fuck? So, hey, what's the
Yeah.
difference?
I'm saying we don't all agree on what we collect. You know what I'm saying? We collect in different ways, but like basically we all love comics. So yeah, it comes down to man.
It doesn't matter what you collect in the comic books, but
Well, I'm trying to
as
teach
long
y'all
as you
things.
love what you collect.
Well, I'm going to have to go, but I will talk to you guys later.
Love you, Christina. Get to feeling better.
Take care, Christina.
He says,
Bye.
Go
Love
rest.
you. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. As you know, good friend of ours, collect what you want. You know, that's the way to do it, regardless of what other people think or say. You just do what you want to do. So,
"Hey, it's." I only started like what 5 years ago.
my only regret is that I got in and out of it, like a lot of people have. Got in and out of it too many times that I never just kept going. That I would have a lot more and probably a lot bigger books and complete runs if I hadn't have stopped. That's probably my only main regret.
My only regret is that I was too stupid to save my older brother's comic books. Because right now I'd be rich and probably sitting next to Simon in Australia saying, "Hey guy, I made it and I brought you some books. They're coming in the container."
Yeah. Here's that AF-15 you wanted.
There you go.
You still trying to get
my brother had so many books. I mean, it was crazy. And I read books while I was young.
Biggie.
What's going on, Biggie?
How y'all doing?
The immortal one.
What's up, Legion? Good to see you, man.
What's up, homie?
What you up to, Biggie? Just chilling?
I'm playing GTA 5, trying to get good at this game before 6 comes out, you know?
When is the new one finally coming out? I've been seeing people joking about it online for years now. Like we got snow apocalypse before GTA 6, or we got self-driving cars.
I don't know, dude. It'll probably be 2027, I'm guessing. But right now I'm doing like fire department shit. Like I'm a fireman. It's kind of fun.
There you go.
It's still a fun game.
Hey, we'll hopefully we'll meet Glenn at some point. We'll have fun. We will reminisce in front of a beer and steaks or pork chops or whatever. On the barbecue, by the way.
Yeah, man. Maybe you guys can get some like man-on-man smoochy time. You know?
Nope. Ain't gonna happen.
Nah, Cliff's not here.
That's not no. I love women too much. It's the women that don't love me, so.
GTA 6 due out 27. Oh, God. For sure, ribeye steaks on my way.
So is it cold where you are, Biggie?
Man, it's not warm. I'll tell you that. It's like I think it's about 3 degrees or something like that right now. Yeah.
That's about what we're feeling right now here. So here it's minus 15 C, so it's about 3 degrees Fahrenheit. So
Looked that up the other night, and it said it was the same as Fahrenheit. I was like, that can't be right. I think Google's stupid.
no.
Yeah.
It's weird. Once you sort of get to the minus degrees, the Fahrenheit Celsius ratio is weird. Over, it's like totally different, of course. Like,
oh, okay.
it's like what I said the other day. Like we on Tuesday or Wednesday, we had a 45-degree day, which is about 114 degrees Fahrenheit. You can see like the massive difference. Like, you know, it's like 2 and a bit times the amount when you're talking numbers, but under zero, it's kind of weird. I don't know what the ratio works out there.
No, that's what I noticed. Yeah, I was looking at minus 20. I was like, I wonder what that is. Fahrenheit. It said it's just minus 20, dumbass. I'm like, the fuck? Yeah.
Heroes Con? How's there a Heroes Con thing? Somebody's freaking up fake accounts or something?
Oh, dude, that guy left a stupid message on my YouTube video not too long ago. Heroes Con. Yeah.
Have nothing.
Okay. We're all friends here. We don't like derogatory things. So if you say anything derogatory or racist or anything like that, you're going to get blocked. Just pre-warned. Otherwise, feel free to join.
I would actually argue that I am saying I do like the gays, sir, because I was saying smoochy time for men is a good thing. So I think you're completely completely misunderstood me, my friend.
Yeah,
they might be projecting.
Yep.
No, we support
Said you
everybody.
started your video by coughing. Hey, Biggie's been known to cough. He's been known.
Hey, man. Yeah, you went and checked out what he said? Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, oh, it's a heck of a way to start a video. Coughing. I guess it wasn't that bad.
He just mentioned it in here.
They did in the chat. Yeah, that's exactly. It was something like that. Yeah, it was just like I go and look, and he's a new
He says you might have misunderstood him. He was just I guess he was saying it like you might. Yeah, if you're new to Biggie, it's a very let your hair down channel he has.
Oh, yeah.
It's very common for me to start off my videos with a nice little, I just do that for some reason.
Clear in the throat,
or a savage cough. What's this called? Yeah, like it's a very you have a very candid camera. You are you, and you are you on camera or off camera, and just you're not. Yeah, it's just it's very candid.
I like the big belt that he has.
Some people are trying to be professional with YouTube channels. Some people are just hang out. Some people, you have a very candid channel. That's not a bad thing at all.
Comfortable. All right.
I want Tony Old Wolf 65 to 3D print me some badges to put on a leather belt. Instead of a wrestling belt, I'll have like comic book characters on them.
There you go. I got a belt like that. My buddy got it. It was from I forget what it's called, but I got one panel says Marvel, the other one says DC. And it's pretty sweet, yeah. I just wanted to tell Heroes, thanks for the comment on because any engagement is better than none. So thank you for at least commenting. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I want a belt like that, so I'm gonna get Tony to print me the 3 panels that you need, and I'm gonna get some leather, and I'm gonna make my own. And I'm gonna print it and all that. So no, I want a belt like that just to throw it over my shoulder and go on Biggie's channel one night.
Yeah, hop on in, man. Yeah, we do the Collector Club on my channel. Doc Man Cave Comics is our Banger Universal, and it's just a pretty serious show, man. We
superhero champ.
Yeah, we do some pretty serious books, man. So anybody,
especially if you got Doc on, that's for sure. Doc or Steppo or Alan, and you're all screwed.
Yeah. Alan's there. Yeah, Steppo hopped on last night, so that was good. And we like to show
all good people. All good people.
There's only a few books I haven't seen on a panel yet. I'm still waiting to see an Adventure 40, which is the first Sandman. That would be fun. But I've seen about every thing else I could think of. Except for Action 1. I haven't seen an Action 1. Or Superman 1, to be fair.
Yeah, I
There's
think
like
I
3
think I'm
books.
gonna ask Tony to see if he can make a Space Ghost on the bigger panel in the middle.
Yeah.
A Space Ghost on the middle panel, and then Jan and Jake on the side panels or something like that.
Wouldn't expect
That'd be
anything
great.
different from Eugene Malo. That sounds like your belt, man.
Yeah, I think it would be cool. I don't know.
Yeah, Space
You're a
Ghost.
Space Ghost guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I already wrestled when I was a kid, Glenn, so don't worry about it. And I won one of my fights too.
Not on Legend. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Legend, what up?
Get on here and show it off, Legend.
Yeah, we're literally all within Steve lives about probably 10-15 minutes drive from me. Bo's about an hour, but yeah, all the same crazy weather, Matt. It's been well, to put it bluntly, it's been fucked. It really has.
Oh shit. It's stupid cold, man.
That's why they invented AC.
Yeah, it looks nice over there. You're in a t-shirt and shorts. Shit, you're doing all right.
No, I'm not in shorts today. It's I will say it's cold for summertime, but it's not like America or Canada cold. But it's cold. It's a nice reprieve day. I like the reprieve days where you escape the ridiculous, stupid heat. It's it's nice.
You know what's cool about?
Hey, Benny.
So who's in the who are the 4 characters in the Frightful 4?
Pace Pot Pete.
Yeah, Pace Pot Pete, Medusa,
the Wizard,
and because
one more.
The 4th character, it's Sandman. Sandman's
there
one.
It is. So that's the thing about Sandman. Sandman's in the top 2 cool enemy things. He's in Sinister 6 and the fucking Frightful 4. So they should actually call it Sinister 6 just Sandman and the other 5 guys, and Sandman and the other 3 guys in both of their groups, right?
He's got a song, Inner Sandman. That's a good one too.
Michael's saying Claw, Wizard, Thunderer, and Trapster. Different iteration of the Frightful 4.
Yeah, they came in. The Brute. Don't forget the Brute.
There's been a couple of different iterations.
Yeah,
I asked y'all because I didn't want to fuck it up. I didn't know for sure, but I thought Sandman was in there.
Yeah, he's one of the main ones. Yeah,
I think I have first Frightful 4. What's that? FF34 or something, or around that sort of era.
Yeah, right in there. Yeah,
I think
I
I
got the Sinister 6 though. You got that one too.
Yeah, I got the annual one.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Big shout out to Mr. Beckerman. He was actually nice for once to me, and let me have that.
Nice for once. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Is he not usually nice to you?
No. Me and Mike have that sort of thing going on where we give each other shit. But yeah, no, I love Mike. He's one of my favorite people.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Legend. FF36. I know it was around that. I couldn't remember the exact number, but I knew you're a big FF guy. I knew you would know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Pace Pot Paint is next major villain against Avengers in Secret Wars. Laugh out loud. Hey, what's going on, Chris? Good show this morning with E-Man. You better turn up next week, Chris, or I'll be pissed. Don't be pulling no I'm sick or it's snowing or something. You better turn up.
But what if he is sick and it is snowing?
Then he's still got to turn up.
Hey, Chris, my fellow Canadian.
I would try. Nah, should be fun. Should be fun next week, Chris. So yeah, I've got four different slab companies, all Marvel and all different grades, all over the place, and from all different people. A lot of the books I show will be from community members or C3, and only a few that I've bought myself.
No DC.
You think you're funny, don't you?
No, I'm asking a question.
You were being facetious. That's what you were being. Yeah, no, it'll be fun. So.
Are you saying you're doing Only Slabs? Is that what you said?
Yeah, next weekend I'm on Only Slabs.
So you managed not to fucking break 30 of them somehow? Is that what you did?
Not yet. No, I promised
Okay.
Rob I would wait till the show was over, and then I'm going nuts.
It's crazy.
What's going on, Trav?
Actually, the minimum is 20 now.
ATM.
20? Okay.
Yeah, 20 to 25 is about the sweet spot now.
I'm at 14, so I'm 6 away from getting on the show. and showing crap because I don't really have those high-end books, but
it's not a competition, James.
Yeah, they're all good.
Something that people haven't seen. That's my motto. So
yeah, that's the best one. Yeah.
My problem is that I show my books that people may not have or haven't seen, but the guys I hang out with, they always get the fucking books you get. You know, it's like I'm one of those guys that get mad when people get the book I got. I'm like, why did you guys get the book I got? Leave my fucking books alone, man. Come on.
We did. Me and Izzy did that to Rich earlier because he was able to pick up a copy of Iron Man 55, and we both want that book. And yeah, he picked up an absolutely cracking deal on a 5.0 slab of that book, and we were like, yeah. One day I'll get that book.
Yeah. I tend to get books that I get tired of seeing other people show that I don't have. So right now it's been putting off Cap 117 for like 2 years, but I'm gonna force myself to get it. It'll probably be next week I'll get one.
Yeah, I picked up a copy of that not last year, the year before, I think it was. So yeah,
There's no reason I shouldn't have it. Yeah, I love Cap. Cap's my guy.
Yeah, and that was part of my thinking was from last year. I said I needed a lot more older Cap and Hulk books because I don't have as many of them as what I do everything else. So I just want to passively, if I could pick up a few here and there.
Need some more DC in your life.
I was waiting for you to chime in with that.
I'm gonna get TM to get more Marvel somehow, but it's not easy to get him to do that.
I did pick up that Hulk book, but the first Hulk
you kind of picked it up, yeah. Oh, you did buy a Hulk book. That's right.
You just have to wait on him to lose his good taste.
Hey man, you bought one though. Look, I'm wearing them down. Legion, how you like that, man? Wearing them down, bro.
Wearing them down.
Yeah, you got one.
What's cool about that book is that it was a movie prop and Cool Runnings.
It's the first time Hulk and She-Hulk fought together too, or just met.
Yeah, team up. Yeah,
that's sweet.
Well, there can't be that many Animal Man books out there, so he's got to go to something else eventually.
Dude, Animal Man's cool, man.
I'm Biggie got into Animal Man.
Yeah, I like Animal Man.
I like animals.
There's a lot of big books that I'm going after that are a little bit pricey, like Doom Patrol 99. The biggest book I think is Adventure Comics 229 that I'm going after, and that's a pricey book. That's the first Silver.
Oh, I know what it is.
First Silver Age appearance of Green Arrow, but not only that, it's the first Silver Age appearance of Aquaman and Speedy.
That's a huge fucking book, man.
Yeah, I got that, Matt. I bought that a few years back.
What book did you say? Brave and the Bold?
No. Adventure Comics 229. It's not a very good cover, but it's a very good big book.
That has Superman cover, doesn't it?
It's like they like talking to like Paul Kent too or some shit on it. I don't know. It's a weird cover, right? It was on the cover, ain't it? Like an old dude or something.
It's my favorite Batman cover. Yeah. Sandman taking out the FF all by his lonesome. Yeah.
Fucking Sandman, dude.
He don't even need the Frightful 4. He doing Frightful all by his lonesome. Yep.
Sandman don't fuck around, dude.
No, I know it. He'll put you to sleep. He make you sleepy.
But they should call Gunther. Call him the Sandman.
The only Fantastic Four that I have is Fantastic Four 47. It's right
47.
before that key issues.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's right in between all the good shit. Yeah.
Yeah. You got Inhumans on one side, and you got the Galactus and Surfer on the other side. You got the one smack in the middle of all the keys.
Yeah. But it is a 6.5 CGC, so, and I won it, so.
Oh,
I can't
nice.
really-
Hell yeah.
Man, I need that one. It'll go with the rest of mine. Yeah.
He was in Amazing. His first appearance was in Amazing 4, which predated Fantastic Four appearances way before.
And to his previous comment, me too, Michael. Me too.
Hashtag me too.
What's up, Metal Elf? Hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah.
You guys are talking about YouTube channels you like to watch. I only like the really successful ones in the comic world, like the crappy ones. I don't watch those. But to be like a successful one in the comic world, it means it's very mediocre still. So I watch mediocre YouTube channels that are mildly successful in their genre. That's the way I roll. I'm just joking.
His second appearance, he fought Human Torch in Strange Tales 114. But yeah, obviously not the whole FF though.
I think this year I'm gonna try to get some Nick Fury Steranko from that one series, the Nick Fury or whatever the fuck.
There's some beautiful covers in
Yeah.
that series.
Yeah. I don't know which one. I want 1 or 4, I think, mostly.
And then come to Heroes Con and get him to sign it.
Oh, is he gonna be there? Yeah, he's a pimp, man.
He's there nearly every year, isn't he, Mark?
Yeah. Team, did you read Superman this week?
No.
You're slacking, TM.
I don't get my books.
Oh, that's right. Because you got to wait a couple of weeks, don't you?
Yeah, I could read it.
Digitally.
Yeah.
It's worth waiting on the physical, man. It's a fucking banger.
Absolute Superman or regular Superman?
Say that again, Biggie.
Is it absolute or regular?
Regular.
Regular. Okay.
Yeah, it's the DC KO is going on right now. So in Superman, you have like Lois and Superboy Prime doing some shit outside of like just like in the fortress and all kinds of stuff, but they're being like chased. They're like running for their lives and fighting and running and fighting against Darkseid's Legion. Like the Legion of Superheroes have been corrupted by Darkseid, and they're absolute like murderous savages, dude. And it's been one hell of a journey. And Superboy Prime is like the character comeback story of the past year. It's just amazing.
Mark, did you end up pre-ordering that Swamp Thing 1989?
I don't pre-order anything. I just grab it when it gets to the shop.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm excited for that. It's like it's a new book, but not really because it
The
was
last
written-
2 issues of the unfinished run, right?
Yeah, last 4 issues that unreleased because they're too controversial to put out at the time.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if what trailers they do during Super Bowl. Like, not that I ever get to see the Super Bowl, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they release any Marvel trailers for Doomsday or whatever. But
They most likely will. We'll probably see a Spider-Man one since
they aren't released till 2 a.m. What? How many hours is that, or how many minutes is that? I don't know what.
That'd be
US, East, West,
2 hours and 15 minutes from now. So.
Oh no, I won't be staying on that long. Stay away from the auctions, Glenn. Do it. You can do it. We know you got the willpower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more excited
Come on,
for
Glenn.
Spider-Man than
Come on, Glenn.
Avengers Doomsday, but I'm still excited
resist
for it.
the dark side of the force.
Mm-hmm.
I think Spidey trailer will release, but no Avengers. Yeah, I don't know. There's been plenty leaked with the Doomsday stuff, so yeah, we might say something official.
Hey, Legion, have you heard that Michael Bay might be coming back to Transformers?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's gonna be good. I got excited, dude.
I harass a couple of group chats on a regular basis with Michael Bay Transformers content. I sent that a while back where they were talking about him coming back for it, and I just shared that post and said the universe is healing, and watched all the Gen 1 fans just get so mad. I'm a Michael Bay fanboy, dude.
I don't get the hate for it. Like, it was so successful, man. Like,
It's so
fuck.
good. Yeah, it made it just boosted that franchise in such a major way. You know, the Michael Bay Transformer franchise was $1 billion franchise. Like by the third movie, the third movie made over $1 billion on its own. Like skyrocket that franchise, and then
Dude, I looked up
made over $1 billion.
I looked up the marketing and the toy sales. Guess how much they made in like merchandise?
Oh god, probably all of it.
Dude. So they made like 4.8 billion total for movies, 25 plus merchandising.
Golly. That's wild. Yeah, the that shop that's here in Augusta, it's like it's called Dead Media. It only deals in like it buys stuff, collections and stuff from people, and that's all the merchandise it has. You know, it doesn't order any new stock, but they just got some of the sealed, never open Michael Bay Transformer figures in. Those things are not cheap.
Did you go nuts?
They made when the ones that came on that they really transform.
Oh, they all transform, man. They don't only transform, but when you watch the movies, they transform accurate to the movies. So when you watch the movie and they do their transformation, that's how the toys transform.
No, I mean, when they came out with those, I said, "Uh-oh, the fanboys are gonna go nuts."
Are you talking about the original looking Transformers that are the voice command ones?
Yeah, they would just like transform from a truck to like Optimus Prime would transform to a truck, and then he walked.
They're like a couple $1,000s. It's like the original Optimus and Grimlock and Megatron. And you just tell it to transform, and it just does it.
Yeah, or you push a button and they transform all on their own. Yeah.
They were like what, about 18 inches high or something like that.
Yeah, there was a ton of those videos coming out. Like they're all over Instagram and stuff. Like in 2020.
Oh, the voice activated stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were cool. The Grimlock one was my favorite.
Crazy shit. I mean, come on.
Yeah, so like for the Transformers, they're gonna do 8 and 9, and that like going off of like Rise of the Beasts and stuff, and then there's going to be a sequel to Transformers 1, that animated movie, and then there's going to be a solo project with Michael Bay that's possibly coming out in 2027. So you got a lot of Transformers stuff coming.
I still haven't seen Rise of the Beast yet.
I loved it.
That's the only one I haven't. Oh, and that, the animated.
Like,
Was it Transformers 1? I haven't seen that either.
That one was good too. I
Even
like that
the
too.
adults that saw those automatic transformers that transform, that are adults now, they have a house, they have a wife, they have kids, and they're looking at these things and say, I can't afford that.
Well, yeah, they're not made for kids anymore. They're made for collectors.
Yeah, but they're those guys are adults and they say, I can't afford that. Okay, what can I sell?
People are still buying them and stuff. Like you have that like us with comics and stuff. Like you have those people that just collect the Transformers toys, right?
Yeah. I know those were crazy expensive, like
Oh,
over
yeah.
$1,000. So
I'm with Sledge for $1,000. They better at least wash the dishes.
yeah, and bring me a beer from the fridge.
Oh, while you're at it.
Oh yeah, come on.
Bobby pulls a beer out on cue.
Spidey,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
halfway through season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've watched the first 2 episodes of the new season. It is like the art style is fucking trippy as hell. It looks awesome, but it's really trippy. It's quite different from the first 2 seasons. But very, very cool at the same thing. It's a little bit hard to follow with such. You won't be too bad because I watched season 2 like 12 months ago. Whereas if you go straight from season 2 into season 3, you'll be fine. But you'll notice the art style difference. Same studio, they've just upped their game, but it's quite trippy at the same time. So
it's kind of like going into like watching the last season of Bleach and then going into the 1,000-Year Blood War, because the
Literally.
last season of Bleach came out in 2012 and then the new season of that came out in 2021.
Yeah, literally.
So
new season of that shouldn't be too far away either.
I think it's coming in the summer.
So what month is that? I don't know I don't know your. I'm in summer now.
I think in June, maybe July.
Okay.
And so we'll have that come out, and then by October, November, it'll be dubbed.
Well, I'm still waiting on either coming to Crunchyroll or streaming or whatever. Because I missed I missed the JJK movie at the cinemas, and I missed the Chainsaw Man movie at the cinemas.
Yeah, I haven't watched the Chainsaw Man one either.
Beck and I went and saw Infinity Castle. Absolutely, that's something to watch at the cinemas. That was fucking nuts. And they say JJK and Chainsaw Man was on par or even better, graphics and visually wise. So
with Bleach and that, because it's owned by Disney, right? It'll be on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it'll be on Disney Plus, but it's still being produced. Then he crushed me. But it's still being produced by obviously Studio Perrot, like it was the original series. But yeah, obviously through Disney, unfortunately. But we're still getting it at least, so that's the main thing.
Yeah, they're not changing anything, so I don't care.
All right, Michael, have a good one. Thanks for joining, mate.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll probably watch the subbed first and then watch the dub after.
Yeah,
I can't wait for that. It's my favorite anime.
Yeah, so that's the problem, is that I can, like I've told you before, I can watch the subbed. If I watch that first, I can watch the dubbed later, but I can't go the other way back. I've never been able to go the other way back. I don't know what it is. It's weird, but that's why I watch the whole. I watched the whole of Naruto, the whole of Bleach, and all that, all in Japanese, and then I watched it all in English. And I was able to do that easy. But a lot of the newer stuff, I started straight in English, so I have to keep up with that. I can't go back to the Japanese.
I think you guys all should watch Bleach. It's not a long show. It won't take you guys long to watch it. Right, MadSpidey? It won't take them long.
Yeah, the first one before the Disney series is only 220 episodes, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Won't take up till you could do that in a weekend easy.
Yeah. And then when you get to the seasons where you think it's like a filler season, it's not. It plays into it later.
Except for the bounce season, that's totally
Totally off. I
enjoyed that though. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's the only one that didn't come into play at the end. But it was still fun.
My Bleach just sits on the shelf.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like 14 seasons and what, like 6 movies?
5 movies, I think.
5 movies.
I'm not at home. I'm not at home to check the physical media racks to tell you.
Okay, I hope I heard that wrong. 14 seasons?
It's 220 episodes and I think 5 movies. I think.
Okay, so that means 13 and a half seasons too long for me.
Yeah, I was like, this is the
It's
thing
no
though.
One
Like,
Piece, but you know.
I started watching that. I think when I first started watching Bleach, I was like 17.
Yeah, well, I watched it when it first came out in Japanese. Oh shit! When was that? 2002, 2003. I can't even remember now. Was it earlier? I can't even remember now. Fuck. It just feels like a lifetime ago.
That was
that sounds boring.
That was
My
23
Bleach
years
sits
ago,
on the
my
shelf.
friend. So.
Yeah, nothing to do with the cleaning agent, Sledge. Nothing to do with the cleaning agent.
It's okay, Sledge.
It is a weird name. I will give it that. Like, if you really think about it, you go and you look and see what the show's actually about, and you're like, well, what does it have to do? Like, why is it named this? And it's named that because of the main character's hair.
Exactly.
Okay, so it's anime?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, right then and there, you lost me because
Oh,
I
no.
made that artwork.
Oh, you're another heathen like somebody else I know.
I don't like that artwork at all. They all look the same. Even the guys and the girls look the same, except for the.
You got to give it a chance, Gene.
No, I don't like the artwork, so I'm not gonna give it a chance. It's the same thing with The Simpsons.
Oh
I
my
could
god.
never get into that show.
Oh
I
no.
looked at the artwork and I said no.
Oh no.
Old folks unite animated.
All right.
All that crap.
I will give you that because like there's some artwork that like you don't get into at first, and it there's a show that it took me a while to get into due to the artwork, but I'm glad I got into it due to the fact that it's hilarious as fuck. But Archer has weird artwork and that, right?
No, I like that. I like Archer. I like the artwork, the whole show. Yeah, but I mean, art's interpretive, so you know what I mean. Everybody likes whatever they like, so I understand. But
that's what I've said. Like, I love my old school cartoons. I love my anime, whether it's new or old gen. But a lot of the cartoons in the last 20 years to me seem shit and lazy. Like I look at the animation and go, that just looks like a kid has drawn that, and that is shit. I know a lot of it's got adult like context to it, and there's a lot of jokes that go way over kids' heads, and that's the way it's designed. I get that, but it doesn't mean if I can't watch something visually, I'm not gonna watch it. You know, regardless of the storyline. And so, but like anime, I say to a lot of people that hate it, there is something for everybody, and I mean everybody, because there is every genre you can possibly think of, and genres you've never even heard of.
You nailed it right there. Anime isn't a genre.
It's a medium.
It's a medium.
So anything you can think of, anything from historical to fighting to romance to sports to freaking anything and everything.
Yeah,
if they can do a Terminator freaking anime and get Mark to watch it, then anybody can watch an anime.
See, I'm with Sledge. Old folks unite. Anime is the devil.
No, it's not.
The guy that got me into one of the guys that got me into anime was when I worked at a video game store in my teens, and he was like 30 years older than me. So he would be in his like 70s or 80s now. So you can get into it at any age.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, half of us like got into anime before we even knew what anime was. Like Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, Digimon, Sailor Moon.
Even
Speed
way before
Racer.
that. Like you talk, Astro Boy
Speed
was way
Racer.
before that.
Yeah, Astro Boy.
Oh, I like
Yeah,
Astro Boy.
yeah.
Astro Boy is anime.
He's gonna end bad.
Yeah, Kira.
Akira, yeah, I seen that in the theater. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, when I was a kid, yeah, I mean, Speed Racer was anime, but I didn't know it was anime. I just thought it, everybody loved it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I thought
There you
Speed
go.
Racer.
Gatchaman, original, sort of Battle of the Planets.
Yeah.
All that sort of stuff that a lot of people say, oh, that's not anime. I like that. Well, yeah, you got Speed Racer, you got Astro Boy, you got, Voltron, like that. All that stuff is all anime based.
Yeah.
A lot of people go, oh, no, it's just cartoons.
I remember Speed Racer in the 60s.
There you
I
go.
remember Astro Boy in the 60s. And
Yeah.
then I grew up. And then I discovered girls. So everything else went.
Yeah.
And then you just think
Look at the shapes on those.
Think about it too. That all
there. Look at the shapes.
all
They
of
have
the
exact
Studio
systems
Ghibli
that we
movies.
don't. So
yeah,
Hanna-Barbera or nothing. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, Robotech is another one. Robotech is anime as well.
Yeah,
Obviously,
there's a ton of just different and like not all animes people got into because like I knew people that were into like the Gundam Wing anime and stuff. That one wasn't for me.
Yeah, Gundam, the original before Voltron was Voltron, there was Voltus 5. Obviously, you had a lot of mech stuff like Macross and Robotech and even Mazinger and all that sort of stuff back in the 70s and things. Like, yeah, it's been around for a long time. So
long time.
Ultraman.
Ultraman, yeah, I grew up with that. Yeah.
Ultraman.
Johnny Sacco and his robot. Yeah.
Ultraman, and that was something. But I was a kid. And when I discovered girls, I said, okay, well, we gotta make a choice here.
Yeah, that happened to me
either
too.
like
But
the
then,
girls, or we like the cartoon. So,
or you find a girl that likes watching the anime with you.
I just did both.
Not me. So
no. The girl broke my heart, so I went back to the anime and shit. Yeah.
That'll never break my heart.
Comics broke my heart, man. It's in the title.
Yeah.
Girls ignored me, so they never had a chance to break my heart.
Boy, ain't nothing like it.
You know what?
Man.
They might have paid more attention to you if you watch more anime.
No,
especially nowadays. Saying have you seen some of these cosplayers and and like girls that are on social media that like anime?
Boy, don't get me started.
I like the girls with the suits, the cosplayers. Some of them are like really creative.
Yeah,
and some of them are really ugly until they put their suits on.
No, man, they're not ugly. There's different things.
And they put their suits on, and my God, who is that?
Different anime for different people, man. There's everyone for everybody.
And it's
There's that noise again.
Yup.
I thought you guys would like that sound. Yeah.
Man, I gotta get ready to go,
Trying
man.
to teach Will how to pronounce it, and he's close to getting it, but he's a kid. I
gotta get ready to bounce, man. I'm gonna go see the midnight showing of that Melania movie, man. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go watch a movie.
Good luck with that.
The rest of my pizza.
Are you being serious or are you joking?
Yeah, they got a tin that's looks like a hat and stuff where you put your popcorn in it and everything. And Melania, boy, first lady.
All right, you enjoy that.
It's the
you can have that.
It's the
Yeah,
it's the,
you're
it's
one
the
of the
fourth
2 or
highest
3 people that
grossing.
watched it. So
It's the fourth highest grossing documentary release outside of a concert, like the Taylor Swift documentary and the Michael Jackson. This Is It,
Yeah.
bro.
Here
Like
we go again.
all the political BS aside, it's cool to see how government works, and that's like I'm interested to see it when they drop it on Amazon. Like just seeing
I
how all that
just,
operates.
I just have no interest in that person whatsoever. It's just that's that's why.
You seen any pictures of her from 20 years ago? You might be more interested.
Yeah. That's 20
It's
years
like
ago. That's old photos.
it's like Pretty Woman, man. She rose up the ranks. You know what I'm saying? She came and she got hooked up, and she rose up. And now
It's
she's
just
got the
like the
power, baby.
Taylor Swift documentary or musicals thing and stuff. I'm not interested in that, so I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah, that's fair. I had watched that one too. I got kids. My
Yeah.
oldest Taylor Swift.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, it'd be a different story if I had kids
So,
too.
good night,
Mark,
everybody. Thanks for
100%.
listening.
One
yeah,
Final
Gene, Mark,
for me. So
Spidey, TM.
here we go.
Later,
with the blue.
Bobby. Have a good one.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Bobby. Take it easy,
Take
brother.
care, my friends. See you next week.
Love you.
And then there were 3.
There's Trace. Trace.
On the island. Oh, God. What are you reading, Mark?
All kinds of stuff. You know me, for those that don't know, 3 million pages of island content were released just the other day.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm being serious. So, like, you go to the .gov website where they put all this stuff, and you can like do keyword searches and everything. And I know it's like really popular now for like people on the left and Democrats to talk about the island and all that, but everyone else other than them have been talking about it for a lot longer and been called crazy and nut jobs. And it wasn't until President Trump got reelected this time that people on the left started even pretending it was real, like legit. And now there's all kinds of stuff on there that's like connecting all kinds of crazy stuff that goes back farther than with all kinds of other stuff. Like I don't want to get your channel flagged, but it's crazy.
What's Blackthorn?
Or do you have any Blackthorn 3D series? I don't know. I'm not familiar.
No.
But like, yeah, searching certain keywords in there, man, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's
Like,
the last thing I want is my channel becoming anything with political because I hate all that stuff.
No, this isn't political stuff. This is conspiracy stuff. Like all the people that are like, oh, fuck Trump, it's his, fuck Trump and Epstein, or Clinton's all that. No, it's not that. It's like the stuff that people were crying conspiracy about dating back before 2020, and everyone's calling them crazy. Like the shit's in the documents. Like it's so much deeper than people just trying to. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It is absolutely bananas. But like for me, who likes just to go down these rabbit holes and stuff, I'm like, dude, this is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
money does some weird things to some people.
Bro, it's so much beyond that. It's fucking crazy. I'll put it in the private chat.
Number 27 is the first appearance of Brave Star. It's a cool series. So it's a comic book, Blackthorn, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, politics are bigger fish. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Matt. Politics just spoilers. Man, I don't do spoilers. If y'all talking about the Rumble, y'all should watch the Rumble if y'all want to know about the Rumble.
Yeah.
What is like the because you know, like when a movie comes out, you kind of wait till after the weekend to talk spoilers, give people a chance to see it. What do you do for something that releases at home, like the wrestling thing?
I suppose it just depends on the crowd, I suppose, more than anything else. But I suppose it'll probably be the same sort of thing because in theory, like with streaming services now, like I know I've heard people say, "Oh, well, you're ahead of us, so you'll get it first," or we don't. We get it exactly the same time, just on a different day and different time zone because of the way it releases. So nobody's getting it before anybody else. But yeah, it's the same. Yeah, so it's the same with sports events. You know, it'd be like, okay, well, I haven't seen it. I don't want you to spoil anything for me. We'll give it a couple of days or the weekend or whatever, or however way you want to sort of look at it. So, and if like what you do with that week's end, I'll be doing an all spoiler show on this particular show. So if people don't want to hear spoilers, they won't watch the show. If they want to know, they will, or if they already know about it, they will watch.
The way I see it, like with it, when it comes to like movies or shows, like after a couple of days, it's fair game. You're on the internet, like get off the internet. It's that simple.
People spoil it after the freaking premieres, for God's sake.
Well, I know you got like you have like douchebags that just like post like right when because they want to be the first to post for the engagement, but for the people that legitimately just want to talk about it, like in good faith, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy how some people expect them to wait like a week or wait. They're like, nah, just if you care that much, make the time to fucking watch it or just stay off the internet. Like it's that simple. Dude, as busy as my life is, I just have little sympathy for it. Like I have some common courtesy. Like I'll go Thursday night to see shit. I plan ahead. I won't talk about it Friday morning. I won't talk about spoilers on here that night. But come Sunday, I'll do an actual, like you said, a show that's called a spoiler show. But after that, I'm talking freely. I'm on here to fan out and talk.
If I'm gonna go see a movie, and that like I plan to go see a movie, I'm probably most likely gonna go see it that opening weekend. And if I don't, then I'm not. I'm waiting for the movie. So
even if I can't, if I want to and it doesn't work out and I can't, I'm not crying foul for spoilers. that's just I mean, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. But like, what do people in the chat think? Like, I mean, spoilers are hard to avoid nowadays. But I mean, once you get to the point where you don't expect, like, okay, I expect I'm going to catch spoilers now because I didn't make it in my personal window of like what you think is a courteous window.
What's an acceptable amount of time do you think to be spoiler free? Yeah, I think the weekend is not a bad idea.
A week.
I think Simon, you might remember this back when Jupiter's Legacy came out on Netflix. We even talked about that. Like, dude, this is a brand new superhero show, but it's releasing on Netflix. So where Disney Plus releases them weekly, HBO releases weekly, Netflix did the binge thing. So we talked about it, like they're going to release it all. So what do? Are we going to watch like the first episode or 2 or 3 this week and talk it? Then the following week, and we tried that to try to like figure out like what is like the accepted or what pace will people be watching it at, because it isn't like a weekly drop where everyone's watching it at the same pace. And we tried that, and everyone binged it the first week or didn't care at all. So it's different for everything.
I specifically remember that time too because I knew nothing about it. I asked Mark, I'm like, "What's this about? What should I watch it? Should I not watch it? What's it roughly about?" I said, "Don't go into full spoilers, but just give me a basic, bullet point sort of stuff." And then I decided to watch it, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah, dude, it was tough.
I would give a week for that too, depending on how many episodes. Because like you get, let's say, like nobody's like there is people that will watch it in a day, depending on if they have the free time. But give them like, hey, watch an episode a day. That'll give you a week before like you can really talk about even the first episode. And
as I've said before, it's harder for me because all the streaming stuff is at Bex. I'm only at Bex on the weekends. So if something releases during the week, I'm going to get it spoiled one way or another anyway. All I have to do is just open up my phone. So I've just gotten over that over time and just gone, if I'm going to watch it, regardless of whether the whole plot's been spoiled, I will go and watch it regardless.
You know, what kills me is these people over in India that somehow get the photos of the shit like a month before a lot of stuff releases, and they start blasting it on X and stuff.
Yeah,
you won't even be following them. You won't be clicking on nothing. It isn't an article. You just be scrolling like, well, there's that character in full costume at the end of a movie. Like there's Wolverine. Like we all know he's going to suit up, but I wanted to see like the first shot of it to be whatever. But here's this grainy ass picture. But there it is.
It reminds me of the old handy cam days.
Yeah.
You know, people going into cinemas with their handicaps, just sitting there, just taping the whole thing and then uploading it. You know, then that night.
Like,
Yeah,
how do they
it's just,
get it so soon, though, man? Those hacking centers are just top notch.
oh, and it's on a whole nother level. Like, obviously, yeah. If you've been around long, you know, older, you know, even if you're in your like late 20s or early 30s, you will remember the handycam stuff at some point.
Absolutely.
But now it's like a full like cinema release
Yeah.
hack, and it's like, what the fuck? But they got insiders in the studios, and
They
they're getting like
have
a pre-release thing, and that's
There's
nuts.
definitely situations where they have to.
It's freaking nuts. But yeah, I don't know. It's the age old question. It's like, yeah, how soon is too soon? But as I said, I've gotten to the point now where I'm just like, I don't care if somebody spoils it, they spoil it. If I still want to watch something, I will freaking watch it regardless. I'm not going to be like, oh damn, you spoiled the ending for me. I'm not going to watch it now. I will still watch it if I want to do it. So with sporting events, if my work doesn't line up, I will literally stay off the internet, but still end up with someone saying, "Hey, did you see?" Yeah, it happens, and that's why I'm sort of lucky with, like, I'm not a big sports guy. Like, I like the NBA, but I don't really, I don't follow it religiously. But like, I know especially our state, we're very big with the Australian rules football, which most of it, you can get it on American sports channels and stuff like that. But
rugby?
No, not rugby. Rugby can go screw itself. Yeah, like, because I deal with tradespeople, they're all most of them are sports people and stuff. Oh, did you see the game last night? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't follow it. I don't give a shit. Say whatever you want. But I'm like in, day out, listening to this stuff.
Oh.
And that's why I'm sort of glad I don't care. But obviously, if you follow NFL or ice hockey or whatever religiously, I can understand if somebody spoils a result for you. I really can.
Oh, I'm gonna spoil the Rumble for you guys. Stone Cold Steve Austin won.
You too, Kev. Take care, brother. I watched the Indiana Jones at home same day it was released, old school on VHS. Nice. Hey, what's going on, Perry? Hope you're doing well, mate.
By the way, I'm kidding because he didn't even fight.
No,
I don't think
give a
he
shit.
fights anymore.
No idea. What's this?
I watched the Rumble and stuff, and I'm not even into wrestling, and it was very uneventful.
I have heard the name Sledge. As I said, I don't. When they show NBA games over here, it's generally more the higher tier teams. Obviously, my Hornets usually don't get shown very often, but I have been sort of keeping up with a little bit this season. We've been apparently some good pickups in the draft. So, but thanks for letting me know, Sledge. But
Spidey likes all the sports talk.
Yay, sports ball.
I don't watch
no.
that many sports either at all. And then I just got invited to watch the Rumble, so I joined in. And
you're not an ice hockey guy, saying that's like a national pastime.
No, I like to.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
you call it
like
ice hockey.
I played basketball. And that, but
gotta leave the front door. Ice hockey time. Shovel that snow. As I said, it's the same with us. Like, Aussie rules is a national pastime, probably more sort of southern states, but rugby is another one, cricket's another one. I don't mind watching an occasional bit here and there, but I don't really follow it. So,
yeah, we played rugby here more than football.
I picked up Tank Abbott and Dan Severance on UFC 6 8x10 Pro. Oh, nice. I used to actually have the original first, I think, 10 or 12 UFCs on DVD back in the day. I don't think I have them anymore. So I watched it from like day dot. I still remember that first match too. But yeah, no, that's cool. I do actually. I don't know anything about it now, but I do remember those names. So,
That is cool. I know, 'cause I know there's been a few Australians actually in the UFC. I think there's one good one now. He doesn't sound like an Australian name, Alexander Volkanovski, but he is an Australian. So,
Volkanovski
yeah,
sounds.
sounds like Eastern European.
Yeah, I was gonna say German.
No, usually anything with
maybe
more Russian,
Polish?
Ukrainian,
Or
Yugoslavian,
Polish.
like
No, I
Eastern
think
European.
Polish.
Yeah, Polish even. Anything with ski in the name is usually around that sort of region. So. Yeah, as I said, so I don't really follow it anymore, but I have heard his name. But I know, a lot of Aussies have been getting onto the thing lately. Oh, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, take care of yourself, mate. We will see you next time.
Until next time.
Until next time. So what's next on the hunt list, Trav?
I think the next book I'm gonna get is New Teen Titans 2.
And the significance of that book for the non-DC people.
None of your business. No, I'm just kidding. First appearance of Deathstroke.
Oh, nice. Well, that yellow cover?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I thought you already had a copy of that for some reason.
No, I don't have a copy of that. That's the last. Besides issue 1, issue 1's not really a key, but issue 2 is the last key I need to get out of that run, and then I can just pick up the smaller issues.
Oh, nice.
It's actually the biggest key in that run, the most expensive one.
Oh, there we go. So Volkanovski's dad is from Yugoslavia. There we go. So the big question is, I know what Mark's answer is going to be, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Is number 1 on the cards this year, or are you still going to hold off?
Of what?
You know, when I say number 1, there's going to be one main book that I want to ask about for you.
Action?
No, that's not even on the card.
I'm gonna make a guess. I'm gonna guess that the character's green.
Yeah, he's talking about
Yes.
Hulk.
Yeah,
he
knew exactly where I was going with it.
Yeah, I don't have any plan on getting a Hulk one this year.
Mm.
But I don't.
Has it dropped a bit though, or is it still?
Oh, it's steady decline, my man. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to pay less than $6,000 for a 2.0 to a 3.0. That's what I'm going to buy. I told DJ that. I told DJ that 3 years ago when it was high. I'm like, bro, it's not a good time to buy it. He bought his 3.0. I know what he paid for it, and I pick at him regularly about it.
Because I know that book would not come under $10 grand for a long time.
Dude, I watched that go up, and I watched Brave and the Bold 28 go up. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to buy these at these prices because this is like the fakest thing in the world. Was easy to spot from a country mile away. Was that boom, that influx of people coming in from the MCU crowd. That's just the most obvious thing in the world to me. And then with the bullshit COVID lockdowns and everything, Superman was that's awesome. And it's just any of us can die any day. I don't plan on dying anytime soon though. You know what I mean? And if I die before I get it, I'll be dead. I won't regret it.
Yep.
I'm gonna get it for what I want it for.
Yeah, no, that's and I know that you're the ultimate, bargain hunter, and getting a book for the price that you want to pay. I wish I could do that. I just compromise. I'm working on him. No success yet though. I applaud that patience.
See, if you were a DC fan, you would know that you never compromise, not even in the face of certain Armageddon.
I always say, like I've done all right for what I have and what opportunities I have.
You have a metric fuck ton of money invested in original art, dude. Like if you just look at it this way, like if the financial investment that you have in original art was just placed on Key Comics, what would that look like hypothetically?
I would have an AF-15 and I would have my two ASM issues.
It would be insane. You just collect invested that way.
I did the old sort of, the change focus thing. So
Sledge talking about that collector up the road from him. He said he's old times on my side.
Yeah, like, and that's what I said earlier. Like I have loved the different things that I've collected over the years. Like early on, I did the movie thing. I don't do it as much. I still occasionally pick up one here or there. I collected movie prop replica weapons for a long time, and then it got hard with laws over here, so I got rid of the lot. Obviously, I did statues for a long time. I did original art for a long time. Books were in and out all through these times, but it wasn't until probably the last 5 to 10 years that I've gone hard again on comics alone. I've given up the art game. I've given up the statue game. I am just focusing on books. Yes, I may occasionally pick up something, but
you thought about interchanging some of the shit you have for some new shit, offloading some of the art or statues.
That's like, I know, like Nick talks to me about that. Like Nicky Pancakes talks to me about that a lot. He's like, why don't you get rid of some of your statues, some of your art? And I'm like, regardless of whether you see it as a reason, excuse, bullshit, whatever, I worked hard and slaved to get a lot of the stuff, and a lot of that stuff comes through a lot of heartache. I won't get into that side of things, but I can never sell stuff. It's too hard for me to let go of things. Yes, I know that's a lot of people say fund the hobby with the hobby. I've never been able to do that.
Those people are fucking idiots. No, but what you're talking about is you still value this stuff enough to not want to sell it. That's basic, dude. That's normal. Like that's the only reason that is valid. I still like it more than the money that I would get for it. That's the answer. That's the only valid answer. Is it worth this many dollars to you, or is it worth more than that many dollars to you? And the answer is more. So
and obviously people are like, oh, but it's in storage, you don't look at this stuff anymore. And my artist series, my statue collection videos, that's part of the reason why I do them on a regular basis. So I'm like, shit, I forgot all about this. I look at it, I love it again. And
do the EVS artist series this week. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I was. That was
even though it was a shitty piece.
I love that piece.
Yeah, you got EVS to draw you a shitty piece, whatever.
That's one of the three. So I've now done the three.
Drawing, but why wasn't it Green Lantern?
One of the three videos I was dreading doing from my artist series. That was the last one.
Yeah, he's such a phenomenal artist, dude.
And that's why I'm sort of do you know when I'll say it, Comicsgate started?
Mm-hmm.
What year it was?
Yeah, it was because Trump got elected.
So what year was that? I don't know.
He got elected in 2016, so shortly after that it all started so people like to rewrite history a lot, but it all started as a reaction to being fired because the DC office liberals ganged up and pretty much said he's got to go and harass the upper management to get rid of him. And a lot of people don't know this, but he just had a kid at the time, and I believe that his kid was special needs. So he's the only person that was working.
I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah, and so he just did one of the most normal things in the world that you do. Like people go and vote, and when you vote, you're given a sticker that says "I just voted," and it encourages people to wear it so that other people to see people are voting. Oh yeah, I need to go vote. You know what I'm saying? So he posted a picture of himself with his "I voted" sticker on, and because he was conservative, all the people in the DC office, because this is when there was the wave of the blue hair people coming in to DC and Marvel. And they were sending group emails conspiring against him, this and that, and to the point where DC said, we got to let you go. And he lost his job because of the outrage of the blue-haired people because of which way he voted. So he lost his livelihood for his family because of crazy blue-haired people. And they created Comicsgate. So he didn't, unlike a lot of people who would just like put their head down and figure out what the fuck to do. He said, fuck that. I'm an artist. I like comics and I'm going to fight back. And he has successfully.
So I was right, because I wasn't sure whether I did it pre or during that time. So I did do it pre.
Even if you paid money to get an art piece from him after that, you literally helped support like a household who got unjustly fired. Like whether you agree with his politics or not, he got unjustly fired, and like the food on the table of a special needs kid was in question because crazy blue hair people. Like, dude, that's insane. No matter what your political stance are, that's insane. People are just completely captured by bullshit that they read on the internet from other idiots. It's on both sides of the aisle, dude. It's not exclusive to one side or the other. They're like the internet excessive people are fucking psychopaths, and it just bleeds over into real world all the time. But it's crazy. The people that are dumb enough to hate, the people that hate EVS are the people responsible for EVS, and that's the funniest thing about the whole thing. Otherwise, the dude would just be. Otherwise, he'd be melling in his art and just like Dan Mora does. He'd still be doing it, just like who the fuck else? He'd still just be doing art.
And that's why I've always tried, especially the artist series. Like as I said, there was 3 episodes I was dreading doing. I've always focused on the story of how I got the art and the art, not on the person's opinions or religious or political
artist.
No, exactly. Like I'll say, okay, this person has worked on Marvel this and DC that and independent this, just as a brief introduction, and then get into the story of the piece. And that's pretty much all I do. And I said that in the video. I'm just like, I'm not getting into any of the bullshit. This is how I made. And I said it was a lengthy process, but in the grand scheme of things, it was quite short compared to a lot of other pieces I have. But he was always communicative. He communicated really well. I can't get my words out. And he was very professional in the whole process. He always replied to emails or messages, and that's why I said it. That's exactly what the story was. So he was a true professional through the whole thing.
Yeah, because he's a pro, dude. Like despite whatever his beliefs on X, Y, or Z is, when it comes to work, he's a pro.
Yeah. And all you have to do is just look at his catalog of work. He has got a long catalog of work, not only for the big 2, but a lot of independent stuff as well.
Dude's good. Yeah, he's a phenomenal artist. Yeah, I absolutely love his run on Green Lantern, dude. Absolutely.
Yeah, well, I've made a point of saying that. Like he is like some artists, you say, okay, he's done a lot of work on this or a lot of work on that. Like he is most known for his Green Lantern work. Like I know he did a lot of Flash work as well, but he's mostly known for his Green Lantern work. So.
Yeah, he still gets what are they called? Residual checks?
Residuals, yeah.
Yeah, he still gets those from DC when the Flash movie came out. Like, he got a big check for that.
Yeah, so get the bread wherever you can.
Well, DC is good with their contracts with their creators.
Yeah, I have heard that.
Unlike another big company out there, it's catching shit left and right these days, catching all kinds of strays from the artist pools that work for them. A lot of stuff talked about on X. Liefeld goes up to bat for a lot of these artists that are complaining about their little stints that they've had with Marvel in recent times and stuff. Since Liefeld's not under contract with Marvel anymore, he's like, here's the tea.
Taking out the trash. But it's funny how like I don't really follow him on anything or anything like that. I don't really actively go seek artists and stuff anymore, obviously, because I want to stay away from my commission list is open, because then I get tempted. But Rob Liefeld does pop up on my feeds a lot.
You got to have a piece of his by now, don't you? I've got original Liefeld.
No, I do not.
I've even bought Pop's original Liefeld art for Father's Day. But I
had one opportunity, and that was way too out of my price range at the time.
The easiest thing to do, it wouldn't be like the like your 11x7 custom piece, but like he'll do all those live sales all the time on Whatnot and stuff, and he'll just go clear out like loads of stuff out of his warehouse, like personal stuff, old prelims, like old covers, all kinds of stuff. And I got Pop's cover for one of the issues of Jungle Gym. I'm like, dude, my dad loves Jungle Gym. I'm about to win the shit out of this.
But that's the other thing, is that I will only, like, any of his Marvel stuff will be fucking super pricey. That's
maybe.
But I've said that to people that have asked me, because I not so much anymore, but I used to, when I used to collect a lot of my original art, I used to have a lot of people reach out to me saying, oh, look, I want to get into OA. I want to know what to do. Should I collect pages? Should I collect covers? Should I collect commissions? Should I do sketch covers, this, that, whatever else? And I used to get a lot of questions. And I just say to them, I say, look, if you want to hunt, if you're on a budget and you want to hunt big name, like big name artists, look for their work. If you're not fussed about the source material, just the art, look for art for stuff they're not known for. So, like, don't go looking for a Jim Lee freaking Batman page, because unless you're a freaking high roller, it ain't happening. Look for something that he did on an independent book that you will be able to pick up pages for maybe a couple hundred
Wildcats, bro.
Couple $100. You'd probably still be able to find some just random stuff that doesn't have any main characters on it, but you're still getting Jim Lee art. Same with Rob Liefeld. Like, look for something that may be some independent work.
Yeah, I was about to say, I almost would rather have some of his image work, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, because like Liefeld's so versatile too. Like someone like Jim Lee, the same way, because he's worked at DC, Marvel, and Image. And like, I think what Jim, Rob, Todd, Wiltz, all of them did at Image is probably the most important stuff that they did career wise. Like to this day, like them founding Image and everything. So getting some of their original characters that they produced while they were at Image, that just seems like, for me personally,
Alpha Flight would be pricey. Alpha Flight would, because it's Marvel. So
yeah, I think like historical significance wise, I think that'd be a great piece to have. What's up, Dave? Did you watch Dave's video he did on Star Wars saving Marvel in the 70s?
Not yet, no.
Dude,
no.
He had some of the most professionally produced videos I have ever seen in my life, and they're a delight.
Yeah, Dave doesn't skimp on the editing skills and the producing skills.
Delight. Like my favorite part is I like to watch his eyes as he reads. because to me, Dave, it looks like you're trying so hard to look straight ahead, but I can't. I like
just slight deviations.
I'm like, this motherfucker on his teleprompter. I love it. But dude, it's so informative, and he clearly pre-writes it ahead of time, and he reads over his writing. And dude, it's so entertaining the way that he packages it too. And he's got such a sweet voice. It's the accent, you know.
Half Pommy and half Aussie.
I just call him a human, but whatever, racist.
he knows I love him.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun. And it was cool looking at the Star Wars stuff. I haven't dove into a lot of Star Wars comic book stuff. But it was cool seeing those early drawings of Jackson in there. And it was cool seeing the way that Jabba the Hutt was portrayed in those issues that released before the movie, and the little stories about how when in the comics that it extended past the movies, how they had to, every single issue had to get editorial approval from the movie team. And like, well, no, you can't build another Death Star, and we can't tell you why, but you can't do that. And so it was just such a fun video. Because I love Star Wars, you know. Just not the Disney shit. That's just, we don't have to go there. But man, it was just such a fun video. It makes me miss Star Wars.
The real Star Wars.
Just Star Wars. It makes me miss the pre-Disney era of Star Wars.
Oh, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I have enjoyed some of the Disney stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. I liked Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, yeah. Dude, don't get me wrong. I enjoy some of it too.
Biggie's back.
Biggie.
Oh shit!
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah. Your audio is a bit crap. Oh, we lost Trav.
Biggie just.
Yeah. Yeah, like some of the stuff's been cool, but yeah, like I still haven't watched Andor. I don't like. I know a lot of people like rave about Andor, but they say it's very like analytical.
Yeah, I still haven't watched. I watched the first 3 episodes of season 1. Like, this blows, but then everyone talks about how good it got, and specifically Taylor Winder in my conversations about it. I'm sure it's amazing. From like the conversations I've had with T-Dubs about it, I just haven't gotten back to it. I don't know what it is that stopped me.
Yeah, I was like that. What's the one with Jude Law in it? Was that Skeleton Crew?
Yeah, I tried. I couldn't even,
I like that one too.
I watched like 2 episodes. I couldn't go any further.
I couldn't even make it through it. It wasn't poorly made. I just couldn't give a fuck, if that makes sense.
Andor was ass.
What's up, big dog?
I know how you feel. You don't give a shit about stuff.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think it was bad. It just
you weren't interested.
Yeah, like, cause I try to watch stuff to be able to like review it and talk about it like in real time when as it releases each week. And I watched like 3 episodes, and then like when the next week when the episode came out, it didn't even cross my mind that it came out, and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to watch it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going back and watching it.
You gave it a solid try. So
like if it couldn't even stay in my memory long enough to remember that another episode's coming, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if your attention span's not in it, there's no point in continuing. There's no point in forcing yourself, and there could be a million other shows you could be watching and want to enjoy even more.
Well, like I said, I still like to try to watch this stuff because I want to know at least the story, because it is like an ongoing connected universe storytelling thing. And I like to be able to at least review it, good, bad, or indifferent. I like to be able to have an opinion on it.
Yeah. Whereas with me, I'm just like, if I can't watch it, I don't give a shit. Like, people can talk about it and go for their life. I'll just sit here and wait. But yeah, it's not. Yeah, if I'm not feeling it, I'm not feeling it. As I say, I'm not a sheep. I don't follow the crowd. If I want to watch something or read something or fucking collect something, then I'll do it. If I don't want to, then I won't do it.
Simon, did you watch any of those Ty West movies that he did, that trilogy? It's called X, Pearl, and Maxine, are the 3 movies.
Not ringing a bell, no.
Horror genre.
So that's the other thing. I used to be a massive horror guy when I was younger. I just don't have. I don't know what it is. I just like, it's nothing to do with the scare factor or anything. I just don't have as much interest in horror anymore. Like, outside of like some recent Stephen King stuff, I just can't get into it as much as what I used to. Go grab myself a drink. Yeah, like, I loved Welcome to Derry. Don't get me wrong, like, that was wicked, and I love the 2 movies. But I've been invested in that stuff like since the Tim Curry thing. So I haven't seen a lot of the other more recent Stephen King stuff, but yeah, I've always loved the It world and the story and all that sort of stuff. So I stayed with that. But if you talk to me about like other popular horror movies, I have not seen much at all.
The remake of Running Man, which is a Stephen King work, it was ass.
I still haven't seen that.
It's
I love the original, but I know the original is very different from the book, from what I've been told.
Maybe that's why the original was good.
I think somebody said it is a little bit more loosely based or better based on the book, the newer one, but still not fully on the book.
Yeah,
I don't think I read Running Man. I know I read a few Stephen King, when I used to read, but I don't think I read Running Man.
For me, the new
I watched the new one.
What'd you
How'd
think?
you like it? I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it like, dude, it left me just sit there scratching my head the whole time. Like, I felt like it didn't really find a pocket. Like, it it wasn't like fast paced hardcore enough to be like a memorable action movie, and it didn't.
It was. Go ahead. I'll let you finish, and I'll go.
And the other side of that is it didn't really dive into the characters enough to really care about anybody for me.
And by the end of it, it's more of like a Big Brother and government thing because he had to escape. And did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah, you didn't like the part where like he finally got the people that were on his side and they were helping him out, and he ended up like coming back and actually burning the fucker down. Like it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's how he didn't just blow up and die in the plane. I like that aspect of it. But like the journey there made me like not really ultimately care. That didn't feel too meaningful to me. Up
Chonko?
Yeah, does that make sense? Like,
no, I feel you. I mean, it ain't. I can see like
Brolin more than anybody, and he's the bad guy.
You didn't even really know any of the people's names. It wasn't like the gladiators from the original. It was.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get that, but it did feel like like a military kind of policeman coming after you kind of deal, maybe with the cameras and the flying thing. It was pretty intense. I like the aspect of them not being in a controlled area. They just let them out in the streets.
Yeah, I thought that was
pretty.
On paper. I think that was a cool idea, that it wasn't like this big arena kind of thing, and you had to like contend with not just the hunters, but regular everyday people on the street.
Mm-hmm. It was all right. It wasn't as good as the original, but I was able to watch it all. That's how I kind of grade a movie. If I can get through the whole thing, then it must have been okay.
That's fair. Like I said, I watch stuff that I enjoy and watch stuff that I don't like all the time. It's rare for me not to get through something. It is super rare. I don't think I've ever turned a movie off in my life.
Have you ever walked out of a cinema?
Not once.
Turn shit off
Never.
about 60-70% of the time.
Well, you're more responsible with your free time than I am.
It's hard for me to like commit, I kind of liked last year. They cloned Tyrone. I feel like I should watch that again.
Oh, that's the Netflix one, right?
I think I'm gonna go try to watch that now. Actually,
I still haven't seen that. That was good?
I enjoyed it. I liked the whole conspiracy crap. It had some like subliminal stuff and some direct stuff, and yeah, it was fun.
Dude, that's
one battle. It had like the stuff you ate made you. The stuff you ate made you like crazy, and the music, and it's like certain people are like main characters, and other ones ain't. It's really fucking interesting to me.
What's one battle? Is that
one battle after another? Is the Leo?
Is that the Leo movie?
Yeah, it's like a whole bucket of ass, dude. And
so it'll probably win an Oscar then.
it's unfortunately bad.
Didn't it win? It won a couple Oscars, didn't it?
It's
or was it the Golden Globes? It won a couple of Golden Globes.
Golden Globes. It's nominated for Oscars. It's Academy crack just because of the substance of the movie. It's like if y'all don't nominate this and give it some awards, y'all are gonna get called all kinds of names that y'all can't stand being called.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I'm not the biggest of Leo fans. There's some movies that I love that he's in, but I don't know.
What?
Beck's going, no.
Yeah, I love Leo, dude. He's awesome.
Yeah, certain movies.
That's a newer one. You saw that the movie The Revenant I think he actually won the Oscar for that one finally. It's another.
I didn't mind The Revenant. That was.
What about Blood Diamonds?
Oh fuck! Did I watch Blood Diamonds? I know the movie. That's the South African blood diamond trade thing. Did I watch that?
What about Body of Lies with him and Russell Crowe?
No, I did not. I did not say that. Did not say that. I know a small part, but I loved him in Django.
Yeah, Mr. Candy.
There's a TV series. It's something about. I know it says "fool" in the title. It's about It's about a Hispanic getting out of prison, and his cousin is doing a reform school, and he's like a counselor helping his cousin get back comfortable to being in society. And it's pretty funny. I forget the name. It's Fool is in the title. But if you run across it, check it out. I mean, let me see. It's either I think it was it was Disney actually.
It's a comedy though.
Yeah, I think it was Disney. Yeah.
I'm looking. It said "Fool" is in the title.
Yeah, Fool is in the title.
This
it's a comedy. This Fool, yes.
It has a guy standing outside of a trailer in a kimono with a shotgun. Just
yeah.
Poster for it even.
Fuck, what is I going to say?
Hey, Chad. Just done watching Wrecking Crew. Good flick.
It's pretty. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. I seen the guy that was in prison that's getting reformed, and he's on Instagram. That's why I started watching it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I'll check this out. I could use a good little half-hour comedy. You ever watch It's Always Sunny?
No.
I stand by that's like one of the funniest shows that's ever been made.
But when have I ever watched anything that everybody else has watched and it's popular? I'm one of those. You know what I'm like. I don't. I watch things.
It's Always Sunny. Like a cult following at this point.
It's a national treasure at this point. Yeah, it's a pretty big one.
Like
you know, for people who haven't watched it, they're aware of it, and they're aware of certain like tons of memes and scenes and stuff. It's
got
been
Danny DeVito. Yeah, it's got everybody's great in it. They're all good actors.
Rob McElhenney, Charlie Day.
No, he changed his last name. It's now only Mac.
I wanted Dennis to be Reed in FF. I thought he looked just like Reed.
On the It's Always Sunny thing with the whole gang as the Fantastic Four characters.
Oh, that's crazy.
With Danny DeVito as the thing. Just still Danny DeVito's size. And Charlie is the human toy. It was funny.
I'd like to see Dennis as Reed. I think that would work. He's might be a little too chunky, but probably pretty good.
Let's see.
It looks a lot more like him than the guy we got. I know that.
Yeah.
Pedro Pascal.
God, that dude is in like everything now. Yeah, good on him. If he gets the roles and makes the money, then yeah, good luck to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Fool does not seem like a Disney feature. Once you start watching, you're gonna be like, "This is on Disney."
Oh, it's Hulu. They integrated Hulu and Disney into one platform now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like when we were able to watch Pam and Tommy on Disney. There you go.
What the fuck?
Look at Danny DeVito. Frank with his glasses on still.
Where the fuck is Dennis?
He's Galactus back there.
Oh fuck! He should have been Reed. Damn it.
It's all about the stash. Okay.
Yeah, he'll never shave it again. He
There's,
says it looks weird in Wonder Woman.
There's an ominous figure in the community we've nicknamed Half Stash. I'm not at privy to let y'all know who it is, but it's all right, whatever.
So you said
what is it? What is it? Half stash?
I don't know that you know though. You have to tell me later.
I have no idea.
How does DM you right now?
I can't use my gram. I'll check it later though.
Okay.
I'm on my phone.
Gotcha.
Pedro will never shave that stash now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good luck to him.
Go look at his earliest role. He was just some random vampire in Buffy.
Buffy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny how like you can rewatch a show from 10, 20 years ago and you see the actors that like pop up in early roles. Like as I said, like I got a hankering to watch How I Met Your Mother again, so I'm really going through that again.
Like
you saw
that,
a very, very young, like sort of
John Bernthal in there, and I'm like, what the fuck? He looks ridiculous compared to what he looks like.
Dude, actually, and this ties in with Fantastic Four, but I've been rewatching Fringe, and like,
no.
I'm like on the 6th episode. I think the 6th episode. No, the 5th. I was on the 5th, but this is the 5th episode in. Is you're following a character, and I'm just like, wait, is that the Thing? Is that the guy? What's his name now?
Michael Chiklis or the young kid?
No, the new one.
Oh, I don't know his name.
Oh,
What's his name? It's like a weird name or something.
Eben Moss Bacharach.
That's the one.
Yeah, they're super young in that, and I was like, holy shit, that's him.
Yeah, it's trippy how you can you see that sort of shit.
All right, Biggie, I DM'd you my guess along with a photo. I just went and screen grab, so it'll be there when you get there.
All right, yeah, no problem. I'm giving Cool Runnings an effort because I missed John Candy. I'm gonna see if I can get through
it's a
this.
fun movie, dude. It's a fun movie.
Yeah.
Nice.
TM kept at me with the comic that was used in it, so I'm kind of curious where to do that.
The first, it's the Hulk. I don't know the number, but the first team up of She-Hulk and Hulk. Oh, hang on. I need to pull out this.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
It's Hulk 282.
282.
What's going on, Bo?
Oh, yeah, brother. I thought I'd just pop in and say good day. How's your day been?
Hey, Bo.
Hello.
So I'm assuming you've probably been doing a Royal Rumble stream.
Yeah, just finished, and I just popped back on. I was surprised that you were still going. How long have you been? Oh, geez, 6 hours.
Yeah, close to 6 hours. Yeah, I'm going to tie it up soon because I got to head off. So.
Yeah.
Did you have fun with your wrestling stream?
Yeah, I did actually. Not so much with the wrestling, but the stream was good.
Mm. Oh yeah, so you've done 2 streams today.
Yeah,
because you did. Was it Paul Levitz?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
How'd
it was
that
great.
go?
Yeah, good man. Both of the big ones this week. It's been a full-on week. I had 2 big interviews, and both of them went well. But Paul, I was especially paranoid about, I guess, or concerned about. But yeah, it was actually great.
Mm. Yeah, because I know, like Cliffy jumped in for a little while, and he said he jumped in there with you. So
yeah.
So what'd you do? A backstage watch, or how'd you do the Rumble?
No, I just watched it, and then after it, I just get on and chat about it with anyone that wants to talk about the wrestling for the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did a backstage. I had about 4 or 5 guys hanging out.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Spidey. What did you want to say?
Oh no, I'm all good. Just asking Bo how he went. So.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was just a weird fucking show today, man. And, it was in Saudi Arabia, and they've paid for one of the biggest wrestling events of the calendar year, which is the Royal Rumble. And they've built this new stadium that looks really great, but the lighting was just weird, and the crowd was just weird, and the choices they made of the direction with some of the endings of the matches were weird. It was just all weird.
So did you notice how the arena was like 3/4 empty, and then by the end it was full, or was I the only one who noticed that?
Well, no, one of the things I noticed is because they had these lights on the actual seats, right?
Yep.
And when they had them at a certain way or on, or I don't know what the hell, it made it look like the arena was empty.
No, that thing was empty. At the beginning, during the women's Rumble, there was hardly anybody in there.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So I got a theory for that. I saw an Instagram post and people were saying at the beginning, they said, it looks like the arena is empty, but we're all outside. Like this is not empty. Like everybody's outside. So I think that the people that were watching decided not to come in during the women's part. And then once the men started wrestling, yeah.
That could be a cultural thing, possibly.
Yeah.
Dave wants to know, how did you get Paul?
How did?
As in Paul Levitz for the show.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of the wrestling. Like, I've got Logan Paul. I reached out to him. That's the only two ways I ever get people on the show is by me reaching out to them or them reaching out to me. You don't know until you ask.
Yeah, they can only say no.
That's right. But it has been a good 2.5 years of me talking to him. Most people it's yes or no, and then you just work out the in betweens. Where with Paul, it was always a yes, but
just a matter of when.
Yeah, and then things would get pushed back and this and that and this and that. But end of the day, you got on.
So when are you going to get Rob Liefeld on the show?
Well, no, I've got a couple of other new connections recently. So, I don't want to be rude either. And, if you're going to accept my friend request, and I don't want to send you a message straight away going, hey, I'm from Aussieverse and we want you on the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't beat around the bush or waste their time. They'll respect you more.
Yeah. So I think it's a balance of that. Seriously, I do. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not just gonna try talking to them just to suck up their ass either, which I know a lot of other people would do. But yeah,
can you name the people that you know that would do that?
Yeah, there's this Mark guy that I know.
Dude, I've never asked anybody for an interview, which is odd because I've had like Jeff Johns reach out to me and the couple people I've had on.
Well, then you should be
Miranda Brothers back in the day.
Dude, I talked to Naki on the regular. I plan on him coming and hanging out on the. I plan on him and Roy popping back on the stream and talking Arcadia, but I wanted to let a few issues get out so we can actually talk about the book. Because I had him on for Blade Forger, had him on for We Live a couple of times for We Live, and Naki and Roy are just awesome people. Like I absolutely love supporting those guys.
Yeah.
But I don't like doing creator interviews. I like just to hang out with folks. You know what I mean?
I don't think I've ever had like a big creator on my channel. I might have to change that this year. Get somebody.
Dude, it was just a God thing with the Ghost Machine crew with Jason Fabak, Jeff Johns, Brian Hitch. Like Ghost Machine reached out to me and asked if they could do an interview on my channel to launch Ghost Machine when it was coming out, when the big release week. I'm like, is this a prank? That's how I felt. Like, this isn't real. And you know what I told him, Bo? I can't do Wednesday, but I can do Tuesday. That's when my show is. And they're like, all right, we can work with that. We'll figure it out. I'm like, good. I go at 2 p.m. on Tuesdays. I didn't even change my time, dude. I've met dude, I've met that. Yeah, you were at ABX. Irene's cool as a fan, man. Irene don't need to hop on my channel. She has her own channel with tons of followers and stuff. I mean, I'd be wasting her time having her on my channel. Yeah, Irene's cool as a fan. She does Fiendish. She drew for Marvel some years ago. What's funny is she's a female minority that got blacklisted pretty much by Marvel because she didn't align with their blue-haired people, and she left and decided to do her own thing. Like it's wild. Yeah, in America, that's just like the far lefties, dude. Like it was a conversation we were having earlier about what happened with some other like creators that went the independent route. Just how much politics has invaded like professional workspaces, no matter which way you
Kelly.
The toxic political stuff. You know what I mean? Like not getting into the details, but how some people just go too far with the shit.
Oh yeah, bloody oath they do.
But she
So,
has an
plan for the night, Spidey?
extremely successful career. Y'all should check her out. She goes by Renee Draws, but she's a great artist, great storyteller.
So what'd you say, Bo?
What do you got planned for the night after this?
Gonna go off see the old man, spend an hour or two with him or whatever like that, and then head home.
No,
So-
fair enough. Yeah.
The
And you
celeb-
guys, what time is it for you guys?
It's 4 after 1 in the morning, 1 a.m.
So you'll be going to bed then?
Yeah, I'm about to be going because of the weather. I'm not having to go into work in the morning. It's all covered in snow here,
Oh, shit.
which is fun.
You get hit. You get hit hard with weather, man. That one year, you had that hurricane shit or something, didn't
Yeah,
you?
that was right in the middle of C3 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
Right.
pretty wild.
It was before. It was a good bit before C3. We got hit so hard we were out of power and for weeks and electricity and internet.
That's nuts, bro.
Was that
I mean, at least it wasn't freezing cold.
Yeah, that was 2
Yeah,
years
no,
ago.
it was the opposite, bro. It was late September when it happened, so it was like 98 degrees without the heat index. I'd rather it be cold. I can put more clothes on, get under a blanket. You can only get so naked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
Did you have enough toilet paper though?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm in the South. Wipe our ass with leaves. We don't give a fuck.
Y'all remember this book? This Green Arrow book?
I've never
No.
seen that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to check it out. I
Well, it
guess.
looks like a 90s book. Looks like a 90s style book.
Yeah, they did that with a few of them. They did that with the Flash book, and that they had the same kind of lettering on it and stuff.
Cool X-Men book. I'm gonna check out. Hot
That
shots.
looks like the artwork from the sticker book they did.
Nice. Yeah, no, I've never seen that
Nice.
Green Arrow book.
No, I'm not much
Yeah.
of a Green Arrow guy, but I'll check it out.
That hurricane was rough, Bo. And what's crazy is like hurricanes come on shore every year. In the following year, not one made landfall. Like you can talk. You know, Sledge. I was talking to him through the tornado watches and warnings, and they would come toward land, and they would take a literal 90-degree turn. Like here's their path, here's their projected path, and they'd say fuck it and just stay in the ocean. Fuck it and stay in the ocean, dude. He's like, what the fuck? Like it was crazy, dude. They just, I don't know. I guess they defunded HARP or something. I don't know.
Whether it was 2 years ago, they just kept going through. Yeah, that was bad. I remember that because I had ended up becoming timekeeper or whatever like that on the final auction because you hardly got internet and stuff, and you weren't there as much as you wanted to be, and yeah, that sucked.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the what we have right now is kind of normal. This isn't like every it snows every year, but it doesn't like stick every year, if that makes sense. You know, it'll snow because it's cold, but it ain't cold enough to like freeze the ground kind of thing. We're like 32 degrees is freezing, so I guess 0 for y'all, right? Celsius. So like it'll be like right around there a lot of times. So it'll come down but that's all it'll do. It'll come down and melt as soon as it hits the ground. But every couple of years it snows. It's about like, I mean, there's a good bit of snow. What we consider a good bit of snow, like I guess
a couple of inches.
Yeah, it's a couple inches of snow. Like
Yes, you're not like buried in it like the Canadians.
No, you go outside and play in the yard for 30, 45 minutes. You ain't got no more snow to play in your yard. You got to go get in the neighbor's yard.
Yeah,
but because we're down here, you might have snow on you might get 1 or 2 days out of a year with snow on the ground, like every couple years. So we don't have winter tires. We sell all season tires. You know, we don't salt roads. We don't have plow trucks. Just like in Australia, y'all don't have that shit. If it snowed there at all, you'd be like, all right, well, we're staying in because nothing here is set up for snow. That's how it is here. So we just
the only snow we get is in the actual mountains that are the ski resorts. And that's like we can drive Bo, about 2 hours to hit a ski resort roughly.
Yeah, and there is a lot of fake snow with it as well, though. But that's about 2 hours.
Yeah, so like we can go if we want to go skiing, we can go skiing, especially in the winter time. But it's not like you guys where it's like we're having a cold snap. It's all over our driveways and all over our lawns, and we're covered in it. Like, nah, never had it.
Yeah, I mean, that's why when I went to New York and stayed with my brother, one of the things that I just got a kick out of was legit just opening the door and fighting a little bit against the snow, and then just looking at your feet, and there's just snow everywhere. Like that little innocent thing that no Americans would really give a shit about, just like us walking out into whatever the fuck that we see every day. Because I've seen that so much growing up as a kid, to actually experience that with your own eyes, you get this like,
we don't take it for granted because, like I said, because it don't, like every couple of years you might get a day with it. You know what I mean? It's not common. So we opened all the blinds and stuff in the front door, and we were just sitting there staring out the window all day, going in and out of it. Like like you don't waste the day. You don't. Like people up north here, they don't pay it no attention. Down here, like we're outside, all the neighbor kids are outside, and we're out there freezing all day and getting soaking wet, going through numerous sets of clothes with the kids because like it's an event. It's a snow day, like when kids get excited because they're out of school, kind of thing. It's like that for the adults down here too.
Yeah,
it's fun, but for me, it's pretty cool because I just have my assistant stays the night at the kennel because we have the weather advisory last week. She stays the night at the kennel, and if the roads aren't safe, that way no one has to drive there because there's animals there. Because if no one's there and the roads aren't safe, I'm going to have to just walk, because there's animals there. You have to go. But she's there, so I don't have to go in tomorrow. Luckily, the day off, just play with the kids all day.
Have a slush fight, not a snow fight, a slush fight.
It still should be snow because it snowed all the way up until after 11 o'clock at night, and it's well below freezing now. So I made sure that we preserved our front yard to have the kids playing in the neighbor's yard, fucking up their snow. Because they're being serious. And then
just fucking up their snow.
Yeah, and it started snowing really heavy for the past 3 hours before it stopped about 2 hours ago. So everything looks pristine and ready to go out there and just have fun tomorrow. So
I just loved how you said, I went in there with socks and flip flops, whereas we'd be pulling on gum boots and freaking or some shit if we had snow, and it's hilarious. But that's just you.
Yeah, we're not driving tomorrow, Sledge. That's what I'm saying. I ain't got it planned ahead, my man. Planned ahead. Come late tomorrow at 6 o'clock. That's when driving will become a thing.
Yeah, the only thing we have to watch is in the summertime, if you walk out into the the sidewalk or something like that you don't burn the fucking bottom of your feet off.
Yeah, we have the same issue.
It's getting pretty windy at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier to them, Bo. They're like, everybody's talking about snow and shit. And I'm like, we're in the middle of summer, but it's a reprieve day today. It's just a nice, cool, easy day, which I like those reprieve days because I can't do the heat too many days in a row because it fucking kills me.
No, I fucking love it.
Yeah, you can fucking have it. I don't want it.
I want it all the time.
You can go live in Townsville or Cairns or something. Although that's more like hot and dry or monsoon and hot.
Yeah, muggy's no good, but hot I like.
Yeah. Give me the cold any day. It's always easier to get warm than it is to get cool.
Hey, have you seen that new Matt Damon, Ben Affleck flick?
What's that called?
Fuck yes.
The Rip. Yeah, it was good.
It's great, wasn't it, man?
Yeah, I really liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get that. We had that on Tuesday or Wednesday, was it, Bo? What was the 45-degree day?
Tuesday? Whatever, it doesn't matter. It was one of those days.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it was 113 or 114 degrees Celsius. The humidity wasn't 98%. It was about at one point it hit 70%.
That humidity here is what kills. That's what people, every little area has their own little special thing. Down here where we're at, we got that special humidity because really geographically we're at like the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains down here. We're next to the Savannah River, and we got swampland. It's fucking humid, like it's fucking hot down here. Like I'm not even exaggerating when I say like probably 5 months out of the year, you step outside and you're sweating in under 30 seconds, but it's not sweat. It's just from like how extremely thick it is. And the joke is like the air you can wear, but it's fucking thick.
Yeah, we get the humidity too, and we're the skin cancer like country of the world. We're the leading in skin cancer because the ozone layer above us is like non-existent. So we're just in a weird freaking place where we can get freaking. You got the ozone layers fucked. You got bloody the heat and the humidity during summer, and it just fucking kills you.
StreamYard's a fan. StreamYard's giving the thumbs up.
That would be my thingamy bob. No, now it's not doing it. My MacBook.
Oh, okay. So Apple is the fan.
Yeah, there we go. There's the balloons.
What else does it do? How do you get it to do the fireworks?
Fireworks is I think thumbs up. And then I think, and that's this is my favorite.
Yeah, that's it.
That's crazy.
Back at Metro in the old days, Abo.
All right, well, I'm about to go lay down, man.
Yeah, I think I might give it a call. I gotta head off anyway.
We
So
didn't quite make it to 2 a.m., but I got close.
yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that asked me to get to 2 a.m. I think it was Glenn said, "Oh, I want to stay off the auction scene and stuff, so I can go to like 2 a.m. my time." There's like another 2.5 hours. I got close to that, so let's go this and let's hit that. Yeah, thank you to everybody been on the panel. Love you guys. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Especially there's a few sick people at the moment. Christina, Papa, they still were able to jump on for brief stints. Thank you very much, guys. Be safe, be kind, and take care of each other.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.